Bem-vindos a Conmebol eLibertadores 2025, em busca da glória eterna.
Estar no segundo dia da Conmebol Libertadores é um sonho realizado. Hoje é meu aniversário, então acho que eu não tenho palavras para explicar o quanto estou feliz, quanto estou contente por estar aqui, por ter demonstrado um nível alto, por ter conseguido passar de fase. É o melhor aniversário que eu já tive, com certeza. Bom, provavelmente vai ter um espaço curto para comemorar, mas pensando em amanhã, só a taça importa e a vaga para o Mundial.
La verdad que entrar al top 8 de la Conmebol Libertadores es una felicidad enorme. El año pasado había perdido los 2 partidos de mi grupo y este año lo tomé como una revancha en ese sentido. Yo creo que lo principal que cambié es la mentalidad. Tengo más presenciales encima que el año pasado, tengo más experiencia y nada, ahora voy por todo.
Estou muito feliz de estar no segundo dia. Eu acho que eu joguei bem hoje, consegui as 2 vitórias muito importantes. Acho que eu joguei bem nos 2 jogos, então estou muito confiante. Espero que seja um grande dia.
Perdí con Nico, la verdad no pude hacer nada. Yo creo que fui al tercer partido un poco negativo. Yo creo que se notó en mi juego, pero pude sacarlo adelante, que es lo importante. Las decisiones que tengo son muy buenas, vine en busca de eso y pude lograr el primer objetivo.
Essa vitória foi o ápice da minha carreira. Mesmo ele empatando, mesmo ele estando melhor no jogo, eu sempre estava acreditando. Então, para mim, até o final, até o apito, não acabou. É incrível, é a segunda vez que eu faço isso seguido, foi o jogo mais difícil da minha vida, então é simplesmente incrível.
Estou muito feliz de estar mais um ano no mata-mata. O principal objetivo é chegar aqui, né? E depois disso levar passo a passo, então ter a oportunidade de competir por um título amanhã é muito importante.
Para mim o Pegazinha era o favorito do grupo, mas eu consegui reverter a partida, consegui vencer e estou muito feliz com isso. Para mim a sensação de estar entre os 18 primeiros é muito boa, é um grupo muito difícil e agora eu quero ir em busca do título.
La sensación de clasificar al top 8 de la Conmebol Libertadores, la verdad que es bastante buena. Vengo con mucha confianza.
Chegou o grande dia, o dia mais esperado da Conmebol Libertadores, onde os melhores da América do Sul estarão em disputa da grande e a lindíssima, maravilhosa Glória Eterna ao meu lado, meu parceiro de transmissão, Vovinho comigo. Como é que você tá, Vovinho? Dormiu bem?
Tudo certo, dormi bem, Jorge. Um prazer estar aqui com você, não só com você, como toda essa galera que tá aqui na arena e também a galera que tá acompanhando de casa. Um grande prazer estar com vocês e hoje teremos o grande campeão, o vencedor, quem vai levar a Glória Eterna pra casa.
A Glória Eterna, daqui a pouquinho na tela pra vocês, todos os participantes, como vai funcionar, o formato de hoje, as premiações. Faz o Pix, Vovinho.
Faz o Pix, $35 mil pro campeão, mais de $100 mil preenchidos pra galera que tá participando e vamos pra cima.
Vovinho, explica pra galera o formato do dia 1 e agora do dia 2, olha lá.
No dia 1 a gente já viu como é que foi, 2 se classificaram em cada grupo, eram 4 grupos no total, e agora nós temos todos esses classificados disputando a partir das quartas de final até a grande final.
Legal, e aí pra vocês, as premiações, mais de 100 mil dólares em jogo, Vovinho.
Mais de 100 mil dólares, a galera deve estar muito animada, mas eles não estão ligando só pro dinheiro não, todo mundo quer escrever o nome no troféu.
E a tabela na tela pra vocês, Nicolas, o argentino, o fantasma enfrentando o Gui Barros, Paulo Neto e Fonseca, Facu Cohen, Zé Correa, Rampaz e Dorta, a Tuzi classificou 5 jogadores, é a única equipe que conseguiu esse feito essa temporada, grandes jogos pra galera, tem muita torcida, vai ter muita gente por aqui acompanhando ao vivo e também a galera em casa, Valvinho. A galera tá acompanhando, um beijo, um abraço pra você que está nos acompanhando. Será que tem gente de longe vendo a gente aí, Valvinho?
Pois é, deixa aí nos comentários de onde você tá acompanhando essa transmissão e um grande abraço pra galera que tá acompanhando tanto nos canais da EA Sports quanto também no meu próprio canal.
Legal demais, a galera toda acompanhando em casa, o pessoal presencial aqui, lotando a arena em São Paulo, direto da Barra Funda, grandes confrontos hoje em busca da glória eterna. E, Vovinho, nós temos que lembrar também, claro, dos jogos de ontem, muita emoção, né? Muita gritaria e a galera toda acompanhando direto com a gente. E temos recompensas pro pessoal de casa, Vovinho. Vai
Pois
lá.
é, você que tá assistindo nos canais oficiais, tanto da EA Sports FCBR quanto do meu, Vovinho Fute, vocês têm o direito a ganhar recompensas que vocês estão vendo na tela. Então, recompensa em dobro pra cada um.
Legal demais, você que tá acompanhando aí, linkado à sua conta, vai poder ganhar recompensas também na Conmebol Libertadores, a nossa 5ª edição. Muitos anos de transmissão, trabalhando aqui com a galera, um evento, espetáculo maravilhoso, né, Valvinho?
Exatamente, o Jorge tem mais experiência que eu, é a minha primeira vez aqui, espero que vocês estejam gostando e bora pra mais uma.
Vambora, e bora jogar, Valvinho!
E bora jogar!
Falando em bora jogar, Rodrigo, tudo bem por aí, meu querido e apresentador maravilhoso? Fala comigo!
Day 2 is here, we are here, back again! And you know what's funny? You mentioned there's like a whole side of 2Z players.
Yeah.
When we got here, we went to the backstage over there where the players are like training before the matches. It feels like it's a 2Z gaming house because each player has their own coach. So there's like the players, the coach, the whole staff is there.
Yeah.
So it's hard to find, like Nico was there, but he was like all the way there in the corner. Yeah, they're excited.
Well, I'm excited, and it is time for the players to arrive. They'll be arriving to the stages, so Rodrigo, let's get into it.
Let's get them here. Let's start with Facu Cohen e EZ Correa.
And Dorta!
Paulo Neto e Fonseca!
And last but not least, we have Nicholas 99 FC and Guy Barros.
The fans are going crazy here, huh?
No, the audience is absolutely insane. Lots of 2Z fans in the audience here as we see the players shake hands across the stage. They are ready to go, heading over to their setups. I'm excited to get into it. Ryan, how
Pois é, 3 argentinos, 5 brasileiros no total, além de todos os jogadores da Tuzi que vocês estão vendo participando também, a equipe que mais está preenchendo essa competição. Vamos torcer para que eles tenham uma boa disputa para todos nós.
Daqui a pouquinho as imagens aéreas, estaremos sobrevoando o campo virtual para vocês acompanhando direto de casa. Eu narrando, Vovinho comentando, Rodrigo apresentando, é o trio É o trio parada dura, Movinho.
Vai ser muito bom, a expectativa é altíssima. Espero que vocês curtam a transmissão.
Será que alguém vence o Nicolas hoje? Gui Barros vai ter uma tarefa difícil, mas Gui Barros vem bem também. Vem sendo falado nos bastidores. Gui Barros tá bem, tá treinando bem, tá jogando bem. É Brasil e Argentina, Vobs.
Nível altíssimo em campo, lembrando que o Gui Barros foi o vice-campeão do ano passado e o Nicolas é um dos mais tradicionais do cenário. Vai ser um duelo e tanto aqui pra gente.
Bem lembrado, o Nicolas na tela pra vocês, que o Nicolas vem de todos os mundiais classificados. É impressionante o nível dele. Tá aí na tela o Nicolas, Vovinho.
Não tem um que não seja fã da gameplay do Nicolas. Então o Gui Barros tem uma tarefa bem difícil. Boa sorte pra eles, que seja uma ótima partida.
Um grande jogaço, Gui Barros na tela. Tá aí pra vocês. Red Bull Leipzig também em campo. Gui Barros contra Nicolas 99 FC. Brasil e Argentina pra abrir. E abrir pegando fogo o dia de hoje.
Vai ser um excelente jogo, dois candidatos que estão disputando muito bem o torneio e prometem fazer uma partida sensacional pra gente, com muita gameplay pra você aprender bem também.
Tá certo, eu já vou me acomodar aqui, Vovinho, porque olha só, daqui a pouco o bicho vai pegar e a galera vai acompanhar também. Nicolas já vai ajustando, aquele momento que vai conversando com o coach, ambos conversando, ajustando o monitor, aquela dúvida do casal, será que uns jogam mais perto? Será que uns jogam mais longe? O que faz diferença? O Nicolas tem esse costume de jogar bem perto do monitor, né? Tem pro play que joga um pouco mais distante. Você joga como na sua casa, Vovinho?
É engraçado como é que a gente fala, né? Porque eu tava observando também o PHzinho e ele tava jogando muito perto do monitor. Isso me chamou muita atenção, que eu falei, cara, como é que ele tá olhando assim? Na minha casa eu jogo um pouquinho mais distante.
Eles ficam tão perto às vezes que a gente fala, como é que enxerga tudo, né? Porque é colado o rosto na tela do monitor, né?
Exatamente, mas deve ser o segredo. Alguns deles fazem assim, outros não, então eu acho que vai do estilo de cada um mesmo.
Tá aí pra vocês na tela, direto, hein? Olha só lá no fundo também, tá o Fonseca e o Paulo Neto. E pra vocês entenderem o formato, você que não conseguiu acompanhar ontem ou chegou depois que a gente começou a transmissão, explica pra galera o formato do torneio, como é que é as regras dos squads.
Exatamente, cada jogador tem 15 milhões de moedas para gastar no seu time, tem que montar o time com esse orçamento e só podemos ter jogadores sul-americanos na situação.
Tá certo na tela pra vocês o elenco do Nicolas, que vem com o Rodrigo como camisa 9, Maradona Armando, representando a sua nação, a Argentina, Rivaldo na esquerda, Jairzinho, vimos muito Marquinhos Lúcio e o Pátio também, né, de zagueiro, Vops?
Pois é, e chama atenção também que o Nicolas é um dos que tá utilizando o Zé Roberto ali pelo lado esquerdo, que é um lateral bastante ofensivo, ele vai bastante para ataque, participa muito, muita condução, 96 de condução, Jorge, não é pouca coisa não.
Lembrando que o Zé Roberto estará presente aqui conosco, participando da transmissão, entregando a taça. No passado, o Capito, o Cafu entregou a taça e agora nós temos na tela para vocês o time do Gui Barros, que vem nessa 4-2-1-3, uma formação ofensiva, né? Tem que tomar cuidado na marcação por conta justamente dos pontas que não voltam tanto, tem que voltar manualmente ali, Vops.
Com certeza, e mais um que tá utilizando o Zé Roberto, chama atenção, Ronaldinho também. Eu acho que é o único que tá usando o Ronaldinho no torneio. Raro, né?
Bem observado, Vops. É o único que está utilizando o bruxo, né? Na ponta esquerda ali. A galera sempre priorizando muito a trivela, né? Com chute de precisão de longa distância. O bruxo sendo destro, jogando na esquerda, não tem essa opção, mas deve optar pelo drible, por jogadas mais de linha de fundo também, né, Vops?
Muito bem observado. Ele também tem o Neymar ali no meio de campo, que eu acho que ele é o único que tá utilizando, mas o Ibarbo tá ali pra manter aquele padrão que a gente já tá acostumado.
E tá aí os patrocinadores na tela, eSports FC, a PlayStation, que é a patrocinadora oficial, PlayStation, sempre com a gente tem jogadas PlayStations também, de acordo com os gols dos nossos pro players. E a Panini, você que jogava aquele, batia a figurinha na escola, a galera mais antiga aí vai lembrar, os álbuns de Copa do Mundo. Obrigado ao álbum da Copa também, bem lembrado pela produção, Ovinho. Você tinha umas figurinhas lá?
Até hoje eu coleciono, é bom demais. Eu acho que todo mundo gosta.
Show de bola, enquanto vocês estão vendo aí a preparação, tá ali o Fer também, o coach do lado do Nicolas, sempre junto. Nicolas que vem de um torneio muito importante, veio da La Liga, venceu a Liga da Espanha. Ambos, né, o Gui Barros já tá classificado pro Mundial também. Ou seja, jogaram de uma forma mais leve o torneio, estão mais tranquilos. Lembrando que o campeão e o vice também garantem vaga para o Mundial da eSports FC.
Exatamente, muito bem observado agora pelo meu amigo aqui, Jorge, que justamente os dois finalistas estarão classificados para o Mundial.
É um duelo que vocês também verão no Mundial. Gui Barros e Nicolas vão fazer um jogaço, digno de uma final, né? Impressionante o nível deles, cara.
Digno de uma final, mas todo mundo tá pensando na taça de hoje, na Glória Eterna.
A Glória Eterna valendo em torno, de 200 mil reais pro campeão, né?
Não é pouca coisa não.
Dólar é bom demais, vó. Bob?
É bom demais, 200 mil reais não é qualquer coisa, não é pra qualquer um. Queria eu estar nessa, hein, Jorge?
Tá certo, ali tá o pessoal da produção, estão os árbitros também orientando, passando o código pro outro, na tela vão colocando ali que tem que ter o código, né? Não pode vazar o código ali, que senão a galera do chat vai querer entrar pra jogar com o Nicolas, pô, aí não dá.
A gente tá vendo aqui, vão manter em segredo, pra gente poder utilizar também.
Tá aí pra vocês o lobby na tela e a galera toda acompanhando. Tá aí o Nicolas, tá o Gui Barros preparando aquele fone. Tem gente que coloca até um fone por baixo do outro, do headset, né?
Exatamente, eu observei que o próprio Gui Barros faz isso, curioso, né?
Justamente, acho que pra não ficar ouvindo a transmissão aqui na orelha deles, porque um gritar gol de um lado, sentir essa emoção, ter o preparo mental para essas grandes finais é importante, né? Então é bom deixar bem abafado ali para não ouvir a narração do Jorgão, os comentários do Alvin, para não atrapalhar eles, não.
Com certeza, cada um tem a sua forma de se concentrar, isso é muito importante, e você na sua casa também deve ter uma forma de se concentrar para a AWL, né?
Legal, e aí na tela também tem Paulo Neto, Paulo Neto, campeão da MLS, enfrentando o Fonseca, que eliminou o PH ontem. O Fonseca vem confiante também, Vobs.
2 grandes candidatos aí e bola na rolando.
Começa a Conmebol Libertadores! Paulo Neto contra Fonseca na tela. É o Atlanta United contra a Tuzi. O Atlanta vem com o uniforme tradicional e a Tuzi vai com o uniforme verde e branco, Bobs.
Excelente partida aqui começando também. Já vamos vendo que o Paulo Neto segue utilizando o Zanetti ali pelo lado esquerdo. Muito bom.
Tá certo, vai abrindo a jogada no Jairzinho. Vem Paulo Neto, 2 para 3 minutos de jogo. Vai chegando na linha de fundo. Jairzinho pisou, voltou para trás, vai procurando o passe pelo meio. Retomou bem o Andrei Santos. Andrei Santos que vínhamos falando aqui, que tá em todos os times praticamente, Bobs.
Tá em todos os times. O pessoal no off também comentou muito comigo que tá querendo testar. Até eu fiquei curioso.
Jogada trabalhada com o Andrei Santos. Vai procurando a jogada na ponta esquerda. Abriu o Maradona. Maradona arrasta, chegando na linha de fundo. Boa jogada. O Fonseca vem. Fonseca eliminou o PHzinho ontem no último lance. Retoma o Paulo Neto. Paulo Neto vem pro contragolpe, ativando o player lock. Vem trocando a partida pra vocês. Nicolas e Gui Barros na tela pra vocês também. A galera olha aqui e fala assim, pô, mas qual que é o jogo? Mas é a produção que põe, Bobs. A gente não manda em nada, só lá.
Exatamente. Agora a gente vai poder acompanhar todos eles e aproveitar os melhores momentos sempre aqui com vocês.
Lá vem McAllister pisando no Maradona. Maradona girando. O Nicolas com o uniforme do Defensa e Justiça. Tradicional. E do outro lado o uniforme do Red Bull Leipzig. Gui Barros vai tentando marcar. McAllister vai procurando. É Brasil e Argentina. A Argentina vem chegando. Maradona pra fora!
Grande oportunidade, já começando com finesse, hein?
Não pode dar espaço pro Nicolas, que ele sempre tem cartas na manga, Bobs.
Não, de jeito nenhum, muita qualidade os dois. E olha quando ataca o Gui Barros.
Olha o Gui Barros chegando na cara do gol! Chegou cara a cara, tirou na chapada, o Nicolas quase fez, não fez e quem não fez, Bob?
Leva, né? Não tem jeito, a gente já mencionava na primeira fase, o Gui Barros tem um contra-ataque muito forte, muito poderoso e tá mostrando isso nas quartas de final também.
Legal, tava muito quieto o ambiente, tem torcedor do Gui Barros aí, tem brasileiro aí! A galera tá em peso contra a Argentina, contra o Iceman!
Não tem como não, tem que contar com o apoio da torcida, porque agora o Nicolas vai ter que vir pra cima.
A torcida começa a gritar, Gui Barros, Gui Barros. O Nicolas vai ter que mostrar o porquê o Homem de Gelo tá jogando na terra dos brasileiros. Vem Nicolas trabalhando com o McAllister, abre a jogada no Jairzinho. Vai ganhando ponto meta, com calma ele ativa ali o technical. Achou o Maradona, pisou dentro da área, espalma o goleiro.
Grande oportunidade, o goleiro do Gui Barros tá salvando bastante aqui também. Opa, olha a faltinha ali. Faltinho.
Falta matando a jogada por ali, ou melhor, vamos ver o que o árbitro marcou. Ah, sim, saída pro Gui Barros ali, Bobs.
O Rulli mais uma vez também tá jogando. Olha mais um contra-ataque agora. Pegamos no replay.
Um contra-ataque tá na cara do gol, o Gui Barros pode fazer.
É o outro.
Gol! Gui Barros e Fonseca!
Ao mesmo tempo.
Ao mesmo tempo saiu o gol do Gui e ao mesmo tempo Fonseca faz lá um gol duplo na história da eLibertadores.
Praticamente ao mesmo tempo, Jorge, a gente até se perde aqui, 2-0 no jogo para o Gui Barros contra o Nicolas e agora Fonseca 1-0 no Paulo Neto.
Tava tudo muito quieto, tava tudo muito calado e a torcida brasileira explode na arena, na Barra Funda. Tá 1 a 0 pro Fonseca. O Fonseca faz o gol. E temos convidado, Bobs.
Ninguém mais, ninguém menos que o nosso amigo Felipe Barreto.
Tá ligado?
Tá ligado.
Cheguei aqui pra Libertadores e só tá tendo jogão e tenho certeza que vai ter muito gol, Jorjão.
Tá aí o Barreto com a gente, o Barreto, Barreto, a expectativa ontem, a galera muito em cima, jogos difíceis, Libertadores, vai voltar, Barreto, mais forte, como é que é?
Vou voltar, minha terceira classificação, acho que tá muito perto da quarta já, Jorjão.
Vambora, tá bem demais, você viu, Boss? Persona, hein?
Bem demais, ele tem confiança, bastante confiança, quem tem gameplay se garante, né?
Vamos lá, aqui vem Paulo Neto, tirando o player lock, trabalhando com o Jairzinho, player lock no Maradona, dominou, vai ganhando o campo. O Fonseca abriu o placar, mas o Paulo chegou! Quase Barreto, mas mexeu bem o goleiro também, o Fonseca ali.
Vou te falar, os jogadores estão abusando muito de chapada e trivela e tenho certeza que se eles continuarem fazendo isso, vai sair muito gol.
Retoma a bola por ali, o Fonseca, a bola sai, é 1 a 0, Fonseca, surpreende, Bobs ou não? Fonseca eliminou o PH, Paulo Neto tem história, hein?
Olha, pela história, o Paulo Neto ele seria o favorito, mas pra quem acompanhou ontem, o Fonseca não veio pra brincadeira hoje não.
Vem Jairzinho, Paulo Neto tenta desarmado pelo Fonseca, sai jogando. Vini Júnior vai ativar ou não? Voltou o Kaká, Vini, Kaká de novo, o McAllister abre a jogada, o Ibarbo passou. Saiu na marcação, vem forte, o Paulo Neto arriscou ali, o Barreto tirou o lateral.
Que tirada aí, tem que ficar prestando atenção no contra-ataque que tá muito forte, lá vem o Paulo Neto.
Tentando retomar bem o Fonseca por aqui. Lá tá 2 a 0 pro Gui Barros contra o Nicolas. 2 a 0 pro Gui Barros. Gui Barros aí fazendo jus ao nome. E na tela para vocês também o jogo do Gui Barros aí. O Nicolas vai vencendo. A torcida do Gui Barros está ensurdecedora por aqui, ô meu querido Barreto.
Quero que você preste atenção à forma como o Nicolas vai continuar jogando, mesmo estando perdendo, da mesma maneira que ele vem jogando quando está ganhando também, Jorjão.
É o argentino, The Iceman, Gui Barros.
We're back with Nicolas versus Gui Barros. 11 minutes in the virtual pitch as of right now. This is definitely shocking for Nicolas. It's gotta be shocking for Nicolas. He hasn't trailed all tournament.
No, he's not.
Oh, actually, never mind. He actually trailed 1-0 versus Eze Correa and then went ahead and scored 9 past him. Should we consider that trailing?
The player looked faking there with Neymar. Neymar looks... We were quite critical of Neymar yesterday, but today he's just popping up in those little spaces, as you can see. The crowd.
I thought Lucio bring it down like Neymar back in Barcelona 2015. He brought it down with a little bit of flair as we see Gui Barros go through with Jorginho with the player lock.
Cuts it back. There's Neymar. What a tackle that is. What a tackle from Lucio. That would have been 3-0.
That's a championship tackle right there, Rich.
Just someone in the chat saying Nicolas versus Gui Barros is the real final. It could be. Gui Barros would have
that is a valid opinion.
That
is a valid opinion.
Performed better in the groups. And very well might have.
Oh, beautiful R1 squared to get out of pressure. But as you see, Rodrigo just burst down the field.
You look at Jorginho on this right-hand side. Does player lock the pass into him. And now that little bit of technical dribbling coming in, just trying to create the space. But it's aggressive, good defending from Gui Barros. He gets quite fortunate with the pass out as well.
Militao left back has been an introduction for these guys to just have a very solid option there. And the people that have actually chosen Eder Militao... Oh, what? I said...
Could be another chance here. Neymar twisting and turning, trying to create an option.
People that actually chose Eder Militao gave away Ser Roberto at left back. Ser Roberto has 99 pace.
It's great dribbling from Gui Barros. Trying to create an angle here in the middle of the pitch, but he looks really comfortable at the moment.
Yeah, he knows that he cannot give Nicolas an inch inside his box.
That's
this
great
is a beautiful
play.
tiki-taka.
Looking for the first time through ball around the corner.
Nearly had it. That third man run by Ser Roberto that Gui Barros triggers is something that, I mean, he just does it so well.
Look at the runners off the ball here. But again, aggressive defending. The player looked past there. He could be in through the middle of the pitch. He's pulled Lucio out there, Nico. And when he gets capitalised on it, he gets back in very quickly and does defend well.
He's 1x away from being through on goal. As we say this, Jorginho's coming across the board. This is very exciting, Rich. I mean, these guys are playing for thousands of dollars.
What a pass, just offside.
Says they're playing for thousands of dollars and a position in the semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely. Both players already wrapped up the FC Pro World Championship qualification already due to their league performances, but the difference between this game and a semi-final, $3,000 to 12.
Wow. I mean,
you quadruple your money.
Yeah. Look at Rodrigo cooking. I mean, Ibarres is very composed out of the back right now.
He is leading 2 goals to nil here is Guy Barros. Quite comfortable at the moment is the Brazilian. Up against the favourite for the tournament in Nicholas 99 FC. And
as we say that,
we've got a guest joining us as Nicolo could have a chance here with Cafu. Comes up the thirds of the pitch, cuts it across the box, good defending. Anders Vergang is joining us in the commentary booth. How are you, my friend?
Hello, hello.
There we go. We've got you now. We've got you now. Neymar with the chance there. We can see both games at the same time. Paulo Neto did get a goal back here against Fonseca. You must be quite happy with your teammate at the moment. 2-0 up against Nicholas?
I said, like, yesterday he didn't play that well, but he managed to get through, and that's the most important thing. And now he got, like, probably the hardest game in the first game, so I also think you know how important it is. And like, if you go down against Nico, the game will always be hard, so it's very important, like, that he did with 2 goals already.
Absolutely. Got any questions for Anders? Let us know in the chat as Nicholas has a chance at the near post. Just teases the goalkeeper, went right and tucks it into the left. 2-1 and a big goal back.
Silence in the crowd. That's a beautiful cutback with Maradona. And what we were saying earlier, right? An inch inside the box into a finesse of Maradona or Rodrigo. It's going to end in the back of the net unless Guy Barros does a beautiful goalie movement, but it was not the case. Is this something that you do often, Anders?
Say it again?
Is this something that you do often, the cutback into a finesse inside the box?
Sometimes, like, I think Nico's... I saw he paused when it was 0-2. I don't know if he switched formation. I know that he always, like, you have to build, like, a draft. He always build, like, so he can play, like, I think 5 different formations or something, so... yeah, it's just so hard to play against because, like, you always have to be so quick to adapt, and now he's back in the game and you're never safe.
We're approaching half-time here between Paulo Neto and Fonseca. 1-1 at the moment. Corner whipped into the box. Bicycle kick just wide. Tuzzy Esports, I don't know if you know this, they had 5 players come to this tournament. All 5 of them in the top 8.
And they started with how many? 16 players? Like in the tournament?
Yeah, 16 altogether.
Yeah, okay,
they had 5 representatives and all 5 are in the quarterfinals.
That's crazy. I think I heard that, like, the winner of Dortmund against Rampasso is, like, safe qualified for the World Championship.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And, I actually think if Fonseca beats Paulo Neto there, because the other 3 players on this side of the bracket all have World Championships.
So then he's also safe.
I think so, yeah.
He's playing for the FC Pro Championship spot in the quarterfinals of the Conmebol eLibertadores.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's unreal.
As we see Nicolas get one back, minute 35 in the virtual pitch. Guy Barros does not look like that he has the momentum behind him now.
2-1 here. Nico with the goal, and he's just slowed the game down ever so slightly. There's Cafu coming forward from right back, and he's always going to get the better of Eder Militao in these pace exchanges. Is there a pass onto the edge of the box? There it is, Maradona. Caicedo intercepted.
One of the things that I saw from Nicolas' draft is that he's not using Andre Santos. He's actually sticking with Moises Caicedo and McAllister, which is a strong midfield.
Jarzinho, lovely cut back into Kaká. Could be a chance here for Guy Barros. Goalkeeper comes out. Trevella, great goal!
Look at him. Look at him. What he means.
And that crowd absolutely love him. It's a great goal, Anders.
I don't know, Nico looks shaky, but again, like, you never can count him out like, and I think both of them know that, like, this is, like, the most important game. I think in both of their heads, like, they think that their opponent is, like, probably the second best in the tournament, so I think they just want to win this game extremely much.
Is it a little bit like you at the World Championships when you played Johnny? Where if you, in your mind, you think, if I win this game,
I'm all the way,
the tournament opens up a little bit.
I would say you can say so. Like when you look at my bracket, like I think knockout was Johnny, Jesus, Sharif, and Yuval. So yeah, like Johnny was the best. Also, like in this game, he was extremely good, and he had so much momentum. So I would also say, after I won it, I would say that I played extremely well.
Chance for 4! Guy Barros is 4-1 up here against Nicholas. How has that got in?
Nicholas actually done well there with the goalkeeper movement. But I think that the green time finish on I mean, I can't even concentrate with these guys here. This is phenomenal. Look at them. Look what it means.
Yeah.
Look what it means.
If I'm Nicholas, I'm
Why
quite...
they celebrate to me? Because of the RB Leipzig. I mean, this is your win too, Anders. You know, this is your teammate at the end of the day.
Yeah, true. That's true.
If I'm Nicholas, then I'm quite annoyed that my goalkeeper's not saved that.
100%, because he's done well.
I need to
he's
see it
done
again,
well.
Team the Emi Martinez.
Yeah.
He's playing like the gold version in the early game. I promise you.
I'd have Rulli on the bench just to make the sub.
It's one of the things that you know.
Rodrigo on the finesse, just over the bar. Do you think it looks a little bit shaky, Nicholas? Anders?
I don't like. It doesn't look like him being down for one like already. Like, and like I feel like, okay, like the last goal he couldn't, like he did everything like in the end, but like the goal before was like just bad defending. It was way too easy for Guy, and I mean like he can always create chances, Nico, but still like 3 goals, and here again like misplay.
Look at those type of mistakes, right?
Yeah,
those are the type of mistakes that you don't see from Nicolas. The missed player lock there.
Or
that will do us for half time. Guy Barros 4, Nicholas 99 FC 1. Let's head over to Fonseca and Paulo Neto. This game 1-1, much tighter affair here.
This is a FC Pro Championship spot on the line for Fonseca. And he beat PH yesterday in the last minute, in the 92.
And now
he has a chance here. I mean,
I need to see if he has some good corners here. Okay, he will cross it, I think, yeah.
Oh, just wide.
Goes.
You know, Anders, one of the things that I've seen you do really well is crossing them first time. Is that a thing that every pro needs to be doing at the competitive scene? Instead of playing them short?
I would say, yeah, by far it's better to like do it like, yeah, cross, I would say it's better. And also like, I was the first one who like did this bicycle kick after they patched the headers, and after that like everyone like saw it and also used it, because like you can't hit anymore. Like I remember I crossed yesterday where there was a guy who like tried to hit, but like it's just not possible anymore because there's like not enough power. And
yeah, I totally agree with you.
Question coming in from Mateus, Mateus, Brazil. Anders, how do you keep composed and concentrated to come back in a game like this where you're 4-1 down at half time?
I would say honestly, like when you have such a big name like Nico and me, I would say like the opponent will always be scared, and if you just got one goal, like then they know that all the best players here, they have like the clutch potential. So, and Nico is always like usually when he loses, he doesn't concede a lot. He doesn't lose like by high.
Heavy. Yeah.
So, yeah, exactly. So it looks like I can't imagine that he will not score like probably 1 goal now, and then Guy can start to get nervous. But Guy has played like perfect so far. So,
well, here is Nicholas getting back underway here for the second half. I actually thought he had a finesse there.
Yeah, he actually had it.
He overplayed it a bit.
Yeah, it's overplaying, and then also it just comes to tell you that he doesn't feel comfortable taking those shots.
But like this, it doesn't look like Nico. I don't know how he's so easy through all the time.
Jarzinho digged into the box.
He should have finished.
He should never cross.
He should have finished there.
That could have been 5-1.
Green time in second post, and
yeah, like the next goal is extremely important, I would say. Like, of course, the goal is always important, but like...
You're talking like a commentator now.
I have to.
He's learning. He's been doing it for a while already now. You know, we're across the pond. He shouldn't be competing now.
Like he can create every. Like, honestly, not, but like at the moment, I doesn't have the feeling that like Nico can come back. Like Guy is defending perfect, and I feel like Nico's there's way too much space. But maybe I jinxed him now. I don't know.
It doesn't look like
okay,
Nicolas.
I actually jinxed, I think.
Caicedo into Rodrigo on the finesse.
It doesn't look like Nicolas right now.
That was also like, he has so much space. Also the games yesterday, I feel like every game I watched, there's like a chance every single attack.
That's the Conmebol eLibertadores for you, Anders. It's just a goals galore.
Yeah.
There's no defending, just vibes.
I swear this. I feel like there could be 20 goals each game. Look again now.
Jarzinho in the space. Good interception. 4-1 here, 53 minutes on the clock. Also, if you're Paulo Neto and Fonseca and you see Nicolas get eliminated, it opens up that bracket once again on your side of it. He is the favourite that people expect to be in a final. They expect to be winning the trophy.
Nicolas is rushing a little bit on the finish.
That's a lovely
beautiful
pass. Kaká can't get away from Zé Roberto.
He paused, and I also think that he's feeling that there's like, I think he wants to slow the tempo down. I think like if Nico score one now before the pause, it can get shaky. But again, like he's
defending really well.
Yeah, there is space, but he always like managed to save it in the end. So, and I don't feel like the chances Nico has is like that big.
You know, it's one of the things that's working really well, Anderson. I'm pretty sure you already saw it. The switching.
Chance, Ronaldinho.
The switching from Guy Barros right now.
Look, the right side.
Into his center back.
Or again, like
phenomenal.
Also here, like he see that Nico did like clear lock and he just like pressing him. I think they're well prepared, both of them, but he is just a bit better in like, he's more clinical, and now
mistake
again.
And he's pulled his centre back quite high up the pitch there, Kaká.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of space if he works this across.
And there's like, of course, 30 minutes, but still like there's enough time. Like
he queued the pass like
a while ago.
15 minutes of in-game right now.
Feels quite stressful, almost. Both players wasting opportunities. Here is Nicolas. Will he waste another one? It's going to bounce very fortunately, but he's offside, and their balls will come
finally
in.
The pass, he says.
Let's jump over to game 2, because we're in 74th minute here. And it's Paulo Neto 1, Fonseca 1. This is really surprising. Paulo Neto was scoring goals galore yesterday.
But that's the thing, like I also said yesterday, like he is very consistent, but like of course he should win this game, but I just feel like sometimes like he just like if his top level was just a bit higher, and now of course I jinxed it.
Maradona with the chance.
No.
Shoots at the post.
I think his corners are good though. I don't know. I have a feeling.
Lucio doesn't quite win the header, but the second contact falls for Vinny Jr. That's a pen.
That's a pen. Oh no! Yes.
Penalty for Paulo.
He can't miss this one.
As you said that, Anders. Paulo just gets a penalty.
It's Maradona. It's not all the way perfect. It's powerful. It's straight down the middle.
Clever.
Paulo 2-1 up.
But also like, of course, like he didn't play that well, but still.
That's his father right there.
He just has to like experience, like. So in the end, like, I think it will always like benefit the more experienced player, and the opponent doesn't have that much experience, but still he beat Piatin yesterday, so also, he's been playing a good tournament.
He will have never felt pressure like this game, knowing that if he wins this, potentially World Championship guaranteed.
Like honestly, I've never heard about him, so like, and when you now, if he wins this game, like, is qualified for the biggest tournament of the year, like, of course there's so much pressure.
And
like,
one of the things as well, Anders, yesterday when he beat Piatin, he wasn't thinking about today's Pro
just win this game.
Spot. Yeah, he was just winning this. He wanted to win that game only.
He didn't take the ball. What
was that?
Yeah, like even for me, like I think I celebrate more when I like actually qualify for the World Championship than winning it. Like I just feel like to get that is like so much pressure.
5-1.
What?
What a finish!
Guy Barros with 25 minutes left to play goes 5-1 up. What a goal that is, by the way. That finish is incredible.
That's a finish. That's a very good finish. He's very lucky that he went in.
I've never seen that, I think.
Oh, double post. He was very composed here.
But also, like, honestly, I think Nico played extremely bad, like compared to normally. Like I feel like it just feel like mistimed. Like his player switch. Like usually it's so hard because he's always like so compact and it's almost impossible to create. But I feel like he is playing perfect, and like I think Nico does know what to do.
Is Nico playing bad, or is Guy Barros playing really good?
I think it's both.
A combination.
Yeah, I would say. Also, like I know that Guy and his coach prepared very well for this game, so it's also credit to them. Like, and to lead 5-1 against Nico, of course you're doing something right.
One of the things that you saw earlier, it's Guy Barros playing 4-4-1-1. I think he's jumped into a 4-4-2.
Chance, Nicholas.
What a finish. That's a good through ball.
I don't know if you can hear that.
To be honest, I think that like his through ball was like he tried to pass to like the one in the middle, but it went to the other guy and then he just threw. And still like
this game's not over yet.
It is not, like, because it is Nico, but still like it's 3 goals, and I mean I feel like he can score everything, but I also feel the same for Guy. So and if they always like switch goals, like it's over for him.
And I'll tell you what's not over as well is the second match taking place on the stage. Paulo Neto and Fonseca.
It's 2-2.
Correct. Fonseca has equalised.
And now he can score again.
And he might have a chance here to win the match.
And most importantly, qualify for the biggest tournament of the year.
Maradona.
Now also for
shot cancel.
Ooh.
For Neto to go out here, I would also like. I think he would be extremely disappointed, to be honest.
Yeah. Paulo coming forward. Maradona. Around the corner for Vinny Jr.
With space.
Chance for Paulo. Driving into the heart. Kaká. Finesse over the bar.
Yeah, he wanted to finesse it.
I think, yeah, he wants to shoot it right. But they corner again. Let's see if he gets a pen, if he scores.
Lucio floated into the near post. Wins the head off the line.
Wow. He's definitely practiced them.
He's actually
now he's
heading.
going short.
Now, honestly, now he could play last attack, but I'm not sure if he's going to do it. He could like play it back, recycle stuff, but yeah,
he
like
can't lose it here.
Seriously,
He can't lose it
yeah,
here.
I think it's not from him. He should do take
Get
it foul.
off him. Yeah. He needed that. He needed that.
But I still like. I feel like when he wants to do it short here, like if he will pass it in like straight, it's so hard because all his like defenders and his like players is not standing correctly. Like he could just recycle, and if he did like get the tactical foul we saw yesterday that there was someone trying to do but he couldn't catch him, then like it could have been over the game.
The last chance is going to fall for Fonseca.
He's going to score, I think.
Maradona inside the box. Cuts it back. Kaká!
No! He missed-aimed.
He shot first post.
No way.
That's the game. That's the qualification.
He connected it. Oh, I thought he was going to score again.
And we're going to extra time. How has he missed?
And that's crazy.
That's a mistake by Paulo Neto to not play that into the corner and play it short and lose it there.
That was unreal.
You have to score.
As we see Nico bring a lot of players forward. He has a lot of numbers going forward right now.
Rodrigo can't quite squeeze that pass through, but he's getting pressed.
Okay, he's stressed now a bit, Guy.
Rivaldo into Jarzinho, back to McAllister, back to Jarzinho. He's got a nice touch, that could have been penalty.
Not foul, or what?
Wow.
He's lucky that he didn't fall down there. But I feel like, I just think the game is over. Like, I feel like the game has been like quite 50-50, but still like, he's
Look
just...
at the XG there, did you see that?
Yeah,
0.9.
2.3, 0.9.
And he scored 5 goals.
Stats.
What do they say?
10 minutes
People
left.
lie, stats don't lie. They do on this occasion.
Maybe here. they do
They
here.
do now. What would you want him to do here on both sides? Firstly, Guy, what advice would you be giving him?
Like, I think he's gonna switch formation, and like I think both of them is gonna switch formation, but for Guy it's just like now the attack before he did like 3 like stress pass, and it is extremely easy, but none of these, but like it's easy to do these mistakes when you're leading and it's getting to the end. But now he will also like slow the game down, I'm sure. But with Nico's press, it can be hard, but still like 10 minutes, and he needs to score 3 goals. Like if he's not like giving Nico the ball like high on the pitch, so we always have to like build up. I can't see him losing the game now, to be honest.
Kaká into Vinny Jr. That's a finesse shot from deep, and that is an unbelievable goal.
It was non-timed actually, I think.
He didn't even time it. But that also comes from a missed player log, but from Paulo Neto. Forcing the ball into the middle, leads into a counter. Kaká double triangles it into Vinny, and then it's just a finesse. He's giving him that chance.
That's an unbelievable goal by them.
Yeah, unbelievable finish from Vinny. As of right now, Fonseca might be doing it and making it to the biggest tournament of the year. But there's a ton of game left.
Yeah, there certainly is. Let's head back to game 1 here as Nicholas and Guy Barros have got 10 minutes left to play.
Guy Barros 8 minutes away from making the semifinal once again.
Rodrigo.
In the Conmebol eLibertadores.
Ibarbo, what a tackle. Big, big risk, equal reward tackle there.
Like this, I think I've never.
Ibarbo's fresh. Ibarbo's fresh right now for Guy.
I think I've never seen like a game like this, like for Nico. I always feel like every game he plays, like so controlled, like everything. I'm like, this game has just been end to end every attack, and I think that they're playing the game like how like Guy wants and not how Nico wants it. I think that's like has been the difference.
You play it short here.
Yeah.
You definitely play it short here.
He's waiting here, like he wants to take the time down, but the thing is, if he actually waits like long, they can be like getting like added 1 extra minute. So, but like the game is over at this point.
You can hear the crowd as well.
They're giving him the oles.
They're getting loud.
This is great from Guy. Not forcing it. Playing it into his big man Ibarbo that's fresh.
And all the second bouncers going his way as well.
Now the boost coming along whenever Nicolas has the ball. This is typical South American Brazil versus Argentina right now.
Great save at the near post. Nicolas will be out. And Guy will probably now take over the reign as favourite to win the tournament.
He was a semi-finalist. He was a finalist last year, Richard.
Yeah.
He's been here before.
Wait, Guy last year?
Yeah, Guy
lost in the final.
Guy lost in the final versus Nathan Azar.
Okay, crazy. I didn't know that actually.
What a year does to you, right, Anders? So he gets top 2. He was with minors, and then he signs with one of the biggest organizations like yours, RB Leipzig.
That's the same like VBL last week. Like Levi Finn lost the final like last year, and this year he won it against me in the final.
And Nicolas will go home. He will not be a Conmebol eLibertadores champion as Guy Barros celebrates.
He's done
with
well.
his fans.
He's done well. He's done really well.
I don't know where they came from. Yesterday I didn't feel like there was anyone. Today they just everyone turned on.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Anders? Some of the guys that are there were coaches and fans of other players, and now all the Brazilians have gotten together behind Guy Barros.
So that could be a point, true.
I've also got a bit of confirmation. Fonseca's not guaranteed if he wins this game. He also needs Facu to win.
And who is he playing?
Facu Cohen
plays Eze Correa.
Is playing as Eze Correa.
Okay, both is Argentine, right?
Yeah.
I think that's a tricky one.
But Facu Cohen's already at Worlds.
Yeah, this is.
Will Fonseca play Guy if he wins?
They're playing the semi-finals.
Yeah. Fonseca would have to be Guy.
So let's say Correa wins, Fonseca lose the semi. Is there no way that he can qualify then?
If Correa wins?
Yeah. And he loses the semi.
Then you have to see what happens between the Correa, Eze Correa, and the semi-final on the other side.
Yeah, there might be a playoff then.
True. Yeah. Like,
for the final spot.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
This is unbelievable.
Like the two losers of the semis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, this is gonna be crazy.
As we see Paulo Neto
marching. If Paulo wins this game,
Fonseca's through. No, wait. Fonseca's out.
Yeah, and done.
Done. Okay. Paulo Neto, 15 in-game minutes left. He needs to make a charge. Let's see what he got in store for us. Anders, what would you do at this moment if you're trailing by 1 goal in minute 105?
I would just try to slow the game down, but like, as you say, it's probably the biggest game of his career so far. And I think he's gonna be kind of shaky, but it's like it's his game to lose now. He's in the lead with only 50 minutes to go, so he should win it. But Neto is so consistent; he can easily score.
Paulo Neto as well. His best trait is attacking.
Yeah.
He's just going to throw. Because realistically, yes, he's got this tournament left in terms of he's still trying to win this tournament and the prize money that comes with it. But he's got so much pressure on him, Fonseca.
We're off. Let's see what they have in store for us here in the extra time of the Conmebol eLibertadores quarterfinal. Paulo Neto versus Fonseca.
Yeah, 2-3 at the moment. Fonseca leading, and this will be another Tuzi Esports player in the semi-finals. which, when you consider it, would be an unbelievable achievement.
Beating PH in and then beating Paulo Neto?
Yeah.
That's 2 top 10 in the world ranking players that you beat.
Ibabo down the right-hand side here for Fonseca. Puts it back. Vinny Jr. at the near post, really unconventional, but keeps it out.
That's himself huge. Mistake.
And there's a lot of Tuzzy Esports jerseys in this crowd as well. I'm just having a look out actually from our position. I can see a lot of Navy.
Not a lot of red and black. Not a lot of red and black. You will not see a lot of United fans here.
Kaká, good tackle.
Big win.
Gets it back though, chance. Kill the game! There you have it! Fonseca with the instant tackle back, 4-2.
Wow. That is unbelievable.
Just done from Nito there, I would say. Like just to stay in the game to the last minute will always like put so much pressure on the unexperienced guy, but also like I think there's 10 minutes left, he just starts to rush a bit, but you also know that it's a mistake by himself.
Another pass for Paulo Neto. He needs to get numbers forward.
Get Darwin Núñez on the pitch.
And then it's over.
Get Moises Caicedo for Andre Santos. Get those players to get forward. And forget about defending for now.
How old is this Fonseca guy, do we know? Is he younger, like...
Fonseca?
Yeah.
Kind of got me on that one, Anders.
He doesn't look that young, I would say.
Not as young as you.
That's true.
How surprised are you at this result, Anders? Paulo Neto leaving the tournament.
Like, seriously, to be honest, I'm not that surprised. Like, Neto is always consistent, but as I said, like, I feel like his top level is just where he needs to get it a bit higher. And I also like I've also tried, like, I think of course Neto wants to win the tournament, but he's already qualified for the World Championship, and for Fonseca it would be the biggest achievement of like his career. So not to say that he's more motivated, but he just knows that if he's losing, his season is over, and it's not the same for Neto, I would say. So like you can't judge them out of like this game. Neto is still a better player, but
yeah, got one back.
Okay.
That's the goal. He's done well there.
And now that was also what I said. Like the goal Neto like gives it to him before was like so unnecessary, because I mean you don't know that he would have scored now, but still like the chance that they're gonna score just one goal is so high that now he still needs one extra. But I'm sure he's gonna get the chance, and if he's clinical enough, he's gonna get a penalty shootout then.
That was a nice flick by Paulo Neto with Kaká there to create the space to the simple legs inside, and then a low-driven finish from Maradona. The guy kind of lucky there to get the rebound, but he's done it, and now it's trailing by 1. I looked as well, Richard. I looked as well. We'll ask him after the game.
We're back underway here, 4-3, Paulo Neto trailing.
There's space now. What a ball.
What
the
kickoff goal, straight from the kickoff. Fonseca back in front. 5 goals to 3. He wants that spot. He knows how important it could be for his career.
That double triangle there by Fonseca to lead Kaká to the finesse. That was beautiful. He understands that there's going to be space open because Paulo Neto has taken his players forward to try to win this game. And then the double triangle has actually led to a 1-on-1 by Kaká. And, I mean, Kaká on his right foot, finesse, you take it all day.
We have to remind you how important this game is. With Guy Barros already in a semi-final and already having an FC Pro World Championship spot, Fonseca would play against him. That means if Guy Barros was to win, that spot will then go down to, if results go his way, Fonseca. But he needs Facu Cohen to also get a win for him. We will explain it all for you.
So many variables.
But Fonseca's doing his job at the moment.
He's doing his job.
He's staying in the tournament. He's going from $3,000 to 12.
quadruple his money.
Absolutely.
I think this is also pretty good for Guy. I think that if Falcone is gonna win and Fonseca is qualified for the World Championship straight before they have to play the semi, I think Guy's gonna win, because for Fonseca I think it's gonna be too big for him. Like,
he's already.
I know the feeling. Like, I think, yeah, like I think he never expected it, and of course he wants to win the trophy. But I think in Guy's head, the only goal he had before this tournament was to win the tournament, and for Fonseca like to know that you're qualified for the World Championship, I think that's gonna be too big. Yeah, exactly.
Huge. It's huge.
I would say also that, honestly now, like I would say Guy is like heavy favorite to win. Neto and Nico, Bietin, so many good players out.
Well, there you have it. Fonseca, 5-3 victory. Tuzzi Esports, another player in a top 4. Absolutely incredible from this esports organisation here in Brazil. They have dominated the Conmebol eLibertadores. Paulo Neto
out,
eliminated as Fonseca runs past us here alongside his coach. You can see
what it means.
Fresh George there with the Tuzzi Esports organisation. These scenes are unbelievable. Just take this in. Wow, incredible. Very, very surprising round, Anders.
I would say, like, yeah, before the rounds, Nico and Neto just like on paper should be the favorites, and also yesterday both of them won their groups and their opponents like became second. So I would say kind of surprising, and I think, yeah, just from now, like, you should win the tournament.
2 big favourites eliminated from the Conmebol eLibertadores 2025. Who's going to step up and book their place in a semi-final? We'll find out right after this break.
Hello guys, I'm here with Gui Barros. I mean, what a tournament that you're having right now, my friend. This is phenomenal. I'm going to be asking, Barbara is going to be translating, and Gui is going to be answering. Gui, how does it feel to be here in São Paulo, Brazil, in the semifinal of the Conmebol eLibertadores?
Como você se sente disputando a semifinal aqui no Brasil, em São Paulo?
Não, sentimento absurdo estar jogando no seu país, ainda mais jogando contra a Argentina, você sente a torcida toda apoiando. Então é um sentimento único, estou muito feliz.
He's mentioned that it's a unique feeling. It's super special to be playing here in Brazil, especially beating Argentina here with the crowd cheering for him.
This is a phenomenal tournament that you're having. Second but not least, you also are now, I guess, the favorite for the tournament because you just beat Síguenos. Now you have a target on your back. How does it feel to have a target on your back, and what do you expect for the upcoming games?
Como que você se sente com um alvo nas suas costas, chegando a segunda vez à final dessa competição?
Eu acho que esse favoritismo não existe, mas se existir é um privilégio de ter. Estar reconhecido como favorito no campeonato é algo que a gente acha que todo mundo mira chegar nesse nível. Então, tratar com naturalidade, levar cada jogo um de cada vez e tentar fazer o melhor que você fazer, que é jogar.
Well, he thinks that this favoritism doesn't exist. Anyone could be the winner, and he tried to be cool with it and focus. He's hardworking. He's showing everything he got today.
Well, I mean, you're definitely staying focused here. One last question for you. This is your second semifinal in a row, the Conmebol eLibertadores. How are the nerves?
Como é que você está se sentindo de estar a segunda vez consecutiva na final? Você está muito nervoso? Como é que tá?
2 anos seguidos na semifinal, acho que o sentimento não muda nada do ano passado, é só a felicidade por poder estar desempenhando o que eu treinei. E agora, não sei, tô nervoso, não tô nada, só quero chegar no próximo jogo e jogar de novo.
He's been chill, he's trying to be focused. He's not different from the last year, but he's focusing to win this year.
Tá bom. Thank you, Gui. Now we have Fonseca coming with us, another semi-finalist. These two guys are going to be playing against each other. Fonseca, parabéns. Well, I'm going to be asking you the question. Barbara is going to be translating. How does it feel to be here in the Conmebol eLibertadores semi-final?
Como é que você se sente estando aqui na semifinal da eLibertadores da Conmebol?
Aliviado. Ano passado, quer dizer, eu errei por culpa minha não ter chegado na semifinal, estava muito bem preparado. E esse ano eu sabia que ia dar certo, era só jogar meu jogo, como eu venho treinando o ano todo, e saber que ia ganhar do pau.
He feels relieved because last year he messed up. He didn't get to the final because of him. So he prepared for this year and he's chill and released.
Amazing. Well, one more for you. You beat PHZin yesterday. You beat Paulo Neto today. Two top 10 contenders in the World Championship. Now you have Gui Barros up next. You're playing for an FC Pro Championship. Are you ready?
Você está preparado? Porque ontem você venceu de 2 super competidores e hoje você vai competir com um brasileiro também que está super preparado que nem você, está concorrendo que nem você. Como é que você se sente? Qual é a emoção de você estar concorrendo para chegar na final e para ir para o Mundial?
Muito bem. Eu vim aqui para ser campeão e para ser mais gratificante tem que enfrentar os melhores. Então, sempre enfrentar PHzinho, Paulo Neto, agora o Gui Barros
Big players, very big players.
Com certeza, é incrível.
Amazing.
Feeling super excited about it. He thinks to be a winner, he has to be the best. So he's excited about the tournament.
He's definitely beating one of the best players in the world. However, guys, Fonseca versus Gui Barros up next. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Pat. Good to hear from Fonseca and Gui Barros themselves, Case. I've honestly lost for words because we've seen upsets yesterday, but we come into today, Nicholas out, Iceman eliminated, and it was quite resounding, to be fair, in terms of the performance from Gui Barros. Paulo Neto, again, out. You can see the highlights on the screen here. It was a crazy, crazy start from Gui Barros.
Such a great start from Gui Barros, especially yesterday being so stressful for him. All of his games were so tight. He really had to fight to get those wins, and then he went to the lower bracket. He made it through. But today, he's looking like a much more confident player, which is absolutely insane because Nicholas, in my opinion, was one of the best competitors in this competition.
Yeah, a lot of players in this competition, players outside of it, you're looking at the roster, who's involved in this competition, automatically you would assume Nicholas would have made the final. He was ranked the highest in the competition, number 3rd in the entire world, coming into an enriched vein of form, won the virtual La Liga FC Pro tournament as well. So it was kind of a huge expectation for him to make it far in this competition, but to be eliminated so early, it just shows the level of Gibados in this tournament. Fonseca as well, he's taken out Piazin, he's taken out Paulo Neto now. Two huge players, but they play against each other, so it's going to be a very, very interesting game.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting indeed as we see some of the highlights here from the Paulo Neto versus Fonseca game. This one was a little bit closer. We did go into extra time here in this matchup. Paulo Neto fighting his entire way, but he couldn't quite get there in the end. Fonseca, in my opinion, that's an upset.
100%, I agree with you. And the thing is, there was an actual opportunity when it was 2-2, 90th minute, pretty much last kick for Fonseca, could have scored. And he hit it on the other side of the post. It went into the side netting. When he missed that, I'll be honest, I thought, you're going to get punished, it's over.
Well, the crazy part was we were watching behind the stage and we almost fell out of our chairs because we were like, how did he miss that shot?
But he responded straight away, finesse shot. And that's one thing I can say from his gameplay. He done it against Piazin as well. He shoots on sight. Any sort of scenario where he's in sort of shooting range, whether it's a Travella, finesse shot, he always, I say somehow, because he didn't green that Vinny chance, but he always seems to find the back of the net. And this was the goal that sealed the deal. Near post finesse shot, 116th minute. And when you're up by 2 goals in that position, you can pretty much guarantee yourself to advance into the next round. Let's take a look at the bracket so far today. Of course, we recapped Gibados against Nicholas and Paulo Neto against Fonseca. They're through into the semi-finals. Facu Cohen against Eze Correa and Rampazzo against Dorta on the other side of the bracket, which we'll be dissecting in this upcoming round. Fuzzy Esports. They're locked in.
They have the entire side of the bracket, so they're guaranteed to go into the final. I know that there's a lot of blue in the sea of an audience here, and so I feel like it's going to be a very loud 100%.
It'll be crazy. Let's take a look at our PlayStation play of the match before we prepare to get into the next game. It's going to fall in favor of Gibados. This was played back to Zé Roberto. This one here, I know he green timed it. The keeper manages to sneak past him. That was the crowd, the support, the coach and Gibados on their feet as well, celebrating. So it's a huge moment. And I think that was maybe the position in the game where they thought, ooh, you know what? A 3-goal lead is kind of comfortable. They ended up seeing it out, but it gives you that sort of satisfaction and belief that you can actually win the game.
The thing is, Nicholas is one of those people that even if he's down by a couple goals, I always in the back of my head think that he could come back. He just didn't this time. This is one of those times he didn't do it.
Yeah, and again, there were a couple of bounces that didn't fall in his favor, but I feel like the better player won on the day. In my opinion, Gibados deserved to win. But let's forget about that game. We've got the upcoming other quarterfinals to be kicked off. Eze Correa against Facu Cohen, who another player, Facu Cohen, in my opinion, had a disaster last year, in my opinion anyway. I feel like he lost both his group games, got eliminated, didn't make it to day 2, so he's redeemed himself at the bare minimum. So in my opinion, he's one of the favourites now, with the others eliminated to go the distance. But Dorta against Rampazzo is the other quarter-final case.
Yes, Rampazzo going 2-0 yesterday. Dorta having to battle it out in that lower bracket final, but he was able to do it on his birthday as well. And so this one's interesting, though, because they're all playing their own teammates. It'll be bittersweet.
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to be in the back of their mind?
100%. I've been in tournaments in years gone by where you play your teammate and it's kind of just, you feel a bit guilty in a way. Like you're winning and you're thinking, oh, I'm 2-1 up 80th minute. Do I really want to keep the ball? I don't want to keep up. Yeah, you sort of play into your own mind a little bit. So it's a very difficult situation to be in. But these players, they're professionals now. They know what it takes to win. And I'm proud you can see eLibertadores 2024, top 12 finish, age 25. Got just under $40,000 of prize pool earnings throughout his career as well. He's somebody that has been around the scene, the 2v2 era as well, was very, very consistent in that performance. Dorta, however, you can see some of his accomplishments. Latin America South tournament, finished 2nd place. FC Pro 24 Open regional cups as well. He's had a strong performance this year in terms of the regional cups, but he's yet to make his name, in my opinion, in the eLibertadores yet.
And he's the only player left in the competition that he is a rookie of the eLibertadores.
Yep.
And so he hasn't been under the eLibertadores lights here, but it seems like he's excelling.
Yeah, and it's a thing where you come in with expectation as any player, whether it's your first event or you're somebody like Nicholas who's been at a multiple amount of events, you've won trophies, etc. You kind of just think, oh my gosh, hold on a second. You win your first game, and you think, good for. You win your second game, you're through to day 2. Day 2, you can start dreaming. Because the trophy is a couple games away. You win the quarterfinals, win the semi-finals, and when you're in that final, anything can happen, truly, because the amount of expectation on your opponent's shoulders, potentially, the pressure, they might not deal with it well, and I think when you're an underdog, sometimes that can work in your favor.
Yeah, you get a chip on your shoulder, no one knows what to expect, and so I'm very, very proud of him coming in here and not caring who he's going up against. It doesn't seem like that really phases him in the competition, but literally, the trophy is so close
to their grasp. It is in the building, ready to be crowned.
Yeah, we've got some situations to dissect as well in terms of World Championship spots. We saw Fonseca eliminate Paulo Neto, which means he already had a spot. So
Yes.
that spot is done now. Let's say Fonseca is in contention at the bare minimum to be in a playoff game for the World Championship spot. However, there's a situation where if Facu Cohen defeats Eze Correa, you can see the winner out of Rampazzo or Dorta secure themselves a World Championship spot, which would be absolutely insane.
That would be insane. There's a lot of different ways that it could go, so we'll try to keep you guys updated as it comes about. But yeah, 2 spots on the line. It's interesting because a few players already have that spot. That's why it's making everything a bit more difficult to determine who gets those 2 tickets to the World Championship. But 2 will be leaving here today with those spots, and I know that they're looking at that, looking at the prize money, and obviously the eternal glory of being an eLibertadores champion.
100%. It's a huge jump as well in terms of the prize money for winning a game like this. You get closer to the grand prize as well. And I think for some players, I say some, I feel like every player would have this. You set goals in the tournament. You're thinking, all right, I want to get into day 2. You're there. All right, I want to get into at least contention to get a World Championship spot. You win this and you're there. And then you can start to look ahead. That's the way I would look at it anyway. But I know a lot of players, maybe they're more professional than me. They're looking straight ahead at the trophy to get their hands on it.
Well, there's also different mindsets going into this because some of the players already have those opportunities to qualify. We saw Guy backstage, he goes, 2 more, because he wants that trophy.
Yeah.
He has the pressure off.
The thing is, we spoke about that yesterday. Last year, he was runner-up against his teammate as well, Nathan Essar, who's not even in this tournament. EMLS earlier this season lost the final. And I feel like he lost because his aim was to get the World Championship spot. Once he got it, he sort of subconsciously, you're naturally going to sort of fall back a little bit in terms of performance. But in this tournament, the only thing that there is for him to gain is winning the trophy, getting that experience of being a champion. So I feel like that's actually helped him quite a lot.
Well, we've also seen him in those final opportunities, EMLS, eLibertadores last year, where it doesn't happen for him.
Yeah.
And so maybe with a little less pressure, we might see him do that. But we do have a few rounds to go before we'll see him go up against Fonseca next up. But I'm excited for this next matchup. Facu Cohen, Eze Correa, Rampazzo versus Dorta. It's a 2Z derby all around.
Yeah, literally. Facu Cohen against Eze is an interesting one. Eze Correa doesn't really have a lot of good track history recently anyway against fellow players from Argentina. Nicolas, he said yesterday, he performed poorly. He let the nerves and sort of, dare I say, he was sort of intimidated by Nicolas. He said that in the interview as well, that he sort of needs to prepare a little bit better and change his mindset coming into games. And there's no better time than now. You're up against, in my opinion, the 2nd or 3rd best Argentine player that we've seen this season, along with Matias Bonanno, who competed in the E-Premier League as well. So the stakes are high. And if he wants to make a statement to get into the World Championship, there's no better time than now.
It takes opportunities like this. Coming here, you might see players like Nicolas, PH Zin, but you're making it to the exact same stage as them. In future competitions, your confidence is there.
Yeah, absolutely. The feature game isn't started yet. We're going to head on over to the second game, as we mentioned, between Facu Cohen and Eze Correa. Facu Cohen kicking from left to right in the blue strip. Eze Correa from right to left. We've seen as well, Case, from the first set of quarterfinals, the players that finished 2-0 yesterday, both eliminated.
Both eliminated. That is kind of insane. That's why we consider them both upsets. But expect the unexpected over here in Sao Paulo, Brazil at the eLibertadores, because people can come in, you don't expect them to win, and here we are looking at a different semifinal that we maybe would have thought.
Yep, I've got an update as well, just to clarify things on the World Cup spots. If Facu Cohen loses, there'll be a tie-break game between the losers of the semifinals, which will happen off-stream. And the winner of the second semifinal will qualify. If Facu Cohen wins, there'll be no tie-break game needed because the 2 players who reached semifinals that don't have the spot will qualify. Very confusing. It's a bit of it's a bit of physics going on there, but yeah, it's very, very confusing. But in essence, Redlack's joined us. If you're a player, you just want to win your game anyway.
Yeah, I think my prediction, I'm going out there, I'm going to say Facu Cohen and Fonseca, just because if it goes to them 3 players in the semi-final, how do you break it down? It's going to be, I think, 3 or 4 games played, 2 players left, and that's too hard to predict. So I'm going to go for Facu to win this match. It's going to be hard, as Eze Correa has done a lot in the Argentinian scene, but yeah, I'm excited to be here.
It's a pleasure to have you here. Let us know in the chat as well who you think will win this game. An attack from Facu Cohen, extra pass, couldn't find the corner there, straight down into Allison, who picks it up. What's your prediction, Case, actually? I didn't really get to ask you.
For this one, I'm going to say Facu Cohen Second one, I'm going to go Rampazzo. I think it's going to be opposite effect. The guys that went 2-0 are going to be winning today.
Fair enough. I think Rampazzo wins that game as well. And speaking of that game, that is going to be underway right now. So let's head on over to it as we kick-start. Rampazzo up against Daughter. No coaches beside either player. I saw Diogo mention that in the chat. Little derby between the teams, of course. I just can't. 4 dozen players, and one side of the bracket is ridiculous.
It just goes to show how much they have invested here in South America and just really signed fantastic players in the scene. And I think that they're really leading the way in terms of this region and giving players fantastic opportunities to compete at the highest level.
Yeah, but as well as being strong players, Case, there's so many of them. So there's so many chances to qualify for events like this. Did I get my prediction wrong? Was that possible for Fonseca?
Fonseca already is through to the semifinal.
As in to qualify?
Oh, yes. That could happen.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I got it wrong somewhere because I think the winner of this one might be Rampazzo. Just because that experience, I like Daughter a lot. I hope he can get it over the line, but I'm just excited to watch Peach, you know?
Yeah, we've got a player in Rampazzo that's competed in the eLibertadores. This is his 3rd time, and as Case mentioned, Daughter's first tournament, or first eLibertadores tournament.
And everyone over there in the chat, we are able to see you guys over there. So if you have any questions for Red Lack as he is joining us here for this match, let us know, and we will make sure to get those questions in the stream.
See if there's any space for Daughter to get through. Okay, look in behind. Manages to get the ball down the line to Rivaldo. Pass inside, gets to Cap, and keeper movement prevents the 1-goal lead. Blade Shaw isn't going to cleanly find the head of the player in the box. We spoke yesterday, Red Lack, with Anders, and he said playing a corner short shows that you've lacked preparation. What do you think about that?
Well, I think that's a bit of an own goal. It's ironic. He plays it short.
I said that to him. I said that was you last year. He said he's changed now.
No, I don't believe that. At the end of last year in the World Championships, he had a really good corner. But right now, I'm not sure. Great pass. Yeah. Incisive pass. Probably the best play style in FC25, in my opinion. It's so effective in the attacking.
Best play style?
Yeah, I think
That's
incisive.
a conversation there. Chat, let us know what you think the best play style in the game is. What's yours, Case? Incisive's up there, top 3 for me.
For which position?
Just all
in general?
I
mean, I think it's very positional based.
Yeah, it is.
But that's why it's such a big thing, because I would like a striker to have finesse plus. But then I think incisive is just, it can work in any position.
Yeah.
Maybe not in the defence as much, but fullbacks it can.
Fullbacks is fine,
Definitely.
yeah. Whitton gets past the first players at the near post.
Yeah, I'd say incisive is probably the most well-rounded play style. Could improve the most players on the pitch.
You remember yesterday as well, Daughter won both of his games against Giuliano. And if memory serves, it was penalty shootouts, right? Both of them. Pretty certain, so it just shows like he performed under pressure in a way, but I was a bit disappointed with, I feel like he could have won the game in normal time quite a few times, and he was a bit nervous, so for his sake, hopefully he's overcome those nerves. Chip shot that we're saying as their best play style. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that's a hot take, that one.
Yeah.
That's a wind-up.
Incisive, then finesse, Mayhem says as well. Got a question for you, Red Light. For a player like Daughter in his first eLibertadores, how do you manage the pressure of a possible spot for the World Championship?
Right, this is going to be unpopular. I don't think you do.
Yeah.
Because it's like me, like we said in the EMLS, like, it did get to me. It's my biggest game I've ever played in FC. And I feel like he's shown that yesterday when he was playing Giuliano, the game that I was commentating with you guys on. He just crumbled at the end and sort of let the guy score in a way because there were so many different attacking options that he didn't mark. And it ended up punishing him. He did win in the end, so got away with it. Maybe that game will be the difference in today's action because he's learned his lesson now and he might be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, an update in the corner, you can see there, top right of your screen. Patrick Owen is 2-0 up against Eze Correa. I can give you actually my own experience. I remember my very first tournament to qualify for the World Championship. It's my, as I say, first tournament. The other players in the competition, they've been playing for years. And I remember there was a little poll in the chat who's going to win. It was like 97% against me to win.
Wow.
I ended up winning. But to be honest, I think I played awfully because you're so nervous. But like, yeah, I feel like it's very difficult to manage the nerves for a lot of players. And you sort of just kind of hope the game falls in your lap in a way.
For someone like me, I feel like it takes time to learn. You can't just do it in the first tournament. It takes time and experiences to make you sort of better in them scenarios. Ryan, I've got a question. Who was that against?
It was against Maestro.
Okay.
Long time ago.
We have another question in the chat from Legend. He's asking, how do you join or qualify for these type of tournaments? So players in this region in South America have done multiple qualifiers to be here. But it's interesting because players like Nathan SR, Young, they were in those qualifiers. We've seen them compete at the highest level. They did not make it. So yes, there are qualifiers before this competition.
Yeah, online qualifiers based on the region, of course. We saw Bashada this year as well, and last year, didn't qualify after winning it 2 years ago. Here's the split screen. You can see Bakuko in 25 minutes in, 2-0 up in this game, 0-0 so far. Hasn't really been anything, to be fair, in this game. Oh, have I jinxed it? Right on cue, could have been a big mistake.
I think when it's your first event, you make that many mistakes that you sort of have to compromise, and you have to be even better ability-wise. So, like I said, I played Daughter in 2022. He's never played at a LAN event before.
Yeah.
He has. However, when you're making mistakes like that, you need to then pretty much beat the opponent by more goals than you normally would, because you're giving them 3 chances to score.
Yep, and here we go. Rampazzo on the attack. Gets it to Ibarbo. Step over inside, but good defending with Eder Militao to cut off that shot angle at goal. Hold on, straight down the other end. Paca has the run here over Lucio. Tries to get the space, broken the shot. The keeper manages to save it. I was going to say, though, I feel like there's pressure amplified for Dortmund. So the amount of support in the crowd, when your family and friends and everybody's here watching you, maybe your partner, you get whoever, I feel like that just adds. Honestly, I would hate that. If I looked to the crowd and I saw like my mum chant, I'd point to the security, get her out of here. Honestly, I couldn't play.
No, because you don't want to let them down.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to let anyone down in the crowd. You're going to hear their voices in the back.
Yeah.
Even if you have noise-canceling headphones on,
Sorry.
you're going to hear them screaming in the crowd, and it's very, very stressful.
Honestly, I could not cope.
I think it's a bit different now, though, because 2 players from Tuzzy Esports, there's not going to be as much crowd action and one-sidedness.
Exactly, that's the thing. Yeah, that's true.
In the Guibaros game, it was sort of Guibaros. It was Brazil versus Argentina in the crowd.
They were literally booing. I don't know if you could have heard it at home, but anytime the ball went out for even a throw-on, or if Guibaros won a tackle, I think that's onside, you know. Rivaldo's in behind here, keeper move, and a green time at the near post. It's like everything just stopped. Rampazzo onside, and he breaks the deadlock.
I don't want to big myself too much, but I feel like, again, we've sort of called that it's a mistake from Daughter. It's an offside trap that's punished him in the end. The experience of Rampazzo, bearing down on goal, green timed at the near. He didn't even need to green that, by the way, but he did to make sure it went into the back of the net. The keeper moved out of the way, Rivaldo on the score sheet. It's 1-0 to Rampazzo.
It's such a contrast case, as Red Light pointed to anyway. The crowd, honestly, I don't even think I saw a single player celebrate, or a single person in the crowd celebrate.
Yeah, because I think they're going to be happy with whoever wins. Obviously, there's specific family members here who would be happier if their brother. We talked to Lucas yesterday, Rampazzo's brother. He spoke about how they've been training together for the longest time and how happy he would be if he made it through. But again, they're all from the same organization, and so it's a bittersweet situation.
Have you had a situation, Red, where you played a teammate in the same tournament before?
It's a good question. I'll think about it.
Yeah,
however,
you have to dig deep in the archives.
Yeah, quickly. I think it'll be interesting to see if Daughter does score and bounces back, how the crowd will react then. Will it be silent, or will there be people shouting?
That's very interesting to see. You can see the crowd there intently watching her. Daughter's on side here. Rivaldo couldn't get the Trivella at goal. Has a second opportunity to work a chance. Paca twisting and turning. Goes for the finesse shot, blocked, and the keeper can pick it up. It's still 2-0 in our other game case. Facu Cohen against Eze Correa. I spoke before the match about Eze Correa sort of succumbing to the nerves against fellow players from Argentina, and it looks like we potentially could be seeing a repeat of that.
Yeah, it's a tough one, especially first round of knockout day to go up against a player that you know so well, a friend from the same country. But again, Facu Cohen, he's competed at the highest level. We've seen some greatness from him over in London in the FC Pro Open as well, and so he definitely is coming here ready to fight, and so we'll see if Eze is able to come back in that match.
Got an attack here, very direct with Ibarbo. Can't really find a space in the box. Look how many players there are defensively. Can he try and squeeze a pass into an attacker? Doesn't manage to. Good defending there from Rampazzo. But Facu Cohen, as I said, last year for me was his massive breakout year in terms of, yes, he qualified for the eLibertadores live event, didn't perform well. However, he qualified for the FC Pro Open. This year he's done the same thing again, but he seems to be improving year in, year out. Rampazzo, though, trying to find space. Unfortunately, he gets through, can't get a shot clear at goal again.
Brian, I've been thinking the whole time, and I thought the answer was no.
Yeah, go on.
But of course, I played Guy Barros this year in the MLS.
Oh, of course, yeah, I didn't even think of that.
And I lost.
Yeah. Did you find it more difficult, though, than other games in terms of just trying to... I can't... See, I've had it where I've played. Oh, actually, hold that thought for a second. Kaka might be in behind here. Last attack of the half, and it's going to fall the way of Kaka, who aims it wide of the post. That was a huge chance.
I think it's rushed. I think a touch up towards the top of the box, and then a finesse would have been the better option, but it seems like there's been a goal, Ryan.
Yeah, there has been. We're heading over back to our other game between Eze Correa and Facu Cohen. And it was a goal back in the game for Eze Correa. So it's 2-1 now. Got a game on our hands in both games. Only a 1-goal deficit across both of our matches. Yeah, I played a teammate probably 4 or 5 times. I remember losing twice. Straight off I can remember both losses, more than the wins. I think when you lose, it's something you remember a lot more than the wins. But I just found those type of games very difficult to focus. I just felt bad. Like I'm scoring and it's like, I'm looking across, it was so painful.
I think mine was fine, because I just think like me and Guy Barros was 1 and 2 in the leaderboard.
What a first-time pass.
That's why we spoke about incisive, Kate. Look at that.
So good. But I also think celebrations come in. This is one of the most passionate group of people. I don't think we're going to see a lot of those celebrations here on the stage for this round.
None at all.
I'd like to point something out. Yesterday, Guy Barros, he knocked out his friend Patrick after beating him twice. Guy Barros was crying because he knocked his friend out. Ryan, you don't see that in the UK.
Nah, not at all.
It's ruthless.
You'll be celebrating. You're straight up celebrating.
Yeah.
Like I said yesterday, if I could pick a player to win it, it would be him. On the attack there, Facu Cohen can't get past Marquinhos in the box, clears it, and that is half-time in this game. Let's head them back over to Rampazzo against Dorto. He might have come in at the perfect time, good interception, but a mistake straight off the bat. Just couldn't be punished that time. In those situations, Red, like, would you do anything different? You think the player lock across the box there was a smart choice?
Yeah, I think the player lock's the best thing you can do, because if you just R1 exit and fizz it into a defender, it's probably not going to work. It might go out for a corner at best, but if you use the player lock, drag them towards you, and then you usually have a tap in, because you can make the run away from the goalkeeper and away from the defender. It leaves you with an easy finish.
I don't know about you guys, but if I'm Dorta in this situation, there were 1, 2, maybe 3 other opportunities that he could have scored here. I'm frustrated sitting in this match, especially after yesterday. He's coming off of 2 penalty shootouts. He's fighting for his life here, and I don't know if it's rushed shots or anything, but this easily could be 1-1.
I just feel like maybe it's the added pressure again.
Yeah, I hate to keep bringing it up, but I think it's... Ryan, you'll know what it's like. The first one, he'll rush it, and then the second one, he'll overthink. So it's like, then you get into a thing of, what do I do? Do I just take the shot next time, or do I wait? And then you'll see chances where he has an easy goal or a shot across goal, and he's just waiting for no reason, and it happens because, like you said, there's so much pressure on this match.
The thing is, we saw it last game in case we were watching it. It happened for Nicholas.
It did.
And if Nicholas is succumbing to that sort of, I wouldn't even say pressure, but he sort of overthought. A lot of chances one-on-one where he could have shot across goal, thought the keeper would have moved. It happens.
But that's what happens when there's goalkeeper movement involved. You miss one, and all of a sudden you're overthinking.
You're in your own head.
Maybe there was some coaching from Nicholas's coach saying, oh, Guy Barros likes to move the keeper early, and then all of a sudden he hasn't moved, and you haven't took the shot.
So speaking on that a bit more then, in terms of coaches, how do you like your coach in terms of, would you want them to speak to you in the game all the time, or is it just, let me play the game, you can speak and prepare before that game, but when I'm locked in, that's it?
I think I've learned a lot this year, I had Yeti Fritters, and he was amazing. Before that, I sort of struggled with coaches, but now I feel like once the coach sort of knows your play style, knows your strength, knows your weaknesses, you can put full trust in them to give you sort of a game plan or how to sort of break down the opponent. And to answer the question, I think just at pauses, I like it if the coach puts his hand sort of near the screen so I can see it, to cue a pause, or maybe if it's the last attack. And one more thing, when they're talking, I don't want it to be like dragging on.
Yeah.
Because I like to just put my headphones back in and just get back in the game. I don't want to sort of go cold. What a ball, one lucky. But yeah, I like it to be sort of short and sweet, straight to the point, and then I can get back into the action.
What about outside of the competition? Is there a lot of one-on-one opportunities with the coach leading into it, a lot of practice? What does that look like?
Yeah, again, it's sort of the first time for me, but me and Yessi went into the call every day for a week, and I learnt a new skill move, Case, and it's what got me through a big game. So, like I said, I just learnt a lot this year, and I have so much more respect for coaches now because they're not actually playing. but they're doing so much effort just to make you better, and it's like, it should be respected more.
I can assume that the pressure on the coaches during these games is very high as well, because it's out of their hands at that point, but they want to win so badly.
Yeah, I think watching, you get more nervous.
Yeah.
In 2022 and 2021, I had a sort of instance where I'd finished the tournaments online and I was in a position where I needed other players in Europe to perform well so I could get a spot at the playoffs.
Yeah.
Watching them was one of the worst experiences of my life, because all of a sudden, your Levy de Weirds of the world, your Fumas, they don't look good anymore because you're just criticising what they're doing when you need them to win. And like you say, because you're not playing, there's so much more pressure because you can't do anything about it.
I remember that skill you're talking about, though, the roulette, right?
Yeah.
Was it advanced roulette? Is that the correct?
Yeah. I literally learned it 5 days before, and then I pulled it out in the biggest moment. That's one thing I'll give myself. I think anything that I'm told, I can utilise it in a game without any sort of thought.
Yeah.
I'm happy to try sort of new things. I remember playing your friend Shoals, and I'd done like a rainbow flick power shot in the last minute. It didn't work, but he just messaged me like, you're crazy.
That takes a lot of confidence, though, to pull out a new skill move, because I feel like in the highest pressure moments, you revert back to what you're used to,
100%.
what you're comfortable with.
But I think my instincts, they try to fight what's normal case, and it's probably a bad thing, to be honest. But for example, if you think, oh, don't try and score another goal, I'm thinking, no, we're going to score another goal and we're going to end the game, and it's a bad thing. Still 1 goal only in this game, 71 minutes in. Rampazzo with the experience, a player who can slow it down. Daughter done really well to get to this stage, though. I don't think many people would have expected that after not qualifying before.
Rampazzo's been very strong defensively. He's only conceded 5 goals in this tournament, 2 against Pietzin and 3 against Fonseca as well. So he's been very strong defensively amongst a lot of the other competitors in this tournament. Daughter conceded a little bit more than that. But I think a second goal here for Rampazzo, in my opinion, will seal the deal with the way the game's going, but that attack doesn't lead to anything again.
Guys, I'm so excited to watch Guy Barros play. I'm so excited.
Think he wins?
Yeah.
But are you just saying that because he's a teammate, though?
No. I think the Paolo Neto result is huge for the mental side of it. Forget the ability.
On a second green time, couldn't get the power behind it.
I thought that could have been a penalty. There was sort of a foul involved, but I think the rest give a corner. But yeah, I think Guy's ability is better than Fonseca. However, I think if he played Paolo Neto, he would be feeling the mental side of it. The fact he lost to him in a final, he wouldn't be liking that. But yeah, I think he takes it.
Do you think he wins the whole thing?
Yeah, and I think he deserves it. He deserves the trophy. He's been so good this year.
Such a humble player as well, but it's not going to be easy. Fonseca's been incredible this tournament as well. He's taken out some huge names, and he could potentially be playing one of these two in the grand final if they get there, or Facu Cohen against Eze Correa, where we've got an update in that game. Let's take a look at the replay. Maradona in behind for Facu Cohen, and a low-driven shot across the keeper. 56 minutes played, 3-1 lead for Facu Cohen in that game.
Facu Cohen coming out strong. It did seem like Eze Correa was coming back in there, but we'll see if he's able to hold him off. They're 58 minutes into that matchup. Plenty of time left. We'll see how it ends up between the two 2Z players.
He's going to hope that he can sort of get back to his form. In 2023, they played actually in the ELPF group stages, where he beat Facu Cohen 7-3. So he's going to need that sort of performance again in this second half to try and get back into the game.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, they are both Argentine champions.
Yes.
2023 Eze, Facu this year.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, I was praising Facu yesterday, and it looks like he's heading into a semi-final unless...
Hold on a second. Extra pass and the composure to go near post.
Commentator's curse, Ryan.
Yeah, it is. Extreme amounts of composure there from Eze Correa to go to the near post after the keeper moved. Naturally, once you cut inside, you kind of look for that finesse shot to the far post, but he went to the near post in case he finds a way back into the game.
He is somehow back in it. There's plenty of time left to go. We mentioned it is difficult to go up against his Argentine friend, but it doesn't seem to be affecting him because he's still hanging on in this matchup.
What's the goal in this update? Of course, you can see it live right now. 1-1 in this game. Honestly, normally we know when the goal goes in because you can hear it from the crowd. Nothing.
Nothing.
Not a single thing.
I heard a shout, Vamos Daughter, but I thought he got a yellow card. I didn't see any goals. But
keeper coming out, finds it across the box, and he's missed an open goal. I don't know if it would have been blocked if it was slightly a bit more on target there, but that is a huge opportunity for Rampazzo to respond straight away. Daughter going to go again. Not going to lock on, and I think Kaka would have been offside anyway.
I love FC25. I just enjoy watching and seeing like people in the scene succeeding and maybe not succeeding, but then succeeding at a later date. It's such an effective feeling. And Daughter, he's in this game now. That equaliser was huge. Rampazzo fighting back. Guys, I cannot wait to watch the broadcast back. I need to see what Anders was saying in that last round because he's had a lot to say this week. And I'm just so interested.
I need to help him get a pair of glasses as well. He's saying his eyesight.
Yeah. I heard about this. He was asking me yesterday, is it fine to talk about his bad eyesight on the broadcast? I said, bro, yeah, of course.
Hold on, that step hold, but toe poke, couldn't find the corner there. Good save. And now Rampazzo, 86 minutes here, Brad. Like, what do? Do you play for the last attack, or is it a bit too long?
I hate playing for the last attack. I feel like it invites pressure. As soon as you like start to play for it, I feel like the opponent smells blood.
Yeah.
But it seems like this is the most effective way to play the last attack for the viewers at home. You don't want to be passing it around the back and then go. Because we've seen it yesterday, Giuliano, he just kicked it out. He didn't have any game plan. Rampazzo's got it forward, got it into the final third, and now he's going to play for the last attack. Because if you lose the ball, like so, there's not many options for Daughter to go forward.
You might be worse than me with a commentator curse type thing.
I might just stop talking.
Yeah. Rivaldo trying to find space. Pele on the overlap. It's in the corner. How long is added on? I'm going to assume maybe 2 minutes at most. It's 1 minute added on. An attack has to come, and it has to come now. Andre Santos trying to find space. Could he have gone there? He's triggered a run. Very similar to what we saw yesterday, where he didn't attack properly for that last attack. Honestly, I feel like I've just watched the same performance there in those last moments, Case, from what we saw. Let's head on over quickly to game 2, where goals are going in. There was a goal for Eze Correa to make it 3-3. And we have another goal that's gone in right now. And it's gone in favor of Eze Correa, who was 3-1 down. And is now 4-3 up.
Wow. The tides
Crazy
have turned.
response. Wow.
That is absolutely insane. We didn't get to walk the beginning of that match, but it did seem like Eze had a slow start in there, but it seems like he's coming into his own. Momentum is switching his way.
Do you know who will be just as annoyed at conceding there for Facu Cohen? More than Facu Cohen, I would say. Fonseca.
True.
If Facu Cohen wins that game, Fonseca's in the World Championship. If Eze Correa manages to see that game out, be very interesting how the... Hold on a second, Rampazzo a bit fortunate. Keeper doesn't move. He went near post, greened it, but he expected a keeper movement there.
It still is in Fonseca's hands, though. He does have the game to play.
He's playing, yeah, absolutely.
But as an outsider, I thought it was done. I thought after the win against Paolo, it was done, and I just thought, you know, that could have been me. But now, he has to do more. He has to beat Gui Barros, another Brazilian, to get his place in the World Championship.
Red Light, question for you. You've been at multiple leagues this year, North America, you've been in London, you've seen all of it. In terms of play styles here in South America, do you see any differences?
Yeah, I think South Americans play slower. They play safer and they find the guaranteed goal instead of just like sort of taking a risk. Now, it's really good, especially against like Europeans, because when we're taking risks and losing the ball quite a lot, they punish you. But I don't like to play against the play style, if that was the question, because yeah, it can get slightly boring. Not boring, but you know what it's like. It frustrates you, and
you start putting a player out.
It takes its toll, and that's why it's so effective.
Well, I also feel like you get so used to playing the same people in your region, which is why the World Championships is so exciting, because we have different regions coming together, different play styles. You might be going up against some you've never heard of, and so that competition is really fun to watch.
Absolutely. A corner played short by Rampazzo doesn't really lead to anything directly so far. Players running back to their positions. Great little cross there across the box. Player lock, couldn't get past Cafu. This has been a very tense game. You can tell these are players that have practiced before. You have to remember the same organization, same region. They play in these same tournaments, the same online regional cups as well. So they would have had a lot of reps against each other, practice for the tournaments, even this tournament. Through ball in behind, or the player lock for Daughter tries to get the double tap pass in.
After what we've seen yesterday, Ryan, I think I'd have just shot that.
Same. I thought he was with Pele. I would have Trivelled
going to hit it, yeah.
Overlap there. And it's going to fall the way. Ronaldo can't get the keeper. He'll pass the keeper, and the shot is blocked off the line there again.
Wow, really good run.
Now we're starting to see a bit of end-to-end stuff. Tactical foul there. Not a bad shout, in my opinion. You seem to be a fan of that red light.
Yeah, it's a good yellow card to take because the threat of conceding was way more dangerous than taking a yellow card there. Really good tactical foul, new addition in FC 25. It's really good. I'm sure you use it in Foot Champs, using that R1 and R1 and X.
Honestly, I don't even use it.
Yeah. But what?
Yeah, I think it's R1 X.
Yeah, it's R1 X. Right, and that's baffled my head a bit. Surely when you're playing against the 4-2-1-3, they're on the counter-attack. Just tactical foul them.
Nah, because I think maybe I get punished for that and they score off the free kick. Last attack is going to fall in favour of Rampazzo. We can get past the halfway line here. A little player look down the line, and the strength of Ibarbo just muscles off the player for a throw. And then, of course, half-time in extra time. Let's head over to this game now. No pauses remaining. You can see in the top corner, I'm pretty sure Faku Cohen tried to pause or cue a pause there, and he's got corner. Lucio couldn't get a firm connection on that. What a turnaround this would be from Ezekere. He was 2-0 down, 3-1 down.
What happened? I commentated his first bit.
Yep.
It was 3-2. We come away, we come back, it's 4-3.
Crazy turnaround.
9.5. You have the time to do it. You always have the time to do it.
But now, and I mentioned this in the previous game, is this too early, would you say, to keep possession for a last attack? Or would you change maybe a formation or your depth, or what would you do?
With a lead, World Championship spot seemingly on the line, I'm playing for the last attack. Why? Because even if you lose it in sort of the 89th minute, the opponent has to rush to score. And they'll make mistakes, maybe pass it straight to you rather than building a proper attack and making a real chance. So yeah, I think
Chabella
last would be good, especially now.
Oh, it's fortunate. It's fortunate, and it's fallen the way of Kaka, and he's managed to get it into the corner. 86 minutes in, 4-4. That's a painful goal to concede for Ezekere. It was a bit fortunate we saw there with the tackle just leading straight in behind the defensive line, but he made it count.
He did make it count. Lucky situation, it did fall right back to his foot, but he was able to finish that opportunity. And we are right back where we started. A lot of close score lines today, the closest we've seen.
Looking like we're going into extra time again. What would that be? 3 out of the 4 games already,
yes.
Extra time.
I feel like the games in this league are much longer than others, and that could be placebo, but I am enjoying it. But I think, like I said, I think it's the pauses.
Yeah.
I believe there's still 9.5.
I feel like that's the Nicholas effect, though. They see Nicholas pause the game 3 times, just sat there watching it, tick down. Everybody does it now.
That's the thing, Keith. In North America, we take the pause and we get back into it.
True.
I think here they're taking the whole 90 seconds and they're talking to their coach, seeing what they should do next.
Getting some water.
I mean, look, Faku wanted to do a 4th pause. That's how much he needed tactically. Big attack here from Rampazzo.
Trivella into the top corner. Rampazzo gets the goal to break the deadlock. 109th minute. And it's a fantastic way to do so.
The ball roll to change the angle was everything there.
Yeah.
Touch on upwards towards the pitch. Ball roll into Trivella angle. Green time finish near post. Amazing goal. I seen a finesse from Nicholas actually with Maradona towards the near post. Is it the goalkeeper, Ryan? Is that who we're looking at? Is it Ruli's fault? Is he just sort of not as tall as other goalkeepers?
You know what? I used Ruli at home and I thought he was good. But then again, I don't like small goalkeepers. It could have just been a one-off where he had a couple good games, but that Trivella, or ball roll into a Trivella anyway, I think a lot of keepers just struggle to save that.
To be fair, I used Ruli on the RTG and I got 15-0. So I shouldn't be against him. Yeah, I shouldn't be talking about him like this.
We could see the audience here, the emotions, the passion. They all want their player to win, their family member, their friend, their member of their org. And so it's very, very quiet, but we can see the tension in the crowd.
Just looking at it, honestly, I've never seen so many tears at a tournament. The game's not even done yet. Like, yesterday, people crying. Today, same thing. Let's see if Daughter can respond. Straight down the other end. Ibarbo trying to be patient, trying to find the space, the angles potentially to get the ball into the box. That's smart. Gets the driven pass into Cafu. Couldn't really find it, and it falls back to him, of course, in an offside position.
I've only just processed what you said, Ryan. Crying at this stage, it's a bit too early, a bit premature maybe.
You should have seen it.
We had tears yesterday, a lot.
What, in mid-game?
Yes, mid-game. The game's not, I promise you.
Why?
Serious emotion. Oh my gosh, hold on a second. He's going to get there ahead of the goalkeeper. And Rampazzo looks like he sealed his spot into the semi-finals of the Conmebol eLibertadores 2025. It felt like time stopped there when the ball was in the air, just going across the box. You thought, is the keeper going to get their case ahead of Vinny Jr.?
We could see Rampazzo's family in the audience there. They are one happy group of people as he is going up here. It's important to note, he went 2-0 yesterday, and so after this, he would be still undefeated in this competition, and so he's definitely excelling here in the eLibertadores.
That goal, by the way, amazing.
Yeah.
Initiated the player lock, dragged the defender towards him, cancelled the player
it,
lock.
yep.
Then, Daughter decided, we need to get the ball, we need to score. Come towards him again, player lock, cross, goal.
Oh, he's fluffed it. He's fluffed it. There was a chance potentially to maybe see a dramatic last 4 or so moments in the game. Militao, not the person you want in that position. And remember we said yesterday about having a left-footed left back. You kind of would, if that was Zé Roberto, you'd feel way more comfortable in scoring.
Well, if it was Zé Roberto, yeah, I think you could just hit it across goal, maybe into the near post. But it looks like he went for the Trivela with Militao. It didn't sort of come off. He has one more chance here. A goal would be needed ASAP if there's any chance of scoring another.
I just don't see a comeback, I'll be completely honest. You never know, though, unless...
But even here, these extra passes, they're wasting his time. Because the kick-off, you waste a bit more time, game over.
Rampazzo knows he is moments away from a semi-final. And then he can look over his shoulder and watch the final moments of the Facuco and Eze Correa game, because that could determine a spot at the FC Pro World Championships later this year if Facuco wins that game. Rampazzo, undefeated yesterday, performed extremely well, and he's done the same today. 3-1 lead, or 3-1 win, I should say, against Daughter. Massive performance between the two Tuzzy players. You see his family and his partner in the crowd showing their support for him, as well as his brother. Massive congratulations to Rampazzo. Commiserations, of course, to Daughter, whose tournament comes to a close right now. But we're not done yet. Let's head on over to game 2. Facuco against Eze Correa, 98th minute in extra time.
Absolutely. And I'd just like to note that we should say a massive congratulations and almost an opportunity there. Job well done to Dorta, because this is his first time here at the eLibertadores. I know it's his birthday weekend as well, and he fought through that Rampazzo game, and so he should be very, very proud about how he did this weekend.
100%. Very patient player, I can say that.
And 2 penalty shootouts as well.
Yeah.
He gave us some good games.
Very patient. Can Eze Correa get the lead again? That's like it's offside. Maybe it wasn't. Advantage was for the free kick.
Yeah, tense moments here. Not just for these two players, but for others watching on. Their World Championship spots on the line. I'd just like to tell you both that I ran 8 kilometers today.
I saw.
Yep. And I'm actually surprisingly not that tired.
Good for you.
It's a serious improvement there.
I have ran 0 kilometers today.
I've been going to the gym as well, though. Every day.
Case, if it helps, I haven't done exercise for about 8 years, which I wouldn't recommend to anyone in the chat. So,
yeah,
I'm sort of making up. Yeah, no, I'm actually okay. I had a freezing cold shower, and we're back in the game, Ryan.
Yeah, cold showers, I don't know.
Amazing.
Really?
No, but not in a normal day.
Yeah.
Just in this one instance, because the muscles were hurting.
Oh, cold shower, that's scary stuff for me.
And it started at 8 a.m.
What, the run?
Yep. I had to get up at 6.
No chance.
Yep, it was amazing.
Asking the chat about the SC Pro League items. Do have an update. Facuco, of course, in this game, if he wins, Lanzini gets the double upgrade. One's already confirmed. That's offside as we go into half-time. Capaldi and Chico got 1 upgrade, so there's a +1. Leonard gets a +2. Someone in the chat did ask, and they are correct about that, with Rampazzo advancing into the top 4 of the tournament. And Eze Correa right now representing Funes Mori in game. If he wins, he will confirm the +2 for Funes Mori. So at least one of the 2 players in this game will guarantee an upgrade, whether it's for Lanzini or for Funes Mori in game.
See, that's looking really good for me. I completed Leonai and Lanzini. So we'll see how Facu does here, but it's looking pretty good for my SBC choices.
Yeah, it's been a long time now, Ryan, since you called it, but for the viewers at home, the referee didn't just blow the whistle when he was one-on-one with the keeper. That means it was offside.
Yeah.
And because of the free kick was so deep in the player's half, the ref just calls it time there.
We're waiting to get into the second half of extra time here, Red Lac. I spoke about the coach before. In these moments, it's 4-4. What would you really be being told here? Is it just more of the same, or do you sort of prepare for certain instances, make sure you have your constant press tactics set up just in case you concede, or is it that sort of thing?
Maybe. I would just recommend to whoever was playing, just stay calm. Just play your game. Don't change anything because of the occasion.
Yeah.
That's happened to me in the past, so I think, yeah, play your own game. Maybe, like you say, get another formation set up to change to on the D-pad, especially because we don't have any sort of pauses left in this game.
Yeah, especially for Facu Cohen.
Yeah.
He knows, like, he needs to have everything set up. He needs the subs on the pitch now if he wants to make any.
But that's the really good thing about the tactics this year in FC25. You can sort of set up 3 or 4 different ones, change to maybe a park of the bus one.
Yeah.
Or you can go more attacking, more constant pressure sort of vibe. But as it stands, we're playing a balanced tactic in that 4-4 scoreline. 15 minutes to go. Who will win?
Now, I know we've been talking a lot about those World Championship spots, but it's important to note the prize money difference in terms of today. So all players here have already locked in $3,000, but if they win this match, they jump up to $12K.
Wow.
So that's a big difference in terms of prize money.
Times 4. That's a big jump. That's a crazy, crazy jump for winning this game. So it means a lot for a lot of the players. Playing off across the box is sensational from Eze Correa. And that is one way to take the lead in this game.
That player lock is immense. It's perfect.
Incredible.
It's pinpoint because you're grabbing the player and you're bringing him into a lane where the goalkeeper can't get it, the defender can't get it. You're left with a tap-in as the goalkeeper's now out of position. Eze Correa, what a goal.
Beautifully worked there as well. You can just see just running down the line with the byline, and then the player lock inside was beautiful. Beautiful goal from Eze Correa. Leads to a tap-in. Keeper's in no man's land. Defender's not there, as you said. Unstoppable.
The reason I think that's so effective is because when you initiate the player lock using the left stick and right stick, pushing them in at the same time, it's not necessarily bringing Maradona on a run. It makes Kaká, the AI, control the ball, but you don't take another touch. So the ball's just rolling. It's not going to go out of play. It's going to land at the perfect spot to pass it across, leaving Maradona with an easy goal. The lead for Eze Correa now, 10 minutes to go.
It's such an interesting game. It's all over the place, but I feel like Facu often has an answer for Eze here, but we are slowly winding down that clock here in extra time. We'll see if he's able to put anything together.
He knows if he defends this kickoff, he's in a very, very good position, but defending it is one thing. Cancelled pass there, step overs with Vinny. Oh, couldn't get past the keeper, maybe overplayed it. It's falling the way of Jairzinho. And that is a very fortuitous goal to concede, or to score, sorry, for Facu Cohen.
I said he has an answer.
Oh, it's a painful one, I'll be honest, if you're Eze Correa, because you kind of expect the keeper or anyone just to deal with it in that position, because I'm watching it back on the screen, you won't be able to see it. The Vinny went overplayed it and it just bounced back off the defender, couldn't tackle the player again, and it's an awful goal to concede. Oh my goodness.
You've got to forget about it now, Ryan. You've got to forget about that goal. Get up and go again. 7 minutes, and I could be involved in another penalty shootout, and that would make me happy.
I was just about getting my stats and stuff confirmed about the rankings of all the players from Argentina, all 4 of them in this tournament. Of course, Nicolas ranked the highest, number 3 in the world. And then Facu Cohen ranked number 24. Giuliano eliminated, ranked number 72. And the lowest ranked player, I should say, from Argentina, Eze Correa, 85th in the world. And as I was going to say, he was the only one remaining from Argentina, flying the flag. And I could be wrong, straight down the other end. He's chipped it, McAllister. And it's an unbelievable effort in on goal. Composure to go for the chip there with McAllister. A lot of players maybe would have opted to run and maybe go past the keeper, Burro and Trevelyan. This just goes to show the ruthlessness of FC25 there, because Eze Correa was moments away from potentially winning the game, and now Facu Cohen has taken the lead.
That's such a tough situation for Eze. It's so difficult. But I will say, we haven't seen too many chips this weekend. You love to see it. I think that was an interesting decision, but it worked out for him. We'll see if Facu can hold on to it. It seems like Eze is constantly fighting a battle in this match, and he just can't quite hold a lead.
Huge updates, though, in terms of the World Championship spot. Because if Faku Cohen sees out this game, Rampazzo qualifies for the World Cup already. You needed to finish top 2. However, the top 4 players, Gibados already has a spot. And as I said, if Faku Cohen wins this game, he's already got a spot. So that means the 2 spots remaining will go to the other 2 semi-finalists, Fonseca and Rampazzo. They will qualify for the World Championship.
So hang on, is this a game between a Tuzzy player and a Tuzzy player?
Yeah.
And if Faku Cohen wins, 2 Tuzzy players make the World Championship.
Yes.
Literally, yeah. It's crazy.
Wow.
Absolutely
so even
crazy.
if Eze Correa wins, the 3 players remaining are all at Tuzzy.
If Eze Correa wins, it will go into like a little round robin thing where it would be... Oh no, it depends on the...
Yeah.
It depends
but
on the...
If we assume that Gibaros wins and Faku wins,
then
all 3 players... Or there'll be
No
2
matter
players.
what, it will be a Tuzzy player.
Yeah, no matter
Yes.
what.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's deal with what we have right now. As it stands, Rampazzo and Fonseca qualify for the World Championships by reaching the semi-finals. That is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But there's still moments left in this game. We've seen 2 in quick succession for Faku Cohen. Can Eze Correa repeat it? It's a rushed pass for Faku Cohen. It's just about keeping the ball, keeping the composure, because you know your opponent has to throw bodies forward. Look at him, Rampazzo waiting. He knows a spot waits for him in the World Championship. It's Vinny Jr. I thought he was going to go to the corner flag. He's played it across. Kaká on the finesse. And Faku Cohen has sealed the deal. And a spot for the World Championship falls in favor of Rampazzo. You can see the tears, the emotion. He's worked his whole career for this moment right here. And albeit not directly in his hands, he's performed an incredible tournament so far. And to qualify for the World Championship, a step before he would have anticipated, is an incredible, incredible feeling.
The pressure's off now. All he has to do is continue on. He has the potential to win this entire tournament, but he's already done one thing off the checklist. He has that World Championship spot as he celebrates with his family, because this means everything to them.
It's a last-minute goal, Eze Correa. Consolation, I will say.
Just imagine.
Just imagine. Listen, I'm going to say it's consolation. If it's not, because by the time the replay finishes, and obviously the kickoff, etc., there won't be any much. They've seen the goal go in, but they know it's...
imagine. I don't think...
Nah, it's job done. It's job done. Unless Faku Cohen turns around and kicks the ball in his own net. There is no way Eze Correa will manage to get a goal back and score. And you can see, I'm looking at Eze Correa over my shoulder. You can't see it at home, but he's got his shirt over his head in his hands. He knows it was moments away. And it's a very, very painful loss, in tears as well. The emotions in full flow.
That's crazy though, Ryan. The tears have suddenly stopped, because it might, I don't think it will, but the happiness is sort of gone. But let's see, the referee may just blow the whistle.
You just wait. If you're Faku Cohen, you just wait. You see the time in the top left, yeah? You've got 25 seconds.
Back to the goalkeeper.
You go back to the keeper. You don't even need to. You can just walk it out. And then launch it out for a throw-on. And that will be it. Faku Cohen defeats Eze Correa. And by doing so, gets Rampazzo a spot in the World Championships later this season, as well as Fonseca. Absolutely incredible from Tuzzy Esports. Never give up is the slogan. Of course, commiserations for Eze Correa. He walks off as his tournament ends, and it's a painful one because he was moments away, as I said, Red. Like, if he managed to defend that kickoff, you never know what would have happened. It could have been completely different, but wow. An absolutely entertaining second set of quarterfinals. I can't quite believe it. Talk me through it, Case.
I mean, we had both games go into extra time. It was very, very end-to-end. We've locked in a World Championship spot. We now know that both spots are going to go to a Tuzzy Esports athlete, one of them being Rampazzo. The other one's still up in the air, though, because these semifinals are about to be intense.
Yeah, I think that just shows the strength of Tuzzy, because no celebrations throughout that game from the organisation. It just shows they have equal love to all the players. And there's no sort of feelings against one or certain one another. There's just love for every player, and congrats to them. They've done really well.
Yeah, it shows some professionalism as well for Faku Cohen, because he would have been feeling some level of guilt, and he still will be right now, because he's knocked out Eze Correa from the tournament, and not only that, stopped him getting a qualification for the World Championships. But that is the quarterfinals summed up. Rampazzo and Faku Cohen winning their games. Gibados and Fonseca in the semi-finals, which we'll head on to very, very shortly after this break. Welcome back to the Conmebol eLibertadores live from Brazil. And I'm joined with Rampazzo, who not only won your game and you qualified for the semi-finals, but you're now in the World Championship because of how the matchmaking has worked out in your favor. Talk me through how much that means to you.
O Rampazzo, além dele ter ganhado a última competição, ele se classificou para a final. Então, como é que você se sente com essa vitória?
Cara, eu me sinto privilegiado de poder jogar esse campeonato e classificar para o Mundial. Então, é tudo que eu sonhava, acho que desde que eu comecei a trabalhar como jogador profissional. Faz 3, 4 anos que eu já estou tentando tanto isso e finalmente aconteceu. E, cara, não sei nem como reagir assistindo esse jogo. Cara, não sei, sim, não sei. Mas eu estou muito feliz por mim e, cara, pelo Dorta, que a gente jogou o jogo, eu tinha um sentimento que ia ser ou eu ou ele. E ele é um cara que merece muito, merecia muito essa vaga também. Mas, infelizmente, tinha que ser só uma pessoa e eu estou muito grato por ter sido eu.
It's a privilege. He's been working for this for 4 years now. And he's a little bit sad for Dorta, but should be one of them, and he happy is him.
Yeah, massive congratulations as well. You've got your family and friends in the crowd as well. So do you have any words for not just the people here that are supporting you, but for people at home as well?
Você tem, sua família e seus amigos estão aqui para te dar um apoio. Você tem alguma palavra para passar para eles?
Só tem uma palavra que eu queria falar. Nunca desista.
The only word he meant to is never give up.
Yeah, see, I see the tattoo there. I'm going to let you head on off, and prepare for your semi-finals. Massive congratulations again for qualifying for the World Championships and the semi-finals this year. So I'll let you head off, and I will welcome another semi-finalist in Facu Cohen. Congratulations for qualifying for the semi-finals. You already had your World Cup spot locked in already. Did you find it very difficult playing against a teammate, someone from the same nation as you as well, to knock him out and prevent him from getting that spot?
Ya ganaste esta competición. ¿Qué te parece ahora? ¿Te crees que es más difícil? ¿Cómo te parece el sentimiento que tienes por esta hora?
Sí, la verdad que era un partido muy difícil de jugar para mí porque sabía que si perdía ese tenía chance de clasificar al Mundial y si ganaba ayudaba a Fonseca y a Rampa, que son todos amigos míos. Entonces, bueno, traté de pensar en mí y que tenía que ganar por mí y ayudar al que toque. Pero bueno, ahora estoy muy contento de avanzar a semifinales y ahora quiero salir campeón.
It was hard for him because he was beating his friends, but he's happy because he won. He concentrated in his victory and was everything to him today.
So, of course, your aim would be to win the whole championship here in Brazil. It's not your home country. A lot of people will be supporting the other players in this competition. Does that make you more nervous or does that encourage you to perform even better?
¿Cómo te parece estar competiendo acá en Brasil con las personas torciendo por los competentes de Brasil? ¿Es más difícil para ti? ¿Cómo te sientes?
No, la verdad que jugar en Brasil es muy lindo. El público sudamericano siempre es el mejor. Y ser argentino, ser el único argentino en competencia, la verdad que tiene un sabor especial y quiero salir campeón en Brasil, aunque los quiero a los brasileños.
It's for him. It's beautiful to play here in Brazil. He loves it. The Latin America is always cheering him up, but it's a little bit hard for him to compete here in Brazil. But it's special for him to be competing with his friends here. It's a little bit hard, but he's trying his best because he wants to win.
Well, you've done absolutely incredible to reach this stage. I'll let you head on off and prepare for your semi-final. I'm going to toss it over to the casters so we can get ready for the next game.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Yeah, great to hear from both of our semi-finalists there. World Championship Sports wrapped up. We know who's going to be qualifying through the Conmebol eLibertadores, but now we've got to find out which player is going to have one step closer to eternal glory. This is how the quarterfinals. We were watching it backstage. What did you make of these games?
Rampazzo is just cool, calm, and collected, and he's actually shown that his player locks are just immaculate. That third goal to separate him from Dorta was phenomenal, and I'm pretty sure, Casey, you were here commentating it, and it was nerve-wracking.
Absolutely. I think that the stakes are high at this stage of the competition, but Rampazzo has just been so dominant. I mean, he's undefeated coming into today. He went 2-0 yesterday, and so he's continuing on. with absolute brilliance. And obviously, unfortunately, he had to take out a teammate, as in Dorta. But yeah, he is flying through this stage.
Well, you look who's left. Three out of the 4 semi-finalists, all with Tuzi as well. Guy Barros, the sole non-Tuzi representative left with RB Leipzig. And what that also does for the World Championships, Brazil as a nation was tied with the Netherlands on 4 representatives. They've now got 6 guaranteed representatives before we even get to the play-ins, which obviously is coming up later on in the year. They'll be the most represented nation you would imagine at those World Championships, and I think this tournament has just gone to show how much quality there really is outside of PHC and Paulo Neto. It's the names that are coming through which are really sort of taking this nation forward.
100%, 100%. I mean, Rampazzo was here last year. He's competed at the highest level, and now just securing an FC Pro Championship. I mean, we saw it earlier in the screen. It means so much to him. Absolutely. And also, Fonseca beating Paulo Neto and PH Zin to be able to make it to Worlds. I feel like he deserves it. I feel like he deserves it, Casey.
That's the thing. We see some of these players come in here a little bit unknown. Sometimes it's their first time. Maybe it's their second eLibertadores, but they're taking out players like Nicholas, like Paulo Neto. So they're showing that they're here in South America, ready to go, and they deserve a spot in that World Championship.
Got a little bit hairy at the end of the game. Me and Paz were actually stood off behind the scenes where Fonseca was, and that performance made sure that he went through. This is how the bracket lines up as we get into the semi-finals. Guy Barros taking on Fonseca, and coming up later on today, Facu Cohen and Rampazzo. Guaranteed one Tuzi esports player in the grand final, but who will be joining them? That's what we're about to find out. Guy Barros and Fonseca coming to the stage. Let's head on over. Before we get there, we've got our PlayStation play of the match to bring to you. I'm getting a little bit excited. I want to get to the games, but we've got to get the PlayStation play of the match out of the way with very quickly. And this was it, Pabs.
This is a chip. I mean, this is the first time through by Maradona. And then we were backstage, Rich, and we don't see a lot of players chipping. No. I mean, it's a phenomenal technique to be able to finish and get the back inside the goal.
Got the what, pitching wedge out?
I mean, it's just a small pitching wedge, 125 yards out, you know what I mean?
Up and over.
Up and over. McAllister definitely did that, and he punched Facu Cohen's ticket to the final.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what is going to happen. Well, before we get there, we've got a couple of walkouts to bring your way. Let's head on over to Ryan and Rodrigo to bring the players to the stage.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Richard, Pabs, and Casey. I'm joined by Rodrigo, and as you said, we have the walkout for our first set of semi-finals. Before we get into it, though, quickly, would you have predicted these 4 players to make it right here?
Not at all. It's crazy, yeah? It was surprising. A lot of people were saying, oh my God, I can't believe this one, that one is out. Oh my God, what's happening?
Yep.
Yesterday we had a day of upsets. Today we also had a little bit of upsets.
Yeah, absolutely. I keep saying, though, it just goes to show the level in South America is very, very high. Some of the best players eliminated, but not by anybody. It's by the best players this year. Let's go into it, though, and let's start walking out with some of the players.
All right, I'm going to do this in Portuguese, okay?
Go ahead, yep.
All right. Para receber os nossos atletas, nossos jogadores, galera de pé. Todo mundo apreensivo, ansioso, apenas um ficará. Vem chegando para a primeira semifinal, Guy Barros!
And welcoming the second semi-finalist, Fonseca.
It's almost like a boxing match.
Yeah, it's a crazy, crazy matchup here between Givados and Fonseca. He's taken out a lot of big names, eliminated PH Zin, eliminated Paulo Neto. But let's get into the game. Let's head on over to the casters. Take it away.
I thought we were going to get some more translation, Ryan. I'll be honest, when Rodrigo were giving it all, I thought we were going to get a little bit of translation.
Ryan did give it his all. He did give it his all.
He's been picking it up. I think the Duolingo that he's been doing actually is a different language. So if we're in Paris, I would expect it back and forth. It's going to be a big game. I think I wouldn't be wrong to say, I think we all probably in agreement that there's a favourite in this game. And that's him right there, Guy Barros.
The man on the screen. I mean, Guy Barros knocks out Nicolas, the favorite of the tournament. And now he has a target on his back. I'm pretty sure Fonseca comes from beating Paulo Neto, PH Zane to qualify to today. I feel like he's got to feel unstoppable, Case.
It's interesting, though, because yesterday Guy Barros had a very difficult route, very stressful day for him. And I think we're seeing a confident player today. Less pressure on him because he took out one of the best players in the competition. So I'm curious how he's going to approach this game up against Fonseca, where everyone believes he's going to win.
When you look back at the 16 players who got here, 1 out of the 4 that are still remaining, we would have predicted to be here.
I would agree with that.
Look at that, and it's Guy Barros on the stage right 100%. Now. This is the team that he's been using. We've been critical of this squad with Ronaldinho, with Neymar, even Zanetti, Carlos Alberto in at right back, but he's turned it on today.
He's here, and Neymar has shown that he could compete at the highest level with Guy Barros at his hands. So Marquinhos and Lucio is a phenomenal backline as well. And Ronaldinho, I mean, Ronaldinho was what, in only 3 out of the 15 participant squads? What do you see here, Case, regarding, like, what surprises you here?
I mean, obviously, Ronaldinho, Neymar, he's the only player to choose either of these, but he's had some moments of brilliance with Neymar. I don't necessarily think that he's worth the coins in terms of other players that could have stepped into that position, but he's making it work. He's here in a semifinal at the eLibertadores, so I'm not going to question it.
One player that is in both teams that could be a real danger threat is on that right-hand side. Victor Ibarbo with the pace.
What a card.
The dribbling, the physicality. He's almost got everything you want in that right side of the pitch. And it's also, I think we've seen him so effective because the left backs that are being chosen, whether that's Roberto, maybe don't have the physicality.
Yep, I totally agree with
Whether
you.
it's Eder Militao, doesn't have the pace. It's a very heavy favoured matchup for the Ibarbo rather than the defender.
100%, 100%. And also, you're able to see that he's chosen Vinny Team of the Year. That's 6 million coins, guys. That's 1/3 out of your budget. 1/3 of your budget. However, it's definitely worked. We're minutes away from kicking off in the semifinal. Guy Barros versus Fonseca, and Guy Barros, I mean, he's already qualified to the FC Pro Championship. Fonseca has actually done it as well. So this must feel like, hey, let's just pick up the controllers and play.
Let's find out which of these two players is going to be one step closer to the Conmebol eLibertadores title here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Guy Barros came in with aspirations to win the tournament and a real eagerness to get his hands on silverware after a runner-up last year, a runner-up to get his hands on some silverware on the other side of the stage. When you look at his opponent here in Fonseca, he would have thought, I've got the ability to do it. I'm sure there were Tuzi Esports fans that thought he's got the ability to do it. We didn't see it as a potential avenue. He wins this game, he's one step away, and he'll be playing against a teammate in the final, in which he probably fancies his chances.
I think so. I mean, if you make it to this stage, people didn't expect it. You've already locked in that World Championship spot. The pressure is off, but it's also important to note the prize money is changing this round.
Yep.
They've already locked in $12,000. If they win this, $25,000.
Oh and how often do we say in South America that's life-changing amounts of money?
Yep.
For these players. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to win this game. Will it be Guy Barros? Will it be Fonseca? You would probably imagine, especially with all the Tuzi Esports friends, family and fans in this arena, that he would be a slight favourite in-house. However, I would imagine that Guy Barros online is probably quite a wide favourite.
It's also a little bit of a split house here. I mean, you have all the Guy Barros fans, and you also have all the Tuzi Esports fans, and they're both Brazilian at the end of the day.
Yep.
You know, the Brazilian house is going to be split today. However, I'm sure that each and one of their fans wants their player to win, and the Tuzi Esports fans are definitely not going to be going for their Brazilian countryman, Guy Barros. But we're here. We're here, and Guy Barros, you know what's one of the things that I actually just came up about? If Guy Barros wins and Facu Cohen wins, that is the matchup that was done yesterday for both of them to go through to today.
That's true.
And Paco Cohen ended up winning that, which led to Guy Barros playing Nicolas. I mean,
well, I can see headsets are on.
That group was stacked.
It was. We said it was the group of the death before we even started the day. Headsets are on, fist bumps are out, and I think a kickoff is right around the corner. Conmebol eLibertadores semi-final, number 1 coming your way. Guy Barros taking on Fonseca. Will it be an all-Tuesday esports final? The only player standing in the way of that being a reality is Guy Barros. Richard Buckley, Pablo George Coppolas, and Case to guide you through this game.
You're getting better at saying my last name.
As soon as I saw you on the talent runner show, I was practicing.
Maybe the back-to-back years that we've been doing it. The back-to-back years that we've been doing it.
Guy Barros getting us underway here. Jarzinho, nice build-up down the right-hand side. Kaká with the cut across the box. Is there an aspect of Fonseca just realised his dreams 5-10 minutes ago, knowing that results took him through? Guy Barros knew he was already there. His aspiration was winning the tournament. His aspiration, as I said before, was getting silverware. Is it a nicer game this time around? The pressure almost feels like it's off.
Yeah, I think so. But for Fonseca, maybe pedal off the gas a little bit.
Absolutely.
Maybe he's not going to have that fire going into this one, knowing that he wanted to get that World Championship spot. He locked it in. But who knows? He might continue the fire into the final.
Is the fire still burning? And how bright is it? That's the question. Guy Barros with the early chance. Good save.
We actually saw Guy Barros and Fonseca.
That's a 1-0. That's a bicycle kick. Lucio with it. And the RB Leipzig fans are loud off their feet. They might be outnumbered in this arena, but I don't think they're out-cheered. That's for certain.
They're on both sides. They're on the left, they're on the right, they're in the middle. I mean, Guy Barros definitely has a fan base here.
Yeah, but I believe it's split. I know that there are Fonseca fans in the chat, or in the audience as well, also in the chat. They're everywhere. So let us know who you are rooting for in the chat, who is winning this epic semifinal matchup between Guy Barros and Fonseca. We'll be able to see you guys here. Oh, and we do have a question. Rod in the chat, this is the final. This is not the final. This is the semifinals. Finals will be around the corner.
What a start. And this is what we see from Guy Barros. Yesterday, guys, we were here as well. We saw Guy Barros score 2 early goals and proceeded to concede another 2, so the game went to 2-2. But this is something that Guy Barros does. Score early, but it's just as the game starts developing, he starts to concede. We didn't see that versus Nicolas.
No, we didn't.
But are we going to see it in this match?
Don't know.
Don't know.
That's why we watch.
We'll see.
Stay tuned.
That's how we watch.
Well, what a start for Guy, honestly.
It's 2 very, very quick starts in both of his knockout games here today.
Seeking his 2nd final in a row, guys.
Yeah, that'd be really impressive. And he also was unhappy with his performance yesterday by his standards. He would have wanted to win 2 games, go straight through, not have the drama, really, and the unwanted pressure. I think today you're seeing a much more refined Guy Barros.
I agree.
As I'm looking at the chat, I see a lot of Guy Barros fans in there. Andy is rooting for Guy Barros. We have Luffy as well. But we do have a question come in. Do they have to use Conmebol team requirements? Requirements for this weekend. They have to be from South America, and they have 15 million budget.
Bicycle kick galore here.
Yeah,
Marvel, Lucio.
It's the way to score that.
We can see another one coming.
That's going to be nice. Marquinhos with the aerial plus activated and just about heads it away. Pacho, not the player you want there. Vinny Jr. more like it, but it's red. Timed on the finish. And a chance for Guy Barros, actually, with numbers going forward to counter-attack. That's the through ball. It's Javier Zanetti. One-on-one with the goalkeeper. Gets the rebound. 2-0 Guy Barros.
Look at him. Look at him. I mean, he's done well. He's gotten very lucky to get the second rebound. However, he puts it in the back of the net. 2-0 Guy Barros.
And the audience absolutely goes insane. If they could run onto the stage, I'm sure they would. But they are very happy with this start here from Guy Barros.
It's come from a counter-attack on a corner.
A mistake on a red time finish. But the thing about Guy is that he's so vertical. He triggers that 3rd man run, and then whenever that ball is played into the striker, it's just a small triangle, R1 R1 triangle, I guess, into the space. And it's just a third-man run into the middle. And since it's coming with so much pace, the center mids, these items are so fast. Even Zanetti, we saw him break through the center backs. Honestly, he probably should have seen a little bit of Facu Cohen in the previous game. Maybe chipped it. But he's got him back there, and he finished it with his left foot. Another great start for Guy.
Seeing him.
That station might be his.
Also, as you can see here, he's waiting that time down. He's not rushing back into the game. He's keeping calm. He wasn't the one who cued the pause. He's taking his time.
We were talking about it yesterday, remember?
Taking all 30 seconds remaining as Nightwatch relays some instructions. And it's almost, from last year to this year, I think the addition of Nightwatch, RB Leipzig as well, it looks like he's just maturing as a player and I said earlier, refining him.
Especially because last year is one of the first years that we really saw him compete in the scene, and he made it to a final. But this year, it's just another level. But I think it just goes to show him joining RB Leipzig, having a fantastic team around him, in addition to him just improving from last year to this year, is really just great to see him shine.
And I think also as well, he's now playing as a player who confident believes he is the best player in the world.
We were talking about it with Nightwatch right now previous, and Nightwatch says that he's a top 2 player in the world. Yeah. He's playing like a top 2 player in the world in the Conmebol eLibertadores. And you said, Casey, that we actually just saw him storm to the scene last year, or the year before, actually. No, actually last year. What a ball.
Pass. That's 3. That's red time.
Red time. Last year, actually. You know, he actually beat Paulo Neto to make it to the Conmebol eLibertadores last year. So he's beating the top players. He was with Miners, and then RB Leipzig was like, no, you got to come with us now. And he's actually grown as a player. His mental game is different. It just shows that what a good coach can do to you as well.
It's been all RB Leipzig here in the opening 20 minutes of this one. From here on out, each game will be played individually as well. So this is the only match to keep you entertained at the moment. Coming up very shortly, we've got Rampazzo and Facu Cohen going head-to-head on the main stage for a chance and a spot in the grand finals here.
Looks like it needs to get one back before the half and not concede it to try to get his momentum going. Trivella.
Wow.
Beautiful.
It's so far out. It almost feels unrealistic, but that's what you come to expect.
Who was that? Was that Zanetti?
I think it was Alexis McAllister.
McAllister? Look at that.
Even the thought process to take it from that distance, to know that you can go in. Obviously, green times, very helpful, but fantastic decision-making there. It keeps you on your toes. You never know where you're going to go, whether you're going to dribble into the box or shoot from distance. You have to be ready at all times.
Yeah, he needed to move goalkeeper there, and even if he moved goalkeeper, I really think that it's still going in.
It was green, it was just underneath the crossbar, perfect amount of power, and it just flies in underneath and out of the reach of the goalkeeper. Zé Roberto, player lock into the box. That's comfortable for Alisson, and he will happily collect that and potentially look to get a counter-attack moving here for Fonseca.
You mentioned it, Pablo. Fonseca has to get a goal here in order to get him back into the game. That's exactly what he needed.
I wanted you guys to say it, but I didn't want to say it myself.
You called it.
That was so clutch right there. It was literally like, I actually was just talking to him.
Kaka getting the second bounce back there. They're going to rush this forward, but just can't quite escape.
Look at Zé Roberto, the third man run again. One of the things that we've seen from Guibar's do is different, is that Zé Roberto is actually playing center mid for him. We've seen Zé Roberto play left back for a bunch of participants across the board. It seems to be working that Zé Roberto's a center mid.
Nice step forwards, ping pass into Neymar, but that pass around the corner forces a grimace from Nightwatch as it just can't quite open up the defence.
This is great. Isolating Vinny, 1v1. We'll have to recycle.
Kaka, dangerous, great dribbling inside the box. Good defending.
One of your favorite players, right? In case, Carlos Alberto?
He is. We met him previously, and so it's great to see him here on the pitch. Also in real life. Slight flex. Richard flexed the other day that he met some people.
When did
so
you meet Carlos Alberto?
I met him at an EA event.
Well,
look at that.
And Ronaldinho.
My invite must have got lost in the
Not
phone.
to,
Look at that. My invitation must have gotten lost in the mail. You guys are out here meeting Kaka, Carlos Alberto. I mean, I got Cafu last year, but you guys also got him as well. So I guess no points for me there.
What about Rude Hilly?
Okay, that's a weird flex. Can't get all the way over there. Can't get across the pond.
Here is Cafu. He was the ambassador giving the trophy last year to Nathan SR, who's in attendance this year. Barbo with the finish, 2-2. A great turnaround from Fonseca. He looked out of it really after the first 20 minutes, but since then, it has been all the Tuzi Esports staff.
This is what we said at the beginning of the game, right? Guy starts 2-0. Happened with Nicolas, happened early in the game yesterday, happened early in the game today, but he does concede a lot. And now 2-2 case.
Absolutely. I see a question here in the chat. What center backs have they been using? We see Lucio, Pacho, Marquinhos. Anyone else? I think those are the top three main guys.
Alexandro,
the team of the season item. Did you say Carlos Alberto? He's playing more right back.
Yeah.
Playing more of a right back, and then Militao has played more of a left back as well. The main guys have been definitely Pacho. Oh, look at that! Look at that! The screen.
Someone just stop.
Is this the opening
Did we get a team of the season?
We can't see it. Oh,
no,
he didn't look very happy. He did not look happy.
Yeah. That was great. That was great. We need more of those.
That's funny. Paul's coming in here. I'm just having a look over my shoulder. We're in a great position here where we can actually see the players and somewhat lip read what they're saying. Headsets are going back on, which would make me think that we're about to get back underway very shortly.
Notice how in the previous pause, it was Guy Barros running down those 90 seconds. Now we turn around and we see Fonseca just running down the 90 seconds. Now the game is all tied up.
Just having a look over at our friends on the Brazilian stream. I think that's PH on commentary.
PH over there. We got Anders. They got PH in.
Yep.
We got Red Lag.
That would have been a good show match, wouldn't it?
Yeah. We should put PH in and Anders just to commentate next to each other.
Show match on the main stage. If you are wondering why PhD is commentating on the Brazilian broadcast, he actually got eliminated from the tournament in the group stage.
By Fonseca.
Correct.
Minute 92, Trevella with Maradona.
I was setting you up. I was teeing you up.
Yeah, it's a little layup. Just a little layup, I just have to dunk it. Or we were playing a scramble.
I have a clue what that is.
We were playing a scramble in golf.
I'll be honest, I thought you said Scrabble.
No,
that's a very different thing.
You freed me up on the green. You made the putt. This is
Jarzinho. The constant changing of pace, whether it's you can see actually the perfect example of it when the rapid pulse activates. He's tapping R2 just to get away. Then he's technical dribbling to create the space. That is a really, really fantastic goal. The dribbling, the composure, keeping it very tight to him, and then the ping pass.
They actually just said in the chat, why is PhD not playing? You answered it. You weren't even reading the chat.
That was just so impressive from Ibarros. I think the best part of that entire play was the dribbling, the patience, waiting for that exact moment to hit that shot as we see the celebrations come in. But yeah, very, very impressive all around.
He's very patient there. I mean, with Jarzinho just dribbling down the right side, up and down, triggering the play styles plus, and then just with Rivaldo just went ahead of Zanetti actually. He went ahead and played into Ronaldinho, and I mean, what other man did you want on top of the box right there, just slotting it?
He's the only one with Ronaldinho as well.
That's unbelievable actually, and that just comes to tell you that these guys with $50 million budget, well, 50 million coins budget in the FC market, they just decide to choose what suits them, you know. So that's just the way that they feel comfortable. He likes Ronaldinho. He likes what he brings to the table. Oh, we can see a scramble here.
That's the thing. Sometimes we question their drafts. We saw the Neymar. We saw the Ronaldinho. But if it's going to work, it's going to work. And he is in a semifinal here, and so the draft is perfect for him.
This is a ball if it works, but I doubt it. Yeah, Cafu has another idea to do there.
Well, that will do us for half-time. Guy Barros leading 3-2 here. Fonseca got lots of time for thinking as we go into the half-time break. Let's head on over to Orion Pessoa, who's joined with someone in the crowd.
Thank you very much, Richard, Pabs and Casey. Fantastic as always. I'm joined by Rosado. We're here at, of course, the eLibertadores finals. That game's been very entertaining so far. Who do you think's going to win?
I think Barros is a very, very good contender. I think he's going to win it.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I thought, well, if I could pick someone, I would have chosen Guibados as well. Of course, there's been a lot of upsets in this tournament. Pietzin, Nicholas eliminated, Paulo Neto as well. Has that come to a big surprise to you as well?
Yes, of course. I mean, Pietzin is one of the best in the world. I also thought he was going to be in the semifinals at least. So it's a big surprise.
Thank you for your input. I'm going to head on straight back over to the casters so we can get ready for the second half.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Yeah, great to hear from the audience here as you join us back in the commentary booth. This is what happens when we actually commentate. We sit down. We're a little bit more relaxed when we commentate.
They don't want to standing there. But this is more comfortable.
It absolutely is, yeah. And if I stand, I've got to lean forward over the desk then to see
it's like if you were playing the
monitor.
It's like if you're playing the
now
game.
I can get locked in and get nice and close. Just having a look over my shoulder. It looks to be... Well, joking and laughing on the stage, actually.
They're talking to each other.
Let's have a look at what's been happening in this first half. Talk me through what we might have missed, Case.
Absolutely. Guy Barros starting off with an absolute bang here from this corner opportunity. And I think that we just saw that confidence coming off of that win from Nicholas, bringing him into the semifinal. And we just see a much different player from Guy than we saw yesterday.
Well, wait, what? Okay, yeah.
This is live. We're back on the way.
We're back. Okay, I was like, wait, what happened here? I was like, we're looking still at replays, but now we're back.
We're not.
46 minutes have gone by in the virtual pitch. Fonseca now needs one more to get back into this game.
That's where we join it. That's a Travella from D. No reason to take that shot on whatsoever. No reason to move the goalkeeper, and he's absolutely buried it in the top corner.
I mean, we've seen a McAllister, Travella. We're seeing another one now. This might be Fonseca's favorite way of scoring.
As we see the replay come in here, twisting and turning out to the edge of the box. Travella, I mean, the angle was there, but even the thought process to take it from that distance is just so impressive. And Fonseca's back in this match.
Down the middle of the goal.
You know how hard it is to do that in precision shooting?
Yeah.
As we say that, Guy just comes back with Neymar.
Question coming in here. So what did Paulo Neto win the other day? Can you compete in two different leagues?
Yes, you can. So Paulo Neto is the current eMLS champion. So you can compete in different leagues because this is for South America. So he went up to North America, competed for Atlanta United, and now he's back in South America because he does live in Brazil.
And the reason he was allowed to do that, similar to Nicholas, is because he played his qualifiers at the start of the year in South America. So he qualified for this tournament by beating South American competition here, and then he went to play his virtual league, his domestic league, outside of this. And you will see Nicholas in an E-Champions League in a couple of weeks because of the performance in the domestic league. That's a big save. Good goalkeeper movement.
Yeah, I believe he's the first player to ever play in eLibertadores and E-Champions League as well. And so, if you guys are Nicholas fans,
he keeps breaking records.
He'll be playing for us again.
He just keeps breaking records, the Iceman.
But he's underperformed here.
Melted today, like you said yesterday, huh?
Could say that. 3-3 here. 54 minutes on the clock. We're back on the way.
That was a huge save by Rulli, by the way.
Yeah, it really was.
Those first-time crosses that these players do in order to just be able to finish, it just leaves the player one-on-one with the goalkeeper to be able to finish.
It's good pressure from Guy Barros with Zanetti. Can't quite get the ball out of Neymar's feet.
This is unbelievable by Tuzi Esports, by the way, guys. 3 out of the 4 semifinalists.
Yeah, real solid performance.
They're doing it well over there.
They also didn't come in with 9 or 10 qualified players. They came in with 5. And 5 went through.
You want to start doing math again?
5 went into the top 8.
Out of 16 as well, so that's very, very impressive.
Absolutely. Great build-up. Neymar on the chance. What a tackle that is. It's a penalty. It's gone straight through the back of him. It's a yellow card. And a chance for Gui Barros with Ronaldinho to step up from the spot and edge his nose in front with a third left to play, and that's exactly what he does.
That was a great pen. Goalkeeper dove the other way. Gui Barros finished it. It's kind of, I feel like it was a penalty because Pacho kind of just dove in from the back. However, if you let him take that shot, you do the goalie moving into the first post, you might have a chance of saving it.
Gui Barros going up in this semifinal matchup. We'll see if he can hang on to this lead. But Fonseca is giving it a very good fighting chance. I know the crowd here went absolutely wild for that penalty.
Wait, kiss Cam eLibertadores? Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. We need a Rampazzo kiss Cam.
I don't quite know what to say.
Surprise, surprise. Another one?
Oh.
Another? Absolutely love it. I mean, we're back. Now we're here. Now we're here.
We didn't know that was coming, by the way, so that was a shock to all of us.
Whatever you do not put that kiss cam up right now. There'll be serious words when I get back there. Don't you worry about that. Not a chance. Not a chance.
Come here, Rich. Come here, Rich.
Get back to the game. They're kicking off. Go back to the game. Go back to the game.
They're back in. Get us in. Get us in.
Go back to the game right now.
Well,
that's a first for me.
I mean, what do you mean?
I've never seen that in an FC competition.
You only see it in South America, honestly. You only see it in the Conmebol eLibertadores. They're not going to be doing that in the Champions League, I bet. You put that on Brandon and there will be problems.
Back underway. Fonseca trailing. 4 goals to 3 after the penalty. Found its way into the top corner.
Look at that outside run by Cafu.
Carlos was in the chat. They just said, this is unreal.
You feel the same?
Can we get that on Richard Ryan?
Look at Rampazzo. Ryan, we're about to see you again. We're literally about to see you again.
Yellow card coming in here for Gui Barros and Maradona.
I'm seeing Pablo Cetina say, pasen la repe del penal, seguro que no fue. That means put the replay of the penalty because for sure it wasn't. The virtual pitch referee has other ideas for you, man.
Gui Barros with a chance to go 5-3 up here. That's nice build up. Couldn't quite find Kaká there. And Fonseca now.
He's slowly building up. He's still in this game, you know?
No, absolutely. Probably just needs a little bit more pace in the final third in terms of his actual passing and build-up. Because when he allows Gui Barros to get numbers behind the ball like this, it's very, very hard to break down. Zanetti with a good interception. You asked for the penalty shout. Here it is.
There is, Pablo. There it is. That's a pen.
That's a pen. I think that's a pen.
Yeah.
A little soft, but I think it's a pen.
I think he gets a touch on the ball, but it goes through the back of the player.
It goes through the back of the player, so that's just what it is. They would have caught it.
20 minutes left to play. Gui Barros. He's on his way to a Conmebol eLibertadores final. If he can see this game out.
This is where we see Gui queue up a pass soon and sub out Jairzinho and put Ibarbo in. Not saying that I saw the future, but there might be a possibility because Jairzinho's on a yellow getting eaten by Zanetti on the left as a left back, Ibarbo would absolutely body them.
Maradona's got pace, and he's probably got enough to get past Carlos Alberto. There's Vinny Jr. Tugged back, that's a pen. He pulled him back. You saw that little bit of a shirt pull, and the referee goes straight to the penalty spot. Slams it in the top corner. 2 penalties have tied up this game.
What a pen. I mean, top corner by Maradona.
I was wondering why he turned the other direction, why he cut back, but it did work in his favor. 2 pens have made this game level.
And I'll be honest, we've got to see it again. We have to see that foul. Because in the moment, you saw a very, very short, small shirt pull. But it looked like he tapped the circle button and then quickly came off it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's a little heartbreaking for Guy there, but if the referee said it's a pen, then it's a pen. No Ibarbo yet for Guy.
4-4. 15 minutes left to play. We've gone to extra time a lot today. Could be on the cards once again here.
It looks like the momentum's now in Fonseca's side.
Maradona dropping really deep there to build up these attacks. Nice player lock there into Ibarbo, but just elects to recycle. And with Vinny Jr. also on the pitch.
Team of the year.
For Fonseca.
That's the item. Probably the most expensive on the pitch.
A lot of pace and a lot of quality on this pitch. That's a through ball. It's going to bounce nicely for him. It's unfortunate. It's heartbreaking for Guy Barros. But it is absolute pandemonium for the Tuskegee sports fans.
Absolutely unfortunate for Guy Barros there. His goalkeeper couldn't quite get a handle on it, and he was able to have the easy tap in. Yeah, that's a tough one for Guy, but Fonseca is absolutely taking it.
That is so unlucky for Guy. Goalkeeper coming out, center back getting a foot on it. I mean, Fonseca takes that all day.
Fonseca leading. I want to say for the first time in this game.
Believe so.
Yeah.
Will he see this game out?
Momentum shift.
It was a real unfortunate goal to concede for Guy Barros. The through ball just edged its way towards the goalkeeper. This was the goal to put him in front. The keeper came out. I think it's Marquinhos, intercept plus activated. He got a touch on it, but then him and the goalkeeper collided with each other.
There was just not a shout between the goalkeeper and the center back there.
Yeah, no, absolutely unfortunate situation there for Guy Barros. But him and Nightwatch, again, going through an entire pause, running through all of the situations that they can possibly go to get back into this game. And they've done it before. He's been in the situation. Yesterday was a very, very tough battle for him. So we'll see what he does in these final moments of the game.
You know what it is with Fonseca? I feel like, you know, he beat Paulo Neto. He beat Pizin. He now has Guy Barros in front of him. I mean, he's becoming the favorite now.
Guy Barros right up the other end, straight from kickoff. But his pass is intercepted. And Fonseca, with 10 minutes left to play, has the ball well and truly in his court.
This is great to get out of the pressure. Trigger runs.
Kaká's there, Ibarbo's there also. Runs straight into Mojica.
You know that's an 86 rated Mojica, right? I saw it in the draft. Definitely the only one that has it.
Ronaldinho. Into Kaká. Zanetti. Ping pass. Vinny Jr. Slots it in the bottom corner. And is that just a little bit of justice for the goal that was just conceded?
I love the way that he stands up and celebrates with the crowd. Like, I know the chat is against it, but I'm a big fan.
He feeds off the energy. Every single time he scores a goal, he looks at the fans in the crowd, his family in the crowd. He feeds off of that passion. and that propels him in this competition. He's right back in it. We are level.
Vinny in the game, and Ibarbo in for Darzinho.
Just saw Paolo Neto in the crowd as well there. Obviously disappointed with his performance. He beat Guy Barros only a few months ago in the MLS Cup final. He would have wanted to be in this scenario once again.
Wow, that rematch would have been great.
Could Guy Barros now snatch it from the jaws of defeat? After trailing only 5 minutes ago by a goal, he could go 6-5. Oh!
Look at him.
Guy Barros! Never count this man out.
Just triggering runs. I mean, that third man run from the midfield that we've been talking all games, then Roberto, on his weaker foot. But he's, you know what? I'm just going to take it in, going to shoot it with his right, put a second post, and now is Guy Barros ahead with 3 minutes of in-game left.
Yeah, not much that Fonseca could have done in that situation, but Guy potentially propelling himself into the final here. It's so interesting because he started off the game so strong. Fonseca, it seems like momentum is shifting constantly back and forth, but now Guy is looking so strong. Let's see if he finishes it out.
You see the teammates of Guy Barros there, RB Leipzig, Redlac and Anders both here.
Definitely rooting for him.
Absolutely. I would hope so.
Yeah, definitely. 100%.
You're fighting for a chance at the Conmebol eLibertadores final. $25,000 guaranteed if you win this match. And you're going to be taking on either one of Rampazzo or Facu Cohen in the grand final.
That might be a $25,000 goal, guys. By Zé Roberto.
That is true.
By a Brazilian man. For a Brazilian countryman, as we see Anders out there. Well, Guy, looking for his back-to-back final.
Some achievement.
That is some achievement.
That's so impressive.
Top 16 once again last year. Made it all the way to the final, top 2. Seeking another top 2 finish with this goal by Zé Roberto. I mean, 3 in-game minutes left. Let's see if he can haul through.
It's also interesting because the finalists last year, Nathan SR, not here today. And so the fact that he could go back-to-back, year to year, just shows how he has the composure to do it, the consistency.
How much quality he's got as well.
Exactly.
In a region where there's always new players coming through, there's 16, 17, 18-year-olds who are incredible at the game. Guy Barros has cemented himself as a top-tier talent who should not only be respected here in Brazil, but also on a worldwide level. What did we say earlier? He's 9th in the world on the rankings. I'm sure he'll fly up after this tournament as well.
He's grown so much over the years. I mean, he was with Miners last year, now with RB Leipzig. I feel like he has, he's conquering the world little by little. He actually went to get a top 2 finish last year. He's minutes away from another top 2 finish. He might, have a shout becoming the best South American player right now.
And he's just killing the clock here. And he's killing any hope for Fonseca and Tuzzy Esports at having an all-Tuzzy final. RB Leipzig look to have a player in the final unless there is one more. Stroke of genius from Fonseca. Ibarbo inside the box. No penalty this time around. It is a corner and he's been dangerous on these in the game. Ibarbo looking for the bicycle kick. It's headed away from Marquinhos, but it's not quite cleared yet. Ibarbo picks it up into Andres Santos. Pacho, who gave the penalty away earlier in the game. He needs to go forward. He needs an option. Vinny Jr. out wide. Not where you want him. You want him inside. He can't go backwards at this point. Maradona driving into the box. Cuts it across. Rui picks it up. And Guy Barros is in another Conmebol eLibertadores final, back-to-back for the Brazilian, and he is dominant.
What it means to the fans, what it means to him, seeing Fonseca. I mean, this is a little bit of a bittersweet moment for Fonseca, right? Because, okay, yeah, you don't make it to the final. However, you already secured your spot for the FC Pro Championship. And I'm sure that whenever he started the tournament, that was his ultimate goal. That was definitely his ultimate goal, to see Guy Barros go to his fans. Chase, I mean, look what it means.
It means everything. The passion is there. They've been celebrating with him this entire competition. But massive congratulations, Guy Barros. He is in back-to-back eLibertadores finals.
There you have it. Guy Barros is one of your finalists here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. After this break, we'll find out who will be joining him, Rampazzo or Facu Cohen. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the Conmebol eLibertadores. I am here with an official finalist, Gui Barros. We've gone back to back. How great does it feel to be in this situation again?
Como que você se sente estar finalista novamente? Como que é a sensação para você?
É muito boa a sensação. Eu estou muito feliz de poder ter chegado na final de novo. Acho que só de ter outra oportunidade para levantar o troféu já estou feliz demais e agora tentar fazer melhor do que da última vez.
He's super happy about it. He has a second chance to do it, and he's hoping that he scores this year. He wins.
Now, talk to me about everyone in that crowd, because every single goal that you scored, you stood up, you looked at them, and they were out of their seats. How important is that when you're playing in these games?
Quão importante é para você ter o apoio da torcida, porque todos os gols que você fez aqui, você levantou, você vibrou com eles e todos eles vibraram com você. Qual é a sensação? O que representa para você?
Isso é muito importante para mim. São meus amigos ali, gente ali que eu considero família dentro do jogo, que já está há mais de um ano a gente ali junto de amizade. Então, tendo eles ali torcendo para mim é muito importante. Acho que muda completamente. Ontem estava um pouco difícil, todo mundo estava aqui jogando, não tinha esse apoio, mas hoje está bem mais leve, muito mais feliz de estar com eles aqui.
For him, super important to have his friends and his family here. He has some members of his team, it's like family for him, so he feels super glad to have them cheering for him.
Now, we do have one more semifinal right around the corner. It is Rampazzo versus Facu Cohen. Do you have a preference about who you go against in the final?
Para quem você vai torcer na final? Para disputar a final para você?
Eu não tenho preferência, eu acho que os dois são muito bons, então o jogo de qualquer forma vai ser muito difícil, mas como é muito meu amigo, eu gostaria muito que o Rampazzo chegasse na final, só para ele também pegar, né, uma colocação melhor.
He knows both of them are very good players, so he's going to be a difficult match, but he's cheering a little bit more for Rampazzo, which is his friend.
All right, well, Gui, massive congratulations. We'll see you in that final. But let's get that second semifinal underway. Let's get back to it, casters.
Yes, thank you very much, Case. Great to hear from Gui Barros there. We've substituted Case out. We've brought in Ryan Pessoa for the commentary. Ryan, before we look ahead, I just want your opinion. Gui Barros, what a performance.
Yeah, he's an unbelievable person, but also a player as well. I think it was a very end-to-end game. He started off very, very well, but it just feels like this year potentially is his year. Everything seems to be falling in line with him. Players that could really challenge him and push him the whole way, eliminated. Runner-up last year. That person who beat him isn't even here. So maybe this could be his year.
I also think when you beat Nicholas first game on the Sunday,
changes everything.
If you don't go on to win that tournament, you would feel so disappointed.
100%, because you feel like you beat the top contender, right? Yeah. So you think that you could just go guns blazing through a wall and beat whoever. So losing to Fonseca, if you would have lost to Fonseca, it would have been just a little bit of a, sour feeling. Just because, at the end of the day, Nicolas out of the tournament means, hey, look, now I have a chance to win the tournament. I could go, I know I already went back-to-back into the finals, but now I want to get my hands on the silverware.
Absolutely. A couple of dubious penalties.
Yeah, that one was a bit suspicious, but the thing is, when you get the luck, you need to score your pens anyway, so Dino done that for him. Of course, down the other end, Fonseca got his goal, but...
And I mean, look, 77 minutes on the clock, Fonseca scores his goal.
I thought it was done.
And goes 5-4 up.
I genuinely thought from here, if Gui Barros is going to win this game, it wouldn't be in regulation time. It would 100% get into at least extra time or penalties potentially, but 2 goals quick succession. And after that, Fonseca, he must be devastated though.
Those finishes by Gui Barros are just top of the level finishes.
Yeah.
So it's like, Sir Roberto's left-footed, but he finished it with his right. A lot of people for sure cut it to his left and tries to finesse it. He just said, you know what, he's going to bang it with his right.
Yeah, that was how Gui Barros did book his place in the grand final. We're going to find out who will be joining him, Facu Cohen or Rampazzo. It's an all-Tuzzy esports affair. It's a Brazilian against an Argentine. And let's head on over to Case and Rodrigo to bring out the players.
We are just about ready to start this second semifinal, but first, Rodrigo, how was that first semifinal? Amazing, wasn't it?
That was so exciting. And the thing is, there was a lot of Tuzzy players playing here on Sunday, and I think Gui Barros is trying to spoil their party.
We'll see. We will absolutely see. But it is time to meet those 2 competitors in this semifinal matchup. First up, from Tuzzy Esports and Argentina, we have Facu Cohen.
De Rio Claro para o mundo, Rampazo representando o Brasil.
What a matchup we have here. It is Tuzi versus Tuzi. Faku Cohen versus Rampazo. Rodrigo, prediction, quick.
Argentina versus Brazil. I go with Brazil. Always.
Brazil. We will see. All right, casters, let's get into it. Semi-final 2 is underway.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, no surprise to hear that Rodrigo is
going for Brazil.
Going for Brazil. Should we give our thoughts and predictions here?
I'm ready to go. Are you guys ready?
Go for it. You go first.
Go on then.
Faku Cohen.
Same here.
Yeah, it's a clean sweep. I tell you what, we'll keep that very low.
Yeah. The thing is, though, we've watched him a lot this year. We were big fans. We spoke privately about Faku Cohen. He's so good.
Seen him since the beginning of the season, and he's actually progressed as a player.
Incredible.
To become probably a Conmebol eLibertadores finalist.
The thing is, he seems so confident as well, and obviously up against Rampazo, who you could argue has sort of peaked in terms of expectation. Like, he's got the World Championship spot, so maybe that could play a factor. And Riso in the chat asking, why did he cry when he found out he was matching Faku Cohen? It was crying just because he found out he qualified for the World Championship. Life-changing amounts of money and the opportunity as well.
I mean, this is unbelievable. You know, at the end of the day, this match right here, this FC Pro match, it's worth $25,000.
Crazy.
I mean, Faku and Rampazo, phenomenal players, but only one can make it to the final.
Gene asking, where is Paulo Neto? Well, I saw him.
He's in the crowd.
About 5 minutes ago, front row. He's been eliminated. He got knocked out earlier on today, so it was another shock that the eLibertadores 2025 brought to us.
He got knocked out by Fonseca. That actually just got knocked out by Guevara.
Yeah.
So I've looked into the archives.
Go on.
They've matched one time, to my recollection, these two. The FC Pro 24 Open, the regional qualifiers. Faku Cohen 4, Rampazo 7. But who got the last lap? Faku Cohen, because he made the Pro Open.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rampazo did not. I feel like Rampazo has been a name that
has been in the scene.
He's been about
for a long time.
He was at my last tournament, I remember. Saudi Arabia, we were there. It was a 2v2 tournament though, different groups, but he was playing, I remember. And it just feels like he needed that break 1v1. 2v2, great.
And this
1v1, this is it, exactly.
I mean, they're just 90 in-game minutes from seeking eternal glory, for real. Rich, why are we laughing every time, man?
What do you mean? Do you know what it is? It's the way that you just casually slip in eternal glory.
I love it. I love it. I'm a big fan of that.
Just having a look over my shoulder here, and I can see...
Going through the settings.
Yeah. Just getting comfortable on the stage, both Rampazo and Tuzi.
Seeing Brett in the chat saying he packed 96 rice out of the 81 player pick from watching the stream. So make sure you have your Twitch accounts linked. Team of the season, perfect time.
I don't know if you saw someone in the crowd.
Yeah, go on. I didn't see it.
Opened up a pick, I think it was.
No.
Yeah.
Who did they get?
They went like this. They showed the phone to the camera.
Yeah.
And then they went.
Oh, devastating.
I've got to ask you, you must have played, Ryan, at some point during your illustrious career.
Too long.
Against a teammate? I'm thinking hashtag. Did you ever play?
About 5 times, maybe more.
How is this now?
So I remember the first time, I remember winning by quite some margin, and I felt bad.
Who was that against?
It was against Harry. I felt really bad. And then I played Shuri.
2018?
It would have been, yeah, playoffs. So I played Harry then, and then I played Shuri, won, but I played him again, and then lost. And then lost again after that. So I think I'm 2 for 2 in terms of playing a teammate. But
what's it like?
It's difficult because I feel bad. Like when I'm winning, normally I kind of just like to look at my opponent to see. I'm looking and they're looking at me, and it's like,
what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
I wish you're playing someone else, but yeah.
One of the things that I am able to see here, though, it's a Brazilian versus an Argentinian. I don't know how many friendlies these guys get along.
Yeah, they don't. Let me tell you that the crowd, 100%, will be all in favor of
games that they're playing. The distance. People think Brazil-Argentina is super close.
Yep.
I was talking to Rodrigo, and he was telling me it's the distance between like the top of Brazil and then sort of Buenos Aires, where these players might be playing from. I seem to recall it's the same distance between London and Kuwait.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Unbelievable, yeah? Yeah, I believe it.
It's that big of a region, South America.
Connection issues galore.
Absolutely.
So in person, it's different. It's different. Those regional qualifiers, as you said, same region, but it's different right here.
And when you actually look at this as well, there was a all-Tuzzy game earlier on in the quarterfinals, and neither player had a coach behind them.
Yeah.
Now, you're in.
It was Rampazzo, actually, that didn't have a coach versus Dorda. And now he has his coach back, ready to go. That's got to be confidence. That's got to bring you confidence because, you know, you're not just standing there on the stage by yourself. You're standing there with somebody.
See, this is one thing. I'm going to interrupt you quickly, right?
Yeah.
This makes me second guess a little bit because I'm thinking, I just won a game without you behind me, my world champ game. Do I want you to...
You go and sit in the crowd, pal.
Come off the stage. Go sit down over
there.
there.
If you go 1-0 down.
Yeah, get off. In the game, off you come. Off you come. It's those little superstitious things, but obviously, though, a coach does offer a lot of support.
Facu Cohen there on the stage, you saw a couple of his achievements flash up. What can people expect if it's the first ever time watching Facu Cohen play? Some of the tendencies, like how does he like to play?
Extra passes, very, very efficient in the final third. Skill moves as well. He's very, very good going forward.
He finishes.
Yeah.
That's one thing. Whenever he's in front of goal, he provides absolutely everything. And then as we are able to see, the draft, Andre Santos and McAllister, usual suspects. Pacho and Lucio, phenomenal. Rivaldo and Ibarbo and Kaká up top. I mean, Kaká has been absolutely phenomenal for these players, right?
100%. He's been arguably MVP. I think the downside, in my opinion, in this team is no Zé Roberto. We've seen how clutch he has been in, whether he's in at left back or other positions. And I feel like having even just the option there, you can see the bench.
He doesn't even have him in his subs.
Yeah, that's the issue.
You talk about that extra pass. I really like the tiki-taka plus.
Yeah.
From Andre Santos
100%.
in the middle of the pitch.
100%.
If we can have a look at the perfect, right on cue, Rampazzo's team. He's got Maradona up top. Valverde. How many people are using that Valverde?
Yeah, that's an obscure one in my opinion. I feel like it obviously comes down to whether or not you want to put that budget into Valverde or just go with McAllister's item instead.
We're able to see we were able to see Valverde here. However, I'm pretty sure that he's going to be starting McAllister.
Yeah.
I feel like we've seen McAllister be phenomenal for him, scoring in the previous game. I'm pretty sure that he's going to start McAllister with Andre Santos.
I even feel like I've seen him bring Garnacho off the bench.
What's your thoughts, actually? This is for both of you. I aim this to Paps first. Of players showing a draw that isn't necessarily what they start with, whether it's the formation of players. Do you think that really makes a difference?
I don't think it makes a big of a difference, but it is definitely mind games.
Yeah.
It's definitely mind games. I was speaking with Guy, actually. He tells me that his coach actually tells him, hey, look, listen, let's set up a draft with players that we're not even using. We keep them in the bench with a formation that it's not even going to be the one that we play. Everybody knows what formation you play, Guy. So at the end of the day...
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
So at the end of the day, it is mind games. Yeah.
I'm way too superstitious for that.
You think, oh, I don't want to start. You got everything in place, yeah.
I'm getting onto the stage. I'm making sure everything's set.
Yeah.
And you're starting how you set it up.
Absolutely.
3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Because these guys have had these accounts for over weeks already. You know, trying out cards, trying out items, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't work. The way that we see Guy Barros with Neymar, I mean, that's the only guy that's been using Neymar in this competition. He's now...
Yeah, and I think for a lot of the players, like Rampazzo, for example, he will know that this opportunity coming into the eLibertadores is key for the rest of his season. He knows the restrictions for the qualifiers for this tournament, so he would have been practicing with South American-only players. Whereas somebody like Facu Cohen, who was in the FC Pro Open, who was using other players that you wouldn't be able to use in this tournament. So maybe you could argue in terms of the practice duration of using specific players is a bit bigger for Rampazzo.
No, and 100% also, Facu Cohen comes from winning the ELVP.
Oh my God, wait.
The
ELPL.
ELVP. Yeah, there you go. The Argentinian Professional League.
Yeah.
So that comes, you know, at the end of the day, Argentinian champion, FC Pro Open during the season. He's been having a phenomenal season, and now he just looking to punch his ticket into the final. As we see Rampazzo try, you know, get everything underway.
Well, it was actually just in skill games, Rampazzo taking some green time shots. So I think...
He was warming up.
Keep him warm.
Keep him warm.
So that when they run out and the refs' technology doesn't work, so they get the ball back out and start knocking it about the pitch. But we are getting the code sent very, very shortly. I can see over my shoulder here. I believe Rampazzo is in the lobby. And we're good to go. I just got a thumbs up, actually, from the coach. We're ready to go. So there's Facu Cohen.
I love this, man. I love how they're just so involved and they're just present, you know?
Yeah, you know what? That's made me... I take it back. I want Rampazzo to do this.
What?
Listen, I switched sides that easy.
Ronaldinho flick?
I might join the crowd. There's family in front row. I might just put on a jersey and just
I'm sure we can get you a Tuzzy Esports jersey if you want one.
I want one. I want one.
I literally told him the
Last
same
year I had
He's
one.
like, oh, they sent me one. I'm like, you should have brought it.
No, I want another one, though. That
You
was
got one too?
I got one last year. I want one this year.
Do you know what
You guys are
this year.
I know what I would
unbelievable.
have. I think the pink one's really
The
clean.
pink joint is a serious one.
Yeah.
It's a serious one. I can't lie.
Well, here we go. We are about to be underway in the second semi-final of the Conmebol eLibertadores 2025. Facu Cohen and Rampazzo going head-to-head for a chance to play Guy Barros in the grand final. It's an old Tuzzy game. Don't worry. Account 20 is Facu Cohen.
And we're on.
We are underway. It's going to be Facu Cohen from left to right. And from right to left will be Rampazzo.
I see you pointing there, Pabs. Account 20. Rich mentioned it at the start of the game. For me, restarting the game. We're restarting the game.
I definitely want my name to show up at the top left of the screen.
See, it's automatic. I think it's not working. It is working. It's fine, but like,
If you go 1-0 down, are you asking for a reset?
I'm asking before that. Now,
okay.
Get the ball out. I want to restart.
Well, I think Facu Cohen's happy to.
Yeah.
I feel like Facu's just happy to be here and try to get it underway.
He's such a nice guy, though. You know?
I love him, man. He's so good.
All the players in this competition.
Rampazzo comes forward, Ababo with the tuck, but Pacho with a very timed interception.
This is the semi-final, last thing in the chat.
As we're able to see, we were talking about Rampazzo, right, with Valverde?
Yep.
McAllister.
Yep.
Wait. Was he? Is that McAllister?
No,
number 7.
Valverde.
That's Valverde.
That's Valverde. I was looking at the blue Tuzi Esports.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Good effort. And that's Di Roberto running out of play, but does get the foul brought back.
It's McAllister, guys.
It is.
It is McAllister. I hold my hands up.
Oh, there you go.
Wasting my money on laser eye surgery. I can see it.
$5,000 you're not getting back.
I'm telling you, you pull Valverde out there, people will think that you're using the power shot playstyle plus, try to close you down, and then you have McAllister just ping passing it away from you.
You had the opportunity earlier on today to watch Facu Cohen and Eze Correa. Ryan.
Yep.
What did you think to that game? I'll get your opinion on that after his free kick comes in.
Goal.
He's moved the goalkeeper a little bit, but he's... Oh, I don't like this. I think that's a goal.
We know our stuff, Rich. From that distance out, listen, you got to score those chances when they fall your way. Honestly, you could hear a pin drop in it.
Yeah.
It's so quiet, even whenever he's a Tuzi Esports.
It was always going to be a goal. Like, we've seen enough free kicks.
From that close as well.
Yeah.
You're done.
We saw Nicolas yesterday score a free kick with Rivaldo from miles out. These guys definitely practice it on the training ground.
He charged down the wall as well.
Yeah.
He shot it to, what is that, Ruli's post?
Yes, because he shuffled across with the keeper, and then when you move the player on the line, you're not really in place. Kind of just give.
So I've got a bit of a road shout.
Go on.
What is it?
And I try it. Do you know when you get the goalkeeper?
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm actually moving all the way in front of the wall.
This guy's not serious.
And with far reach.
And when they save it, that is nasty work.
Just grabs it.
I feel like that's a pro club.
Is that
pro club?
Yeah, it is.
It's a pro club thing.
Is that a thing that you do in Weekend League?
I've never seen that in my life.
Is that why you're securing rank 4?
I beat you 5-2.
I've never ever seen that.
Sometimes, especially if you're winning, you just hit it.
You know what? When I'm home,
try it.
Tuesday, I'll try it.
Try it. Or you pull like 4 or 5 extra players into the wall.
No, that's what I would
just
do.
make the wall massive.
Yeah. I put players.
That's the way to do it.
Into the wall.
Also, with the goalie movement, it's good work.
Yeah.
But it also
benefits the attacking player so much more this year.
Yeah.
Like we've seen a lot of free kicks in and around the box where it's almost as good as the penalty.
Yeah.
Definitely better than a corner, but a corner is very close. Those first-time through balls, Ryan. We've been seeing them since the introduction. I mean, in NA,
There we go. That's it on the floor. Kaka in behind. Keeper's moved, and he's on that
Rebound.
side. Rebound.
2-0. Account 20. He's flying.
Facu.
2-0 up.
So in NA, when we saw the introduction of those first-time passes, we actually called them the Oberons. Okay.
Yeah.
Because Oberon was kind of like the pioneer that introduced them.
Yeah.
I feel like it's now something that every competitive of the FC circuit has to have. It creates so much separation. But that was great goalie movement there.
It was, and I feel like it's very unfortunate for Rampazzo there to concede. But I would say with the first time through balls, that's why incisive is so key. Having a player both feet as well, they can just let it go either side. You're in on goal.
Just great from Faco to stay composed. As we see Rampazzo cue the pass.
Yeah, Rampazzo's not happy at the moment. And part of me just does think, when you've already had the, I'm going to say adrenaline dump, I think that's the best way to describe it, of qualifying for the World Championships, and then you have to get back up and you've got to play. I think it's a real tough ask.
You know, it's happened to me in the past where, as we see this play develop, it's happened to me in the past back in 21 circuit. I remember we had the broadcast, you know, in the online qualifiers.
Yeah.
I made it all the way to the final
chance.
That's beautiful.
Good goal.
That's a great goal.
That's really a beautiful goal.
To get back into the game. As I was saying, made it all the way to the final top 3. I played against Louis 11, but I had already made the broadcast. So I played that game.
Okay, you kind of just, it's not like people say this is, we're saying that the player doesn't care or like they give up. It's you kind of just like,
You have so much like weight on your shoulders to make it to the broadcast.
And once you do, pressure's off in a way.
A couple of players there who know about winning, Young and Nathan
SR,
ex-champion.
Yep.
I just find it crazy that neither of them are here. Like in this tournament, that just shows like, wow.
I was saying earlier, I don't know if you caught it, the World Championships, right around the corner. Brazil had 4 representatives joint with Netherlands. They got 6 now.
And you know what's crazy is the fact that this is their only direct way to get players from there. They qualify from other tournaments. You see Young, he was in Portugal, won that league as well. Paulo Neto, EMLS.
Guibaros,
EMLS.
And would have got it here.
Exactly. It's crazy. And I'm forgetting one.
Resende,
of course.
FC Pro La Liga.
Yep, final. Unbelievable standard.
What a legend Resende, right?
And the thing is as well, we'll probably see P8 Zin come back as well. He's got the play-ins.
He has the play-ins.
Yep.
Which is a phenomenal pool of players. Like me and Rich were looking at it yesterday. It might be the most stacked play-ins roster.
Play-ins isn't like last year. I feel like last year was a bit, it's harsh to say weak in terms of the players in that tournament, in my opinion anyway. I feel like this year, the play-ins, that's a serious gauntlet. Like, that's not a joke.
I mean, just a few names for the play-ins. I'll just reel them off for you. Dylan Mike, Aliham, Jesus, Manu Bachore, Umut,
Chris,
Yuval, Tuga, Yaskow.
Lamps.
They're just a few. Mark 11, who are going to be in the playoff.
I love how you say Chris and Lamps. My NA boys. My NA boys.
Big fans of both of them.
100%.
Facu Cohen getting us back underway after he did just concede to go 2-1, but that's the extra pass we're talking about.
He tried the shot cancel. If the animation was better, you remember that back in the day, if you shot cancel there, the defender got animated. Yeah, that was, you would have absolutely sent the defender.
You would absolutely cook the defender. You know, I never mastered it. Did you ever master it?
Later on in the year, but it was too late.
It was too late.
It was too late.
It's like the player lock. Like, the player lock is one thing that, you know, I was doing it often, but not as often as Rampazzo now.
Yeah, absolutely. I see, because you're asking in the chat, can you explain what SBC players will receive the upgrades? I'll answer that after this attack.
I think you've got time. I think the goalkeeper's going to collect.
Keeper's going to collect that. Facu Cohen and Lanzini, of course, both upgrades. Capaldi with Chico gets 1 upgrade, so +1. Rampazzo gets Leone up with a +2. And Eze Correa a +1 with Funes Mori.
There you go. Kaká driving forward into the box. Player looks into Maradona quite unconventionally. I don't think he wanted that.
Well,
but he's been given the ball back. In a very dangerous area here. McAllister does have a pinged pass in his locker. Kaká just offside.
You know, it's one of the things we've been seeing from these players. Whenever they get outside and they have a runner into the box, it's the borrow inside into a cross.
Yeah.
It's so effective to just lead off that mistake.
I feel like that ball roll is essential. You do it normally, and I just don't trust it. But with the ball roll, for some, it just opens up the angle a little bit more.
It opens up the angle.
But it's one of them ones where you need to put a little bit more power than you expect to put on it.
To whip it in
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Just a tiny bit more. Not too much, obviously, but It's a very, very important aspect of the game.
100%. And I mean, if you're here, you have everything in your locker. You know.
That's offside. Yeah.
You have the player locks. You have the crosses with the borrow. You have the low-driven finishes. You have the green times. You have the finesses. You have the travellas. It's just so many ways of scoring in FC 25.
Rampazzo. Well, once again, attack here. That's the first time through ball. He went for the finesse. The low driven across the goalkeeper seemed, to my eye, like the better opportunity there.
Yeah, I'm not going to praise the goalkeeper movement there. I think it was good goalkeeper movement. However, I feel like perhaps you'll know this. Sometimes you map out an attack in your head already. You've done so well with the first time through ball. Hold on a second.
Maradona, green times, precision.
Yeah, you get in behind, right, with the defensive line. In that position, he's already thinking, I want a 100% finesse. No matter what.
Yeah, you made your decision before.
The keeper's moved. So with that finesse, you can't really get the power to go back across the face of goal.
100%.
So it's like, it's sort of messed up already.
No, it's just those milliseconds that you have to be able to decide what you're going to do with the finish.
Yeah, a low-driven, as Rich said.
I mean, it would have been a goal.
Yeah.
Because Facu has already dove the other way.
Yeah.
I remember in the FC24 circuit, PH Zin was one of the best goalie movement players that we had.
Stingray as well.
Stingray. Oh, man, these balls. What's the first ball?
Zé Roberto in behind. Player looks across the box. Goalkeeper just gets a foot on it and thwarts that attack from Rampazzo. However, he has been rampant in the final few moments of this first half.
Coming into his own as the game's ticked on. It was a slow start from him, 2-0 down, but he's had a couple opportunities now where he will be disappointed that he hasn't got the equaliser.
Ibarbo, man. What a card. What an item.
Last chance of the half will fall Facu Cohen's way.
Pacha.
In this all-Tuzzy esports derby. Well, here we go for the first half. That will do us. And as we take a very short break, let's head on over to Case, who's with someone in the crowd.
Yes, I'm here with a member from the audience. He is a content creator and also coach for Union Esports. Obviously, Barreto unfortunately went out in the competition yesterday, but you've been watching everything from the last 2 days. What have you made of the competition?
Yes, the level is very high. Everyone wants the Gloria Eterna for Libertadores. So we have to watch what's going to be in the final.
Now, I have to ask, this specific matchup, who do you think is going to win, Facu Cohen or Rampazzo?
Well, I wish Rampazzo win, but also Facu is a great player. We have to see, but for the final, I think it's Gui Barros' time.
All right, well, we'll have to see. Leo, thank you so, so much. I'll let you get back to watching the epic competition. Send it back to the casters.
Thank you so much. As we get into the halftime highlights here, that was the actual POV from Facu Cohen as he put that in the top corner.
That was phenomenal. That was great. Like, what a way to kick a free kick, right? Maradona asked it for real. As we see this finish by Kaká. Very lucky there.
It's so lucky.
Yeah, it's so lucky to just falls on him. But we see Rampazzo win the ball very high in the final third. This is a beautiful thread of ball there.
You know what? Both players, in terms of their first time passing, look at that. It's just on the ball, but that, you've got to go. I'm sorry. I've watched it again. The keeper's move. You've got to score that.
The movement was great. I know you said that you were praising
early,
it.
though. I feel like
he's done well.
No.
I feel like, you agree with me, right?
That's the attacking being poor rather than the goalkeeper movement
Same.
being great.
I feel like everything up until that moment.
All right, guys.
Gui Barros scores.
Gui Barros scores.
Yep.
You score as well.
Correct. Because I know as soon as I go through there, I've got a low-driven shot plus player.
Or a finesse.
I'm always hitting the low-driven.
No, but you've got to wait. I would wait that to the very last second. Like, literally, you have to wait. Like, if keepers moved early for me. The keepers moved early. Supporting the crowd in favour of both. Well, I say both. Mainly for Rampazzo.
We're not seeing a Facu Cohen celebration at all.
No, certainly not.
But Rampazzo scored and this place went crazy.
2-1 when we left it. Yeah.
You know, it's one of the things I see from Facu Cohen. It's just he stays cool, calm, and collected when he scores.
Yeah.
As from Guy, as an example, he scores and he celebrates.
What sort of player were you when you scored?
Oh, I'll go crazy. I'll go crazy.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Literally. I remember in 22 MLS Cup, I played against Jockson in penalties.
unbelievable. Ended up winning. Love it.
Ryan?
Opposite. I remember I celebrated once, and it wasn't even to win the game. I was so annoyed. The player was keeping the ball for a very long portion of the game. Equalized, got into extra time. He scored straight after kickoff. I never celebrated.
Who was it?
Janos.
Janos?
Yeah.
You can't be angry at Janos.
Nah, we're good friends.
No.
We had a lot of battles over our time. Same group in the World Championship years ago.
Janos might be the nicest
He was so nice.
player.
No, we got on. But at that moment, I was thinking he had like 78% possession.
Dude, that's
Come
the
on,
thing.
man.
That's the thing.
What are we doing here? We're not even playing the game.
Do you know what the best thing is? He does that against you. Then he comes and goes, yeah,
That's
G, man.
I'm thinking, I'm looking at him, I'm like, oh.
I gotta now shake your hand.
Yeah, it's like you step on a dog's paw, and he's like, I'm thinking, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I felt terrible.
Yeah, no, I definitely was the type of player that showed my emotions a lot.
Yeah.
I had a saying that all of my friends ended up catching on. It's called Sakala. Sakala means like get it out of the net.
Okay.
Every time I would score, even the most terrible goal, like their most rebound, red time finish, I'll scream Sakala, and just all my friends ended up catching on, and they would just hate it.
Well, there we go. 2-1 at the moment. It is Faku Cohen leading. We're back underway for the second half of action.
Account 20, 2-1 up. For those at home that don't know account 20, that's Faku Cohen.
Transfer on Pazzo, Kaká, round the corner to Maradona, back to Zé Roberto, and now the link-up will build up on the edge of the box. Look for this quick, concise, first-time passing, hits the Trivela from deep, and Alisson tips it over the bar.
Alisson dove there for the picture.
Short corner being played. Maradona with the play a lot there, and Kaká could be in behind with the build-up.
Blocked.
It's a nice player look down the line. Brings McAllister into play. He's been a bit of an MVP.
Yeah. Not even the team of the season one yet, but they weren't allowed to use it, so it goes to show how good that one.
Excited to get back for Premier League team of the season?
I already packed him.
Did you pack McAllister?
Yeah, I'm ready to go. McAllister, Rice, Haaland.
You packed all three of them?
All three of them are ready to go. I'm deadly serious. On the road to glory too.
How?
Daily upgrade packs, you know what I mean? I'm locked in, Rich. You don't think this is a joke?
How much was Rice?
I packed him.
Yeah,
I don't know. I didn't check. Maybe a mil, I would guess.
He's probably a mil.
We'll get a price check from the chat. I'm sure someone on
he's probably 1.2
can find out for us.
Oh, this is huge. Pacho has been absolutely unbelievable in the competition.
Chat, who is the best player you've packed this year?
Can I say mine?
I know you're going to say Pele.
Not once, but twice. We'll get him a third time. Is there another item of him in game, footies or whatever it is,
maybe, yeah.
I'm getting him again.
I think mine was probably
Team of the Smith. Was that this year?
You packed Team of the
Team
Year
Smith. Wilson.
Wilson, yeah, sorry, Wilson. Hands up, apology.
Palmer as well, Team of the Year.
Class.
From an 83 by 15.
No wonder you sing his praise so much. I was wondering, there was something with it. I get it now.
Let's play 500 games for me.
Oh, this is great.
Nice build up. That double tap pass can't quite get there. Lucio goes to ground and does pick up the pieces.
Remdo saying Fantasy Rashford, best player. Farah saying Team of the Year Salah. Magic saying Saliba Thunderstruck. D-Cup R9. Akasem 96 R9 as well. Andrea Royalty, yeah, that's not the greatest.
I see a lot of first owned R9s.
What's happened there in the box?
And I wonder who packs them all. They're all in this chat.
Yeah.
CJ saying Team of the Season VVD. We were there for that, Rich.
I saw that live.
We saw it live. You
really?
Were, yeah, we actually saw it live. You had just left.
Wow.
Post gym.
What a through ball.
King CJ dropped. CJ, you deserve it.
The Barbo inside the box. Breezes past Zanetti. Gets the byline, but he doesn't have an option. It's drastic on the line.
Do you know what I thought was going to happen there? A little throwback, a little Lacroquette cancel into the shot.
I mean, we've also seen
just a tap near post
from those angles as well.
We've seen them go in
a high and hope. I would like to see, if there's not a pass there, more players shooting there, because you might get something at the near post, and you're also guaranteed a corner.
Yeah, and the thing is, prior to the patch earlier this year, they used to just fly in.
Yeah, they did. Cafu driving into the box. You can see the friends and family there of Rampazzo. Nervous.
So yeah, I was about to say that time is running out for Rampazzo, and it doesn't seem like he's on the driving seat right now.
Faku Cohen inside the box. That's a finesse.
Great
movement.
That's good keeper movement right there.
Movement there.
Double tap triangle.
Really you think that's double tap triangle, or you think that's just right analog?
Nah, Brian looked too slow for that.
He moved quick.
He moved forward as well. When it happens like that, it's a double tap.
Kaká, double tap into Rivaldo. Good defending.
Tracking back with Lucius is phenomenal. Oh, that is phenomenal there. Ibarbo on the 1-on-1.
Goes around the goalkeeper.
What are you doing? Oh!
Doesn't go to ground. Can't get near him. Ibarbo too strong, too powerful, too quick. And Rampazzo levels this semi-final up.
Did he shot cancel to take on the keeper there?
I don't know. I need to see it again. I don't understand. The keeper got to go to ground there, no?
I feel like that was just a left analog around the goalkeeper.
Yeah, Ibarbo was in behind. It wasn't a shot cancel. I feel like I got questions to the keeper.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. But that just brings Rampazzo back to this game. And now, it's just fireworks for the rest of the game.
Yep, you mentioned he needed to get back into it. Time was ticking. For Facu Kono, was 2-0 up. The nerves will start to mount up now.
It's a thing from Facu Cohen. I feel like he was doing the same thing against Eze Correa. Eze Correa comes back and leads instead of ends up winning. He was doing that. It happened with Guy Barros yesterday, and now it's happening again.
So the Arsenal reps in the crowd there.
You're a big fan.
Of course, man. That's the team.
Let's have a look at that goal that just was scored. You want another look at it. First time through ball.
Catches him completely, all ends up. Let's see, not a shot cancel, around the keeper.
No, keeper's got to do better.
Cool, man.
Absolutely nothing. He didn't do
anything. He didn't do anything. He just
left
walks
analog.
around on the side of the keeper. That is...
Shall I tell you who does do better there?
Who?
Emi Martinez, team of the year. Rush out, quick.
Have you packed him?
Correct.
Oh, you see what I'm saying? You see it? You see it right there.
I'll tell you who else is really good. He's not available to be used here.
Yeah.
Team of the season, Rabiot.
Oh my gosh.
If you got him at home, make sure you pick him up.
About 15k.
Stonked by Rich. Well, game on.
Yeah, you were talking about Facu Cohen being in these close games and letting people back into the game. But the one factor
wins them
is he's come out on top of all of them.
Hold on.
Is he on?
That looks
goalkeeper don't fancy that.
He's got round the keeper.
The keeper is nowhere to be seen. It was like he was towing a train as he ran out. Rampazzo runs through. Rampazzo goes 3-2 up. And this crowd is jubilant.
Wow. Perhaps you said it. He can't seem to hold on to a lead. And if you remember the Eze Correa game, we were watching it. He was 3-1 up. We went away, came back, and it was 4-3 down. He conceded in 3 goals in like 5 minutes. And in this one, 2 goals in 2 minutes.
You don't need to pull the goalie there.
At all. At all. I'd rather you come and take the shot 1-on-1 and goalie movement than just hold triangle and pray that your goalkeeper is going to grab the ball outside the area.
You never get
no animations there.
That's a mistake from Facu Cohen.
Yeah,
definitely. And it's also the second ball that he gets caught with the first time through ball.
Yeah.
Over both of them have been over the top. So you got to start tracking back. You got to start players switching into your center back and track back. Not gonna lie, it's really hard to track back with center backs whenever they play the ball over the top. But here we are.
Facu Cohen, he's on. Lovely build-up. Player lock into the box. That is an outstanding goal.
I gotta stand up
to
for
get
that
himself back into the game.
That's a great goal.
That was great from Facu.
It's a great goal.
The player lock,
beautiful.
Did you wink at the camera as well?
Say it again?
I think he just winked at the camera.
He did.
I didn't see it.
Remember the video I showed you guys earlier?
Yeah.
Yesterday, after beating Guy Barros, he went ahead and sent a kiss to the camera. Facu's definitely feeling
that
himself.
pass there to Andre Santos and then the player lock. That's a beautiful goal. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's great.
Tiki-taka plus. Andre Santos.
20k coins in the FC market. Pick him up.
There was a wink. I had to just check again. There
was. He's a cool character. And it's all Tuzzy game. This all Tuzzy affair is delivering here in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
You know what it is? It's that I feel like Facu has developed throughout the season. in that Super Open, I'm not sure he was winking at the camera, but he's here in Brazil.
Yeah, his personality is starting to come out a lot more over the course of his...
Offside.
Yeah. His rise in the scene over the last 2 years.
Definitely.
And it would also be a, I would go out and say, quite a unpopular winner, with it being an Argentine player. However, it is Tuzi, so they will be supporting him in the grand final against Guy Barros.
100%. 100%. And also, he already won his domestic league, you know? So he's gotten to finals and he's gotten the silverware, so he knows what this means.
Facu Cohen. Couple of step-overs with the barbell, trying to force that down the goal line into the back post area.
It's a foul. Got away with one.
If I'm Rampazzo here, I'm queuing the pass and letting the 90 seconds go by.
For those at home, why would you do that, though?
It's just, you know, at the end of the day, it looks like the momentum is on Facu Cohen's side after getting that third goal. Look at, he's winning the ball so high up on the pitch.
Yeah, he is. There's only going to be one winner of this game, and it's going to be Facu Cohen! Rivaldo at the back post.
The double square cross.
Yeah.
That we've seen time after time. A lot of players are not using them. Facu has everything in his locker.
That's a beautiful goal again. 2 for 2. He wins the ball high up. He plays the ball from Maradona over to Kaká. Just that little time to get it over to Ibarbo. The double tap cross is sensation.
The way he triggers Ibarbo to make that run and plays it right at the right time for him to be able to get there.
Yeah, sensational.
It's just phenomenal.
That's a beautiful cross.
Silence.
He looked out of this game 10 in-game minutes ago.
Yeah.
And now, I almost feel as though he's just stepped up the pitch.
Yeah.
10, 15 yards.
Literally.
He's been a lot more aggressive in the press. He's been a lot more aggressive in the tactics. And it's working for him.
Winning the ball so high up on the pitch.
Do you stay like that now? You've got the lead with 5 minutes left to play.
Definitely
or do you go back to sitting a little bit deeper?
That's the old age question. Do you stick or twist? I would say in this moment,
I think you stick.
You stick for kickoff, and once you win the ball back, you change.
Yeah.
That's what I would
So you have the
suggest.
preset ready?
Yeah, because it's obviously different now with all the stuff in terms of changing formation, but before, remember you used to change, your players would just run all over the place and they're out of position from kickoff. So for now, I actually think Rampazzo's not going to play for last attack right now. It's too early. I think he's going to try and get at least one attack.
100%.
So I think you stick just for a little bit.
100%. And the way that whatever Facu's doing right now, letting those 90 seconds go by, now that the momentum is on his side, Rampazzo is eager to start this game again. He wants to get one back. So Facu's just staying composed. I mean, as we're able to see the long faces in the crowd.
Yeah, we're on course for a potential rematch as well with Guibarros and Facu Cohen. Facu Cohen won 5-4 against him, and he's
in
about
extra time. In extra time.
Yeah, he's about to get into a final here.
That was Group C, right? That was Group C?
Group D.
Group D.
Yeah.
That group was absolutely stacked.
For Group D. Clever. He's defended the kickoff.
I would change now for me.
You know what's one of the things that I saw Facu struggle with? Holding the ball against Guibarros.
You just mentioned it. Here he is.
He gives it straight away. Back to Rampazzo.
See, I think it was a bad idea to not play a switch to Cafu to win the ball. He does well there in terms of Lucio wins it in the end, but I think a player switch would have also won him the ball. But
Paredes, too slow on the ball there, Facu Cohen. And he's allowing Rampazzo.
See what I mean, though?
One chance left in this game. What an interception from Facu Cohen and Pacho.
You see what I'm saying? When not switching, you drag Cafu out or drag Lucio out from centre-back. You leave that gaping hole. Cafu's not going to be able to cover it. And then it's pain.
That's nice.
That's great. That's what Ibarbo brings as well, you know. Ibarbo brings that big man that you got to go and play it. You can square it to him, and he's going to win that knockdown ball.
One final chance.
Good step.
Yeah, that was great player switch,
Lucio.
He doesn't want to go back to the goalkeeper too early, though.
You don't know how many seconds or how many minutes we're going to add.
At least 2.
Facu Cohen's playing with fire here.
Yep. You're right, Ryan.
Because Rampazzo is pressing high up the pitch.
Straight.
It's Ibarbo.
Straight.
It's going to be away.
There's no better player than Ibarbo here.
Ball roll outside. Yes, sir. Just textbook.
Facu Cohen playing the clock like a true professional here. And he looks to set up a rematch and a grand final. Argentina v Brazil here in Sao Paulo. Facu Cohen goes through and he will play Guy Barros in the grand final. Incredible game, an all-Tuzi game, and it delivered on the main stage.
The two players that were the two players out of the four that had the World Championship spot beforehand ended up making the finals here. The two players that got it in the previous round, we spoke about that being a mental factor. You sort of drop off a little bit in level, both eliminated.
Perhaps thoughts on that game?
Phenomenal game from Facu. I mean, it was just momentum shift after momentum shift. Rampazzo had his time, then Facu had it. Just Facu had the last laugh.
It was an end-to-end game.
End-to-end game, honestly. True to a semi-final.
It was like 6 minutes from Facu Cohen that clutched up in the end. He's not got long to get ready for the grand final. He'll be taking on RB Leipzig's Guy Barros, your Conmebol eLibertadores 2025 final, coming up right after this break.
Hello guys, I'm here with Facu Cohen, the finalist of the Conmebol eLibertadores. I'm just going to be asking you a couple questions. What does it feel to be in the final of the Conmebol eLibertadores?
¿Cómo te sientes estando en la final de la eLibertadores?
No, la verdad que llegar a la final es una alegría muy grande, pero siento que todavía el objetivo no está cumplido. Yo vine acá a ganar y voy a hacer eso.
He's super happy to be at the finals, but his goal is not ended yet. So he's here to beat and win.
100%. I believe that you will be able to do so. However, you already played against Guy Barros. You beat him to qualify to the knockouts. What can we expect from this upcoming game?
Usted ya jugó con Guy Barros. ¿Cómo te sientes combatiendo él una vez más?
Bueno, la verdad que el partido que jugué con Guy fue muy duro. Gané en el tiempo extra. Y bueno, está bueno volver a jugar contra él. Es un gran jugador y hay bastante gente alentando por él, así que va a estar bueno.
100%, 100%. I'm excited to see what this final holds. However, what would it mean for you to win the Conmebol eLibertadores?
Sabemos que está muy animado con la final, pero ¿cómo te sentiría? ¿Qué significaría para ti ganar la final?
No, muy bien, porque sería mi segundo título en 2 semanas. Así que bueno, vine a buscar eso, estoy a un pasito de conseguirlo, así que lo voy a lograr.
It would be his second title in 2 weeks. Pretty amazing, but he's super excited about it. He's here to win.
Well, guys, you guys heard it from Facu Cohen, the finalist. Second title that he's looking for in 2 weeks. Take it away, casters.
2 titles in 2 weeks. It's not a bad return, is it? Richard Buckley, Case and Ryan to guide you through the grand final that's coming your way. We do have a little bit of pageantry before we get there.
Yep.
We've got a special guest coming out, but before we get there, let's find out how Facu Cohen made it to the grand final. He kicked off with a beautiful free kick.
Yeah, started off well in the game, and it was a free kick we expect to score from that distance. Both of us were saying it. It's in shooting territory, but then the first time through ball in behind. Very fortunate that the rebound fell in his favour, but he won't care.
Certainly won't. Case, surprised that Facu Cohen's in the grand final, or was he in sort of the pool outside of Nicolas, Paulo Neto and Guy Barros that had all the potential to do it?
I don't think it's a massive surprise. If we're looking at the bracket and which side he landed on, I think he got a little bit of luck in terms of matchmaking on that side. And so I think that, yeah, not too surprising, but I think that this will be a very, very good final because Guy is back here as well, and I'm just excited to see them face off, especially coming off of an Argentine championship. He needed that confidence to bring it into this competition.
Absolutely. This was a very, very strange end to the game because at this point it looked like Rampazzo was going to go all the way, but Facu Cohen with 2 very quick goals, Ryan.
They were 2 great goals as well. The player lock and then this one as well. The double tap cross across the face of goal. Rivaldo roofs the net. That was the winner. But as I said, there was a period in that game where it could have gone either way.
And this is how the bracket has fallen. Guy Barros 5-2 win. And then a 6-5 victory versus Fonseca and Nicolas. As for Facu Cohen, 7-6 and 4-3 wins. We are getting ready for the grand final. It is coming up very, very shortly indeed. 2 fantastic players, Brazil versus Argentina. Before we get there, let's have a look at the semi-final PlayStation play of the match. I can imagine it's going to be the free kick. I've not seen this.
I would say it would be the... Is it going to be... Oh, it's the ball over the top here with the keeper coming out. Where Rampazzo ended up taking the lead in this game. See, I would have given it to either the third or 4th goal for Facu Cohen. That's me, though. But that is our PlayStation player of the match.
Yeah, great reaction there as well from the fans. How are you expecting the fans in this game? Do you think it'll be, obviously, the RB Leipzig
massively
contingent are really, really loud and really strong.
Actually.
But
Tuzzy.
There's a lot of Tuzzy Esports people in the crowd at the moment. Well, without any further ado, let's get this grand final ready. We're going to head on over to our good friend Rodrigo to get the final started.
Thank you, guys. I'm excited. Obrigado também o pessoal do Brasil que mandou pra cá. Super excited to be here. But we gotta see what are the players fighting for. Para trazer o nosso tão desejado troféu, uma lenda, um monstro, Um homem fantástico, vencedor em todos os campos possíveis. Uma lenda Conmebol diretamente da telinha do nosso jogo. Por favor, Zé Roberto! Com ele a tão desejada taça, olha só. Vários jogadores tentaram. Alguns conseguiram, muitos ficaram pelo caminho. Fantástica, tá? Diferente da época de vocês, essa aqui fica com o nome dos meninos, não é só o nome do time. É pra fazer inveja.
Pra fazer inveja, hein?
Pra fazer inveja. Zé, primeiro, muito obrigado por estar aqui com a gente. E como você se sente estando aqui numa final de um campeonato de esportes?
Primeiramente, boa noite a todos. Me sinto lisonjeado, né? Poxa, ainda mais vendo que vários jogadores estão usando a minha cartinha. Então, para mim, é motivo de muita alegria. Quem sabe até na final aí fazer um golzinho, né?
Sabe como que os meninos falam assim de você? Ele é roubado.
É roubado, apelão.
Como você disse, você é realmente... desculpa, Bárbara, perdão, Bárbara. Eu fiquei emocionado com o Zé do meu lado. A Bárbara aqui vai passar para o pessoal dos Estados Unidos em inglês, para o pessoal entender.
Zé Roberto was asked how he feels being here at the competition, knowing that he's super important for sport, the football sport. And he's telling that he's super excited about it. He's glad that some of the players are using his card. And also he mentioned that his card is like cheating. So...
One of the best.
One of the best.
Como eu estava falando, você mesmo mencionou, né? O seu jogador no jogo é um dos melhores, tá? Só para você saber. E como que é... Na vida, né, em campo, quando jogava, era incrível. No jogo, você é incrível. Como que você se sente vendo assim, o seu legado continua, mas agora no campo virtual?
Eu acho que o legado ele ficou muito por conta da carreira, que foi uma carreira vitoriosa, né? E eu acho que dentro da minha jornada houveram sempre novas transformações. E hoje eu cheguei aqui representando a carta por conta da carreira, né? Então, eu estou muito feliz em ter tido a carreira que eu tive, vitoriosa, e tornar uma carta cara.
Jogador caro.
Zé Roberto was asked how he feels seeing that his legacy continue in the game. In the digital game. So he's telling that he's super happy, he's super glad, he's excited to see it continues, do his hard work while he's playing at the fields.
E como você falou, com uma carreira incrível, né? Que carreira fantástica. Você acha que existe alguma semelhança entre o cara que está lá no campo de futebol, que tem que ter uma mentalidade competitiva, e os meninos que vão entrar daqui a pouco, tem que ter uma mentalidade também competitiva no esporte, né? O profissional do campo e o profissional do esporte. Tem semelhança?
Com certeza, né? Até porque muitos deles estão iniciando uma carreira, né? De um esporte que está crescendo muito. Então, eu acho que você precisa aproveitar a oportunidade. Para ter uma carreira brilhante, claro que se preparando o tempo todo, mentalmente, se preparando para que esses jovens possam evoluir, né, na carreira e se tornar também uma referência para as próximas gerações.
Zé Roberto was asked if he thinks there any resemblance between the field players and the video game players, and he mentioned that they need to prepare. Both of them need to be prepared. Most important part is prepare their mind. As soon as they get ready and they feel they're ready, they prepare for it, they can do anything.
Pra gente encerrar, Zé, pro pessoal relembrar, vou te pedir um favor. Me lembra, me conta, um momento marcante da sua carreira.
Rapaz, carreira longa, 23 anos. Comecei a jogar com 18 para 19 profissionalmente, encerrei a minha carreira com 43 anos. Tiveram vários momentos, mas eu acho que um que que continua me marcando até hoje, com certeza, foi ter sido o jogador mais velho a marcar um gol na Conmebol Libertadores, jogando pelo meu último clube, que foi o Palmeiras.
He was asked, he had a really long career, and for us to remember which was one of the most important parts. He mentioned that he started to play when he was like 18 to 19, and he ended in 43. So one of the most important moments in his career for him, it was like for matching the goal, the oldest player to match a goal in the Conmebol competition for his last team, Palmeiras.
É isso, muito obrigado, Zé. Monstro, fera, incrível, fenômeno, lindo. Te amo. Fantástico, cheiroso também, tá? Vocês não estão sentindo. Muito obrigado, Zé.
Obrigado. Satisfação. Boa noite. Obrigado.
A gente vai ver se os meninos também conseguem marcar a carreira deles. Zé Roberto, what an icon, what a legend. Please, Pebs, come with me. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Zé Roberto was talking to me. Did you see that?
I saw you call him cute. Did you call him cute? You call him lindo, right?
Yes. Oh yeah, the translator didn't say that.
He didn't say that.
I call him cute. I said he smells good. He's a great man.
Well, I mean, this is what we're here for.
Yeah.
This is what we're here for. They're seeking the eternal glory, the two players. How about we welcome them?
Let's get them here. Hopefully they are not as nervous as I am.
You were very nervous talking to Zé.
I am.
You're still nervous? Talking to me?
Well, because he's here. So let's get them here, shall we?
Let's do it.
Okay, I will start with Brazil.
Of course.
Okay. Começando então para a nossa grande final, diretamente do Brasil, para a final da Copa eLibertadores 2025, Gui Barros!
And last but not least, a man from Argentina, from Tuzi Esports, Facu Cohen! Here we are, Rodrigo. Here we are.
Que bonitos.
I'm not even going to ask you who are you going for, because you're obviously going to tell me Gui Barros. I will tell you that this is probably one of the best finals that we could have written ahead of the tournament.
And you know what's fun? This is Conmebol eLibertadores, Brazil versus Argentina once again.
Once again, and I mean, we don't have anything else from us. How about we take it to the casters, Let's
go.
Brazil versus Argentina in the Conmebol eLibertadores Grand Finals. Richard Buckley, Kate and Ryan Pessoa still here to guide you through what plans to be an electric Grand Final. Not the first time they've matched on that stage this weekend. There was a Facu Cohen victory, 5-4, when they matched in the playoff bracket to get to the top 8. On the other side of it, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. Gui Barros was in the Grand Final last year. He lost 6-0.
Yeah, it was a painful one. He was up against a teammate, so obviously that played its factor. And again, I spoke about making the World Championship last year. That was his goal. This year, he had that established from way before. So now he sort of, dare I say, has the expectation to win that trophy in front of us, Case.
I mean, here's the thing. He doesn't have that pressure on him anymore. We've seen him in 2 different finals where he has unfortunately not come out on top. But with that less pressure in this situation, he just has eyes on that trophy. Also the prize money, $35,000.
100%. This is his year, I'm telling you. It's this one.
This is it. He's calling it.
He's also a very, very different player. Different circumstances around him. Different person behind him coaching him. Different team that he's represented than what he was 12 months ago. So I think if you look at this game right now and you think who is the favourite, I would say probably 70% Gui Barros. Not in terms of the fans in here, but I think if you were to look at performances, what you expect from them, who they've beaten on the way here, he beat Nicholas in the quarterfinals.
If you're basing on the roots, I agree. But I feel like just because Facu won yesterday and it's coming off of a championship 2 weeks ago, it's close. Honestly,
who do you think?
I think Gui Barros edges it. But then if Faku Cohen wins, would I be surprised? No.
I think it's time for Guy. I think it is time. He didn't get to do it last year. Nathan isn't even in the competition this year. I think it's his time.
It's time for Guy to get the key to some silverware.
Yeah, I was listening to Zay Roberto translating it in my mind, and he was saying about how important it is just to keep calm in these moments.
Oh, yeah.
He knows that he's played for a long period of time in his career. 50 years old, looking sharp.
Finished at 43, by the way.
Yeah, here we
So
go.
impressive.
Hey. Name 3 teams he played.
Well, our good friend Zay Roberto.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you he had a fantastic career. Look back at me as I went to get my phone out and look. He got a Bundesliga here, though.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
So he would have had a great career at the Bundesliga. Obviously, Brazil.
Nah, it's Brazil. That's rotten from me, I'll be honest. I had to get you there.
Palmeiras.
Yeah, I think.
Brazil.
Brazil does not count.
And the Bundesliga.
Brazil in the 21s.
All right. Safe to say, we do not know. It's okay.
No,
Okay. Well, we know he's a fantastic
he's a
player.
hero.
Also in-game,
Yeah.
fantastic as well.
Of course, yeah, one of the best. I really stitched Rich up.
Just wait, we've got the E-Champions League in a few weeks. I'm going to get him back on that.
No, I apologise for that. I had to.
Let's look in behind us. I think that we'll be getting kicked off pretty quickly.
We have some answers in the chat.
Okay.
Madrid, Bayern Munich, Leverkusen.
See, I was going to say Leverkusen.
Shout out to Royal.
Yeah, better Google in there, quick search engine.
Zé Roberto clubs, chronological order.
We do have our fun, I mean, saying.
It's a nice trophy, isn't it?
Beautiful trophy.
I've got a this is not me trying to get you back. By the way, it's just a genuine question.
I'm going to let you go for it.
Did you actually ever win any silverware?
Silverware, no.
People have great careers.
Yeah.
Even Nicholas was saying
It's
the
hard.
E-Champions League is the only silverware that he's got to put on a cabinet.
Crazy.
Because everything else, whether it's a check or a qualification or a top 2,
Yeah.
you don't get a trophy finishing top 2.
Yeah, the only tournament I won, they gave me a check. That was it. Literally, that is it. No trophy. But I think for either player, if you win this takes you up a level in not just for your own confidence, but the way other competitors see you as you're a champion now.
Absolutely.
I also love this trophy because it resembles the actual the Libertadores trophy. So it's
saw
like a
that
miniature
here, didn't
version
we?
of it as well. And so I think it's one of my favorite trophies of all of the leagues.
It was here, actually, the Conmebol Libertadores trophy. I went and had a look at it. Took a picture of Pabs next to it. Well, here we go. We're underway. RB Leipzig versus Tuzi Esports. Your Conmebol eLibertadores Grand Final is about to get started. Will it be Tuzi at the top of South America with Faku Cohen? Or will RB Leipzig continue their dominance? The Bundesliga was the first title, the FC Pro Open, the Club Championship. RB Leipzig have had a fantastic year this season, and this would be another trophy for that organisation that will have their eyes on everything this year. It's going to be Guy Barros from left to right in the RB Leipzig kit, and from right to left in the Argentine stripe will be Faku Cohen. It's been early goals for Guy Barros. I think he went 2-0 up against Nicholas in the first 8 minutes. He went 2-0 up early in his semi-final as well versus Fonseca. Will it continue to be that early start from the Brazilian?
I feel like for Faku Cohen, he's had moments in most of his games where he's been comfortable, but then before you know it, he ends up being down by a goal or two. However, he's on the attack now. Tried a bull roll finesse. Didn't get the animation, red-timed it.
I think it's interesting, though, because both players, very high scoring, but they also concede a lot of goals. And so I'm wondering if that's going to play over into this game, because we're looking at Guy Barros here. First game, 5 goals, then 4, 6, 5, 6. And so all games have been very close as well. And so we'll see if this one is the exact same situation.
He's looking to break the deadlock here with Ronaldinho into Neymar. Good step from Faku Cohen with Pacho on that occasion to block the lane of attack.
Hold on a minute.
First blood for Faku Cohen. As he says to his fans in the crowd, That's the first of many.
Do you know what I think was crazy there before I even analysed the goal? Eze Correa, the player he beat and knocked him out of the competition for a chance to get a World Championship spot.
He stood at the back supporting.
Was one of the first people roaring, celebrating in favour of Facu Cohen. That just shows how close they are as an organisation.
I love it. I love the support that Tuzi has in the crowd here. But fantastic start for Facu Cohen. We'll see if Guy Barros has an answer, because there's a lot of people supporting him in this audience as well.
He's not been down a lot in this tournament. He's had close games. It's been narrow margins. But what happened when they played in the groups? Facu Cohen beat him 5-4. And when you've got that self-belief that you've already beaten this person once, that can go a long, long way.
Exactly. It's that 1-0.
Yeah.
You're 1-0 up before the game's even started.
It's a lofted ball over the top for Rivaldo. Carlos Alberto is the player chasing back. Maradona, good interception there, but it falls back Facu Cohen's way. Pinged passing around the box. Can't quite get the shot away with Rivaldo.
And let us know in the chat who you are rooting for in this final of the Conmebol eLibertadores. I know there's a lot of fandom here on Twitch. Let us know who you're rooting for.
Guy Barros not being the most popular picks in his team, with Ronaldinho and Neymar doing a lot of the damage for him here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. However, that's what he's comfortable with. As Ronaldinho now progresses into the final third. Nice link up with the player who's going to be awarding the trophy, Zé Roberto. Kaká driving forward, cuts it back for Maradona, extra pass to Rivaldo. That's fantastic. He gets away with it just about, and it bounces out for a corner. He didn't need.
I don't think he needed that.
But the corner comes in and it's just over the bar.
I don't think he needed, it looked like a shot cancel there when he got the ball to Rivaldo. He could have shot and honestly found himself 2-0 up, and instead, I think he overplayed it.
But now the pause comes in.
Yeah.
Night Watch right in there with Guy Barros. That should really be 2-0.
Yeah, I agree. It's a little fake shot or whatever it was, shot cancel. It's a mistake you look back on and think, ooh, if I don't win this game, that could have been the moment where, to make it 2-0, that could have changed everything.
No, it's a fine margins. Every little mistake will matter in such a high-stakes situation. And they're definitely going to go the full timeout here. I know that I would love to have a mic with Nightwatch and Guy, and also the Tuzi side, because I feel like so much knowledge is happening in that conversation.
I mean, I can just go up on the stage if you want.
Go ahead, yeah. Go for it. Relay it back.
It's standing room only, by the way, in this arena that we're at the moment. There's a congregation of Tuzi Esports jerseys and fans at the back of the room. Quite a lot of RB Leipzig support at the front. And then over on the right-hand side, friends, family, and also players who have fallen here in the Conmebol eLibertadores. As you see, Red Black with Leipzig. They'll be wanting another trophy. Heard from Red Black earlier today. Did I hear it? He was doing a run this morning.
Was it 8K? 7K?
I think so, something like that.
Serious
It was a good shift.
Facu Cohen off the restart. Looks to be going exactly as he was before it. Maradona with the extra pass. That's going to bounce nicely, and Marquinhos just about gets a block on the ball. He's always going to look for that extra pass, he's Facu Cohen, but sometimes it feels like it's not needed, as the bicycle kick is good for Facu Cohen. Then he goes 2-0 up.
It was coming. There was 2 or 3 moments there where Facu Cohen looked like he was about to find the back of the net. And he scored a few of those this tournament with Lucio at the near post and pulled up clutch for him again.
Absolutely beautiful finish there with the bicycle from Lucio. And I'm looking at Facu Cohen right now. He is relentless. He is looking so good in this final, and it's making me nervous because it's giving me flashbacks to the final last year.
Yeah, got out of hand very early on. A second pause has been queued.
I don't know if we can get a camera on the stage now, but there's quite a lot of discussion going on at the moment between Guy and Nightwatch, and also I think the admin there on the stage also. We'll wait and see how this plays out. Trophy. You're meters away from lifting it in distance, but in terms of actual mental fortitude, it will feel like a marathon away. As headphones going back in here for Guy.
This is the only match where the trophy is within viewing distance as well, and so it's literally right there for them to take. The pressure's on.
Hopefully we can get underway very, very shortly.
I think we're
between Faku Cohen and Gibados. Of course, 2-0 up in favour of Faku Cohen just there.
Yeah, I believe we are going to a slight technical pause here. We're going to get the game back underway. 21 minutes was it on the clock? 2-0.
Around about there, yeah.
2-0 scoreline. We can have a look at the goals that were scored.
Carlos Alberto completely slipping there. Rivaldo in behind. That was the goal to break the deadlock, and there was the corner, 20th minute, near post. And as I said before that case, there were 2-3 chances where he could have scored as well.
Yeah, he's been absolutely relentless, non-stop attacking. I've been very, very impressed with Faku Cohen in this final.
I mean, look at this crowd as well. What you? I'll break the fourth wall for you at home. Dance cam.
Oh, no.
Dance cam. Dance cam. What you don't know is the person on the left. The person on the left there in the black hoodie with the white sleeves is our producer. He should be doing a job right now. And the person on the right is our talent manager.
We love it. Absolutely love it.
From the esports.
Oh, they're going to turn away, aren't they?
Oh, they're giving us absolutely nothing.
Too serious.
Can Pabs go in the crowd?
Where's Pabs? Where is he?
Pabs, get in the crowd. Dance cam. Get in the crowd. Dance cam. Oh.
Look how serious one of the coaches is. Did you see it? He was so serious. It looks like we're about to get back underway.
I want to know. I wonder why they were not talking to me during that pause. He's out in the crowd. Probably getting a picture of Zé Roberto. We're back underway. 2-0 Faku Cohen, 21 on the clock.
That kiss cam in the previous round, that was hilarious though. Oh. That was absolutely
I was at
hilarious.
a loss for words on that one.
It caught me off guard.
Oh, it caught you off guard.
Let's see if Guy Barros can get anything going. I don't think he had a shot on target in the opening 20 minutes here. It was all Faku Cohen.
Oh,
and he's got another corner. You know what's going to happen here. Lucio selected at the near post. Guy bicycle kicks it, and it's just wide of the post. How could you even possibly defend that?
The thing is, it's not about how quick he takes it, it's how quick he switches cursor to Lucio as well. You kind of just have to hope that your physical and taller players at the near post. That's it. Because you got to think it's a mismatch. Zé Roberto, Lucio, you're done.
Is there any way that you can pull the keeper that fast or not?
Not that quick, no. Not for me.
Absolutely not.
Maybe Emi Martinez?
Doubtful.
The only way is if the taker literally takes an extra second to take that.
And on that corner there, are you wanting for people at home, are you wanting a right footer in swinger or a left footer out swinger?
I would want an in swinger personally,
okay.
When you say that corner.
So you want a right on the left and a left on the right?
Yeah.
Kaká, finesse territory, Travella territory, but didn't hit it on that occasion.
Frugal in behind, Zanetti.
Good chance, takes the strike. And he has a corner of his own now. Taking a little bit longer here.
If you remember the very first game, he went for goal.
He did.
And I think, you see how he changed his mind. I think Facu Cohen knows he hasn't even moved.
Drives it into the box and it goes all the way through. It's going to go out for a throw-in. Surprised by that one, that he didn't just hit the near post quick.
I think his aim literally is to go direct for goal. His aim wanted to go, the keeper didn't even budge.
I feel like he overthought that. I feel like that was a bit too much there. Nightwatch will not be pleased.
When did we see someone score recently?
Oh, it's just offside, I thought. That Carlos Sabata kept him on.
Was it Anders who scored directly from the, or he kept shooting from the corner?
I can't remember.
In the VBL a couple of weeks ago.
Maybe it's a lactic.
Yeah, I think so. I think he hit the crossbar. Andre Santos went for the Trivela. Eder Militao. And Guy Barros stands up strong on this occasion. Does have runners going forward. Top of the pitch is where he's going to want to exit. Through Eder Militao. Can Guy Barros get something going here? And he's pushed quite a few players forward here. Ababo's got the run of Militao.
Oh, that turn. Very important step there with Marquinhos. Otherwise, as you said, Ababo in on goal.
Yeah.
Could have been 3-0.
Beautiful ping into Andre Santos, looking for the through ball first time around the corner. Another pause.
I will say, dribbling out of bounds in those situations, that small mistake can mean everything later on.
Yeah.
It's such a small thing in this game, but even just losing possession in that one opportunity, that could have been a scoring opportunity for him.
Yeah, he's obviously not happy. He accused another pause. He's speaking with his coach, looking to see if maybe any tactical adjustments could help him get back into this game. But when you're in this position where you're playing somebody that beat you 2-0 yesterday, beat you in a game to go 2-0 in the group stage yesterday, and you're 2-0 down now,
it's tough.
Psychologically, that's damaging.
Yeah.
Because you're thinking, oh my goodness, this is a repeat of yesterday.
Well, you're also thinking about a potential repeat of last year as well. And so the mental situation that Guy is currently in is a very, very tough one.
Yeah, because this will be his third final. The two previous ones, lost both of them.
2 losses. No dancing for Tuzzy Esports. They'll be dancing in Sao Paulo if they win tonight, though. I'm just trying to look, actually. At the back of the room, there's probably 15, 20?
I'm going to try and count.
If we count out loud, that would make the broadcast much better.
I'm trying to make it a little bit easier. You're right, it is around 15 to 20. There's a lot of people at the back there. You can see it there.
Yeah.
That is a serious
It's a squad.
support
It's a sea
there.
of blue.
Yeah.
It's a sea of Tuzzy blue.
As we are back underway. Facu Cohen's got a chance here on the restart. Oh my,
Don't be silly.
what are we doing?
Oh my goodness, what is going on?
My heart stopped.
If that goes in, Nightwatch, he's trying to take the controller off it.
Oh, he's giving the ball away. He just needs to concentrate more and
just got to get into half time at this point.
Yeah.
You can just get a couple of shots away, get a little bit of possession, because he's been losing the ball in these areas.
Facu Cohen's been so like well structured in midfield. It's incredible.
He's really, really aggressive. And I think part of it is he's already beaten him once.
Yeah.
There's no fear factor whatsoever.
He's not second guessing anything.
Part of Guy's mindset going into the game against Nicholas after speaking to him was he's one of the only players that doesn't fear Nicholas.
Yeah, because
and he just thought, I'm just gonna play you and I'm gonna beat you again.
Yeah.
That's it. It feels like to me, sat 5 meters away from these guys, Facu Cohen has got zero reason to be scared, and he's playing like that right now.
Oh, he's gone.
Ababo in on goal, drives across the box. Marquinhos with the block, could have been a Trivela on that occasion. It's whipped into the near post. On that occasion, Carlos Alberto does head clear, but the chance is still alive.
It's just nothing seems to be sticking for Guevaros there. Even a counter-attack opportunity, he couldn't even get the pass off.
I think in terms of motivation for Guy Barros here, we need a goal before halftime. Obviously, it's still doable with 9-minute halves, but going into this second half, he needs at least one opportunity. We haven't seen anything.
Yeah, we know FC can switch in terms of how well you're playing.
He's onside. Cafu.
I was about to say, as the game ticks on here, you would see if Faku Koen doesn't put this game to bed, you see the previous games, it almost costed him.
Yeah. And how often do we say, when you're playing well, you have to kill the game?
Yeah.
Because Guy Barros, at some point in this match, will come back into it. He will get a chance. He will get a goal. He will give himself confidence. And it could be from this corner. It's whipped in towards the near post. Lucio goes all the way through, and that will do us for half-time. Faku Koen 2-0 up against Guy Barros. I actually think, given the circumstances,
should be happy.
Guy Barros takes that.
You should be happy. 2-0 down. It could have been 3. It could have been 4. Could have been 5, to be honest. That play a lot with Kaku. Ibalbo in behind. He overthought it. It could be a very, very different story going into the second half.
The only positive moments, really, from Guy Barros that we saw were those final seconds of the game.
Then, yeah.
That's it. That's all we've seen from him. But we'll see if that carries over into the second half.
Yeah, 100%. I always say you can take solace in the fact that, as you said earlier, 9-minute arms. You've got a long way to try and come back into this. Let's take a look at the replays in this game, of course. It was Faku Koen that scored within the opening 10 minutes with Rivaldo, and his second goal came before our slight technical pause there to make it 2-0. No other goals for the rest of that first half. There were a fair few chances, though, in favour of Faku Koen.
I'd love to see the stats. Actually, I can... I'm leaning over. I don't want to fall off the chair.
Would love to see an XG stat.
We can see you in the cam, yep, leaning over.
A lot of possession. Here we go, perfect. Thank you very much. Now one player's actually got to go there. On to match facts. Or datas del partido.
That was good.
Thank
that was
you.
really good.
53% possession, 5 shots, 3 on. Also, these stats aren't going to tell a clear picture because of the restart.
Yeah. 4-4-2 though from Kibados. He's been changing a lot of formations in this tournament. Well, not just this tournament, throughout the season. 4-2-1-3's tried, 4-4-1-1.
Do you think Neymar is a striker?
He's got the finesse shot, which is lovely for any striker, 5-star, 5-star. I just feel like they're a better option.
Yeah. For the first time in this final, the crowd get loud for Guy Barros. But it could be Faku Koen to silence them. A Barbo extra pass to Kaka.
Done it again. Overplayed it again. How many more times
is he going to do it? Surely on the next one he just shoots.
You'd think so.
See the Tuzzy Esports team there at the back. It's led up by the owner at the front there.
Oh, that could have been a costly mistake.
Frustration from Guy Barros.
That's nice.
Ronaldo down this right-hand side. Cuts it back. Maradona. Kaka. There's the strike. There's the low driven. And that's Faku Koen in dreamland. 3-0 up in the grand final.
Decisive. He knew what he wanted to do. That's what we're saying about overplaying in the box there. He's mapped out an attack. He wanted to get into those dangerous areas. And instead of trying to cut back or fake shot, do a skill, he just took the first time low driven. 3-0.
He learned from the last 2 times. He didn't overthink. He went there with a vengeance, as we see the Tuzzy Esports team go absolutely insane, because this is looking like a very, very good situation here for Faku Koen. What does Guy need to do?
Everything.
Something special.
Yeah.
Truly.
He's not put Faku under any, and I mean any, sort of jeopardy. Like, Faku Koen is playing this game at his own pace. He's creating his chances at will. Guy Barros really, really struggling to get anything going. There's a lot of pacing going on at the back of the room. Tuzzy Esports, 2023 champion, if memory serves correctly, with Bashada. Last year it was Netshin Miners, before it looks to be Tuzzy once again at the top.
The thing is, the representation they've had, every player has performed so well from Tuzzy this year. They all got into the playoffs today.
All 5.
They had one guaranteed to make the final because it fell in that favor in terms of the bracket. And could it be Faku Cohen to lift that trophy?
Yeah. I mean, we predicted what? Three predictions here for Guy Barros.
Yeah.
I've been predicting wrong this entire competition, though. I also thought that Nicholas was going to go further than that, so maybe I'm bad luck.
That's not an outrageous shout, is it?
It's not, but look how the tables have turned.
So you're 8 for 8 in the Premier League.
That is true.
Oh, a bit risky out the back. Carlos Alberto here, and Guy Barros just looking to get his foot on the ball.
Made a sub at left back as well.
Yeah.
Interestingly, Eder Militao off.
We saw that in the semi-finals, if I'm not mistaken. Mojica, the left back. A lot of pace, more of an attacking wing back. And he actually went to attacking wing back earlier in the tournament as an instruction with the player role. I don't think it's that yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if this game goes later and he does get a goal back.
Yeah.
We see him flying forward.
Yeah, I think we saw him make those tactical changes like 70th minute.
Yeah. Ronaldinho getting chased down by Cafu, but he's going to get away from him. Player locked into Kaká. There is Neymar. Extra pass to Zanetti. Back to Neymar. Pacho too strong. Zé Roberto with the Trivela. Someone get a camera on the Brazilian because he's found Guy Barros back into this game.
That's it. That's the moment he needed. A Trivela from none other than Zé Roberto.
Someone had to do it. Someone had to score a goal with Zé Roberto. Make a moment of brilliance with him. He is here in the arena. You absolutely love to see it. I'm sure he's a happy camper.
It did the ball in the box, and just couldn't fall to the person he wanted to. And when it came out there, you just thought, hold on a second. Cut inside for the Trivela. Didn't green it, but it still found the corner. And if you see the amount of support here for Guy Barros.
Yeah, the front couple of rows are all Guy Barros. Fans, family and friends. But Faku Cohen will be looking to quieten down the Brazilian hype.
Good block there from Lucio.
Could that be the turning point?
Yeah, that's a key block. We've seen a familiar story of Faku Cohen going up by 2 or 3 and then being pegged back in regulation time. He's ended up, of course, winning all of those games, but he doesn't make it easy.
The next 10 to 15 in-game minutes will be huge in this tie. I think if Faku Cohen gets into the 80th, 82nd, 83rd minute with a 2-goal lead, I think he's in a really good position, and I think he probably does go on to win this. However, I can actually see Guy Barros scoring before 70 and going to get another couple. We saw it in the against Fonseca. It was what?
So quick,
83rd minute down by a goal. 4 minutes later,
he's up by 2. Oh, up by 1, sorry.
He's winning the tie. And those passes that were connecting in the first 50 minutes for Faku Cohen, just a falling Guy Barros' way. That's a lovely manual through ball down the line. Kaká away, fake shot inside, drives towards the byline.
Great defending.
Good defending.
It really is. Didn't dive in, jockeyed, bided his time, and ended up winning the ball.
He cut off any space that he possibly could have had there in the attack.
Ping pass, Kaká, that's a low-driven opportunity, and Guy Barros is back in this game.
Wow.
He was 3-0 down, he looked dead and buried the Brazilian. And with 20 minutes left to play, maybe it's his game.
Guy Barros getting himself back into this matchup as he hears the passion from the crowd. We saw his signature celebration him standing on business, literally. But he is back in this match and ready to fight for that championship.
I don't know if you saw Palo Neto as well.
Yeah.
He was stone cold face throughout the entire semi-finals. Just let out a little smile there.
Yeah.
And Tuzzy Esports at the back of the room, taking up an entire corner. Oh, look, a little bit nervous.
Yeah, shaky times now for Patrick Cohen. 3-0 up. And it's now 3-2, and there's a fair way left for this game to go. And honestly, I'm expecting a couple more goals for Gibados.
I'm expecting fireworks here.
Yep.
In the final 20 minutes. It's going to be electric. The kickoff feels really, really important. If he can defend that kickoff and get himself settled into the final few plays of the game.
Very important.
He's going to get there, Lucio. Just nods it back. And Gibados has a chance to tie up this game with just over a quarter left to play. There is so much time left on that clock. Zé Roberto, technical dribbling, little double tap incisive pass through to Neymar. Can't quite return it back for the hero.
Facu Cohen has to be feeling it right now. You know, he had such a great start to this matchup, and momentum is a very powerful thing, and he has to be feeling it. And he's going to have to try to turn the tides back his way. Because Guy, with those 2 goals, the confidence is back.
100%. And we said it early in the game. When you're on the ascendancy, you have to make it count. He could have been 4, he could have been 5 up, and now he's in a goal again. Rivaldo's got to go for it, and he does. And Facu Cohen has let out a roar directly in Gibados' face as he restores his 2-goal lead. Wow.
Facu Cohen. When the going gets tough, the Argentine steps up to the mark. 2-goal advantage with 14 minutes left on the clock. And it could be the final tactical change. It's a make or break. It's a Hail Mary now from Gibados.
It's such a gut-wrenching feeling because you'll be on cloud 9 thinking, hold on a minute.
I'm back in this game.
This is my game. Next thing you know, you're 4-2 down. And I know there's 15 or so minutes left, but it will really, really crush Gibados and Night Watch here, thinking that this could be it.
You're seeing defensive approach coming in from Facu Cohen. You don't want to invite the pressure, though. It's when you start to sit a little bit deeper and invite that pressure, chances do appear.
And he can't afford to make any mistakes at this point in the game.
That front row that were roaring for Gibados.
And the Tuzzy Esports collective at the back of the room just have a slight pep in their step with 14 minutes left to play.
We didn't get to see it on the screen, though, but when Facu scored, the Tuzzy Esports guys, although all in the back, they ran up to the front into the Gibados territory.
Wow. I was just looking behind me because Facu Cohen leaned over the monitor, straight into Gibados and Night Watch's face. Scream.
Straight away, Ababo, back in play, Kaka.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Can't quite twist away. Facu Cohen with a good piece of defensive stability at the back there. It's nice. Close possession. Is there a runner there from Rivaldo?
Very nice.
He's going to edge towards goal with Carlos Alberto coming across to defending. Also the Trivella, maybe not the wisest option. Ababo could be in behind. The pass has actually gone to Neymar. That's broken down the attack.
100%. The way Facu Cohen played out of that press there for that attack.
Superb.
Impressive.
Come on, man. That is crazy.
Both of these two players, as we edge towards the end of the season to the World Championships, will be in with a hunt, but it could be Facu Cohen's moment here in Sao Paulo. Not quite yet. That's a mistake out the back from Guy Barros. Could this be the sucker punch? Not again. He can't quite edge away. And that's a long, long clearance up the pitch. He's going to get a really nice bounce there.
The thing is, you would have loved there to be Ibarbo challenging in the air for Zanetti. That's the instance that you would have loved. It just didn't fall in his favour that time. Facu Cohen can just sort of kill minutes there on the clock and hope. Is that onside? Yeah, offside.
One final pause. One final moment of serenity before the final 5 minutes of madness ensue.
Kitchen sink. You have to throw everything.
Hail Mary.
And this is where your practice with your coach comes into it. You think about the formation you will turn to, you think about the players, the personnel, the roles in the game, how you try and set up for those opportunities to score. And the other end,
it's just advice.
Keep calm.
Calming.
Keep calm. You're doing well. From Facu Cohen's perspective, there will be another chance for him in behind to try and get that goal number 5 to seal the deal, but you wonder, can he keep out Guevado's pace?
If Guy gets 1 goal here within the next 2-3 in-game minutes, my goodness, these last couple of minutes of this game, I'm not ready for it.
We've seen a lot of late goals here in Sao Paulo. We've seen a lot of late drama. Is the grand final, is the final game here of the 2025 Conmebol eLibertadores going to deliver more stoppage time madness? We are about to find out. One final deep breath from both players on the stage. One final piece of advice from Nightwatch to Guy. Facu Cohen breathes in and gets ready for what could be 2 trophy wins in 2 weeks. He will be the form player on the planet at the moment. But can he hold out? Can he hold strong? That's a minute off the clock already.
See the way how he's triggering runs with L1. The tapping L1 to pull Ibarbo back. Just offside that time. Gives him a chance here. A sub.
Oh. It's heartbreaking. It means that we continue. And it also means, if I'm not mistaken, Guy Barros is going to restart with full stamina.
True.
We will get this game back underway very, very shortly indeed.
Wow.
If there couldn't be any more drama here in Sao Paulo, we've just added another layer on top of the 12-layer cake.
What?
It was an offside. So Guy Barros is going to start with the ball, I would imagine.
Wow.
With the esports version of the game, we can restart at the exact minute. Frustration in the crowd, understandable.
The mental stamina, though, to have to go through this in the final moments of the game, regroup, get it back together, send the invite again, get back into it. It's a tough situation to be in.
If I'm Facu Cohen, I'll be upset. We'll take a look at the replays again in this game. Apologies for another technical pause, but Rivaldo, if you missed it, made it 1-0. And then Lucio made it 2-0 for Facu Cohen in this game.
Tabasco kicks from the corners. Facu Cohen then went 3-0 with that low-driven shot. However, as Roberto Travella gave Guy Barros a sniff. And then he exhaled as he went 3-2 within 1 goal. Facu Cohen, 40 minutes left to play, extended his lead.
Players are deliberating on stage. It's a tricky situation, obviously, to be in. I feel for the players, to be fair. In those moments, because you kind of just want to... Well, if you're Facu Cohen, you want to see the game out. If you're Guevado's, you kind of want to see out that opportunity. I know it was in his own half, but I mean, he can restart, but... It's just... Yeah.
The crowd wait in anticipation. Let's have a look at how both of these two players got to this stage. This is the bracket for the Conmebol eLibertadores knockout phase. 8 players came into today. Top left corner, that was a shocking result to start the day. Nicholas 2, Guy Barros 5. And then, a few moments later, Paulo Neto 3, Fonseca 5. Just breaking down that left side of the bracket very quickly. As soon as Nico and Paulo dropped out, it opened up for Guy.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, for him to not potentially capitalise on that opportunity where he's taken down Nicholas, he'll be looking and thinking, Paulo Neto's out. Out. Gone. Pearson's already gone. The player that beat him last year, Nathan Essar, not even in the tournament. Young isn't in the tournament.
And then you look at that other side of the bracket, 4 Tuzi esports players, and it was Facu Cohen by 1 goal against Eze Correa, by 1 goal against Rampazzo. When we came into today, out of all 4 of those players, Case, he was probably the one that you expected to go through.
Absolutely, yeah. I definitely would have thought that Facu would go through there. But again, you're playing your own teammates, so that does bring a variable into the situation. The games were also very, very close. Also important to note, though, the 2 players going through to those World Championship spots aren't even on the stage right now. So that is interesting as well. Rampazzo and Fonseca taking in those positions from Tuzi Esports.
Absolutely. 2 more players for Tuzi Esports going to the FC Pro World Championship. That makes 6. You heard that right, 6 Brazilians.
Ridiculous.
Who are going to be going to the FC Pro World Championships with potentially PHC, if he's successful in the play-ins, adding a 7th. We're going to get this game back underway very, very shortly indeed. I'm hearing a couple of minutes maximum. And then we'll find out who is lifting that trophy and putting their name on the Conmebol eLibertadores alongside some of the greats of South America since this tournament's been running in 2021. You look down the history books, Matias and Resende, the first year that it ran. The year later, PH Zin, I believe that was in Paraguay, successful. 2023, Bashada in Buenos Aires. Last year, here in Sao Paulo, Nathan S.R.
I think it's Guebaros is potentially about 2 losses in a row. 2 grand finals in the eLibertadores he's going to lose.
And in the MLS.
And in the MLS. That is so painful.
That will stick in the back of the mind as a, am I good enough to win?
He'll just think, when is this time?
Yeah.
When is it? It's not like, when is it truly? I thought...
So I can answer the question. He is good enough to win.
Of course he is.
But when's that tournament going to come?
Yeah, it's...
But finals are a different gravy. You need a different mental stamina going into that one. It's a different situation. Obviously, he already had that World Championship spot, so the pressure was off. All he cared about was that trophy, that championship. That's what he was fighting for. And it's a tough one because, yeah, this last year, he's done so much for his career, but a trophy, he just doesn't have it yet.
There's some just a few tweaks, I believe, in the team before we get back underway here. You can see what the players are doing now. The exact minute on when it was started, Facu Cohen is there in the lobby ready to play, and that call's going to be sent. Very, very shortly. We're going to be kicking off from the 84th minute. Facu Cohen's in the lobby, so if you're quick and you try joining, you can't. Sorry, because Facu Cohen's already in there, he's ready to play. Tuzi Esports, moments away from potentially another jewel in the crown of this South American esports organization. It will be a Conmebol eLibertadores trophy for Facu Cohen. It will be that trophy that will be going home with the Argentine. $35,000 and the mantle of the best player in South America. Here we go. Something's got to give. Will Guy Barros find a way, or will Facu Cohen stand strong? Ryan Pessoa, what are you expecting?
Kitchen sink, gung-ho. Guebaros has to throw absolutely everything at it.
He's not happy with something. feels like it might be. If I'm dissecting what I'm saying here.
Yeah, go on, tell me.
The game kicked off in the 84th minute.
Yeah.
He player locked up the field to get the free kick, to get the offside. He wasted 1 minute.
Fairs.
So they need to start it a minute earlier.
Well, like, why don't you think of that before, though? Oh, my God.
I've just been told in my ear we're going to start on the 83rd minute.
Goodness gracious. Oh.
Because it was 1 minute worth of time to get up the pitch. Do you see how I know what they're thinking as well?
No, fair enough.
Yeah, that was good.
The 84.55, that's 50 seconds. And we're just going to play, I think. We are just going to get going here. It also
means there's no added time.
No injury time.
Yeah, you're in big trouble. Got to play a long ball, and it's going to fall straight to Facu Cohen, who heads it back to the keeper.
It feels like a sinking ship here for Guy Barros.
It's a painful one. As I said, the added time is the big one for me.
Yeah.
And the stamina as well. It's a tough one. Can't lie.
It has to be a Facu Cohen horror show.
He's got to boot the ball in his back of the net. That's the only way Gabaris gets back here. I'm sorry. No chance.
Goes long up to Kaka. Brings the ball down extremely well. And Facu Cohen is edging closer. It's been a long, drawn-out affair here.
But as I say, there's 0 added time. It gets to the 90th minute. All you have to do is walk out. There could have been a comeback. We won't know.
Final thoughts here, Case.
It's a tough one. Obviously, Guy Barros has been in this situation before, and it wasn't as bad as it was last time. This is a better final than we had last year, but Facu Cohen just coming out on top. 2 trophies in a month for Facu Cohen.
Yeah,
absolutely
insane from Facu Cohen.
Guy Barros with one final attack here. Ronaldinho with the green time finish, but it won't be enough. Guy Barros falls to the hands of Tuzzi Esports, to the hands of Facu Cohen. And the Argentine, after winning his domestic league only a couple of weeks ago, now will pick up the crowning achievement in his career. The Conmebol eLibertadores title as he makes his way down the stage. This is his moment. There's a lot of great Argentine players, Nicolas Bonanno, and now you can add Facu Cohen, your 2025 eLibertadores champion.
An incredible last few weeks for Facu Cohen. He's established himself as not just one of the best in South America, one of the best players on the planet right now.
We've seen him succeed in London. Now he is succeeding in Argentina and also Brazil as he poses with Zé Roberto. We saw moments of greatness from him in game as well.
And what an organisation Tuzzi Esports are assembling here. 5 out of 8 of the quarter-finalists were from Tuzzi. They were guaranteed a grand finalist. The question was, who will it be? Facu Cohen, the player at the top of the table. You see what it means. Huge congratulations all round. Posing with the trophy, and they're going to do a big celebration here with their people, with Tuzzi. We're setting up the picture.
It's right there.
It's right here. It's right here. And now they're going to go over and have a chat with Pabs very shortly indeed. Facu Cohen, your 2025 champion. Huge congratulations to the Argentine. If you told me 2 days ago an Argentine would have been winning here in Sao Paulo, I wouldn't have said Facu Cohen.
That's fair. I think Nicolas would have been the favourite. Yeah, massive congratulations to Facu Cohen.
Absolutely. Now let's go and hear from your 2025 Conmebol eLibertadores champion is joined with Pabs.
I'm here with the 2025 Conmebol eLibertadores champion, Facu Cohen. I mean, lift it up, show it, muéstrala, dale un besito. Excelente. Well, I mean, Facu, phenomenal performance. I mean, throughout the whole tournament, you were great, you were going forward. What does it feel to have this finally in your hand?
Tuve una presentación impresionante, toda la competencia hice perfectamente. ¿Cómo te sientes ganando la final?
No, la verdad que estoy demasiado contento. Como dije antes, es mi segundo título en 2 semanas. Gané la Liga Argentina, ahora gané la Libertadores, voy a ganar el Mundial. Y nada, estoy muy contento. Que sea en Brasil tiene un sabor especial, como dije. Y nada, estoy muy contento.
He's super happy. It's the second tournament he wins in 2 weeks, and it has a special flavor winning here in Brazil.
I mean, you said it yourself, second tournament that you win in 2 weeks. Which one feels a little bit better, the Conmebol eLibertadores or the domestic league?
¿Cuál te parece, cuál te crees que es mejor? ¿Cuál es la sensación, cuál premio te dejó más contento? ¿Cuál te crees que...?
Creo que, bueno, la Liga Argentina fue como el desahogo y la clasificación al Mundial. Y sí ahora lo voy a disfrutar más. Pero nada, hay un tiempito de vacaciones y después ya hay que volver a entrenar porque tengo ganas también de hacer un buen papel en el Mundial.
He's going to take a little break, vacation, so he can take some rest. This one he can join a little bit more, but after this little vacation, he's going to practice a little bit more so he can continue wins tournaments.
Well, Facu, you just earned yourself $35,000. What are you going to do with this money?
Te ganó $35,000. ¿Qué va a hacer con la plata?
Bueno, en esto creo que lo de menos es la plata. No es lo que me interesa a mí, pero algo bueno vamos a hacer.
The less important part for him is the prize. So he thinks he's going to do something, but it doesn't matter too much for him right now.
Well, you guys heard it from Facu Cohen. This is phenomenal for Tuesday Esports. Congratulations once again, Facu. This is phenomenal. This is the play of the match for you guys. I guess we're not cut into the play of the match, and you're just going to be here with me, Facu. Congratulations, brother. This is the play of the match, and this is Lucio to be able to do with the bicycle kick. Score the second goal from Facu Cohen, and look what it means. This was a $35,000 bicycle kick, and I'm not only here alone, I'm here with Case.
Yes, I am back on the stage after a fantastic final here at the Conmebol eLibertadores. Congratulations to Facu Cohen. I mean, Pablo, favorite moment of the day?
Favorite moment of the day? I mean, Facu Cohen just letting that roar once he lifted the trophy, that is a phenomenal time for him, and I'm so happy for him.
All right, well, congratulations to every competitor in this competition. I've enjoyed it so much, and thank you so much to our sponsors. We have PlayStation, Panini, and of course, EAFC.
Well, this is how the playoff bracket played out. I mean, Case, Facu Cohen from the right side, was he the favorite on that side?
On that side, yes, definitely. I believe so. But we had so many shocks. I mean, we said goodbye to Nicholas so early, Paulo Neto so early. We had underdogs.
He aged in yesterday.
Exactly.
I mean, and those are the type of players that you think that they'll make it all the way up to here, you know?
Of course.
And then Facu Cohen just comes and just takes the tournament by storm. Guy Barros, you got to feel for him because that's a top 2 finish again in the Conmebol Libertadores. Top 2 last year, top 2 MLS. I was just hearing you guys in the desk. When is his time coming?
Well, we will see him at the World Championship, so we will have another opportunity to maybe get some silverware. We will see. There's a big opportunity here this summer. We'll see multiple players from South America, especially Brazil as well.
6 players, right?
6 players, yes.
One of the things that Facu was actually saying right now is that he's going to win the World Cup now. I mean, you definitely have to be on the lookout for that Argentinian man because he's a dangerous man. 100%.
Well, that would be absolutely insane. Coming from Argentina, winning there, coming here, winning eLibertadores. But ladies and gentlemen, today has been a fantastic day. Again, thank you to our sponsors, PlayStation, Panini, and of course, EAFC.
We wouldn't be doing it without them.
Of course, thank you. And everyone in the chat, I've been watching your comments all day. Thank you so much for keeping us entertained. I've enjoyed watching everyone in the chat and everyone here in Sao Paulo who showed up. I mean, the crowd was amazing today.
That is it for us. That is it for us. I mean, Conmebol eLibertadores definitely does not disappoint. However, we were not only us two. We got our guys.
Squad. The squad is back.
This is the casters. I mean, it's not only us out on camera. You know, it's at the end of the day, it's behind the scenes. We got Rodrigo. I mean, this was just a big party here, Rodrigo. Phenomenal, guys. Thank you so much for everything. Guys, we'll catch you guys on the next one. See you next year. Take care.
Thank you.